Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift. Let's talk gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for rocking with us. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed. And of course, we are always joined here by the wise one,
Woo!
our homie, Hargeisa D.
Yes.
Welcome, my man. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Welcome,
Appreciate you,
love.
homie.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. I've been getting over a cold, so I'll probably be muting here and there, coughing. Well, hopefully we'll get
listen.
through this.
Oh, that sucks. It's that time of year with the weather.
Yeah.
I
You
know,
think
it
it's
kinda
nicer
just
than
is
it
that
is,
way, isn't it?
and you're like, damn, I should have brought my coat.
I don't know, like everybody in my family's been sick, so it's just been
I'm
passed
sorry,
around.
bro.
But it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
It happens. That's what
It
happens here, man.
happens.
One person gets sick,
Yeah.
takes the whole world down.
Everybody
gets
gets it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you. It's a good day, man. A lot of stuff went down. We got some new stuff to talk about. We can talk about some old stuff. It's gonna be great. And then of course, making his return back to the channel, our homie, the Demo Flow one, Chico Cash. What's good, fans?
Let's
Thank you for being here, bro.
What's good, players? What's good? Happy to be here talking games with one of my favorite people. You know, shout out to Hargy. Hope you get better with that stupid cold, man. And,
Yes.
shout out to you guys for bringing me here once again. Y'all already know. Let's rock the show.
Let's
Let's
go,
go, let's
baby.
go, let's go.
Yes.
Now we're supposed to be having our homie Doom Cutie joining us. Now it is, to be fair, like 6 a.m. where
It
she
is.
but we'll see. She'll get here. We'll have a good time when she comes.
Absolutely.
That's fine.
Let's
But
get
guys,
started.
woo! What a week, man! What a week! It's been a fun week. Lot to really talk about and get into. Let's just start off. Let's make it. Wait, you know what? No, I need my chapters. Hold on. I can't be.
Chapters.
Mm-mm,
Oh,
mm-mm.
somebody's been doing. Did you even put them in? Yes.
No, I didn't put them in, but I have them.
Oh, okay. So we're
I
just
have
taking
them,
notes
though.
at this point. Just
Well-
for the sake of it.
Listen, I need to make sure I just.
So your chapters
I have
from
it.
yesterday are like my chapters.
No, but mines are complete.
Irrelevant.
No. They're complete, and that show still exists from yesterday. We finished at like midnight. You understand? So like, it's still valuable. We'll get it over there. Chill out. Chill. Take a chill pill. Okay.
Listen, I got V-Bucks. I'm chill as hell.
You have V-Bucks. All right, night shift. We're good. Sorry, I should have had this pre-done, but I didn't. Okay, so what time? Boom! Look at this first chapter, nice and easy.
It is the way, though, to do it while
It
you're.
is the way. It is the way.
Rocking out. It's
So
definitely not happening in any other way.
agreed, 100%.
Agree.
All right, so listen. First of all, shout out to everybody here with us, man.
Thank you guys
We
for rocking
appreciate
with
you
us.
guys. We love rocking with you guys. So thank you so much. It's Friday night. You know how we do here. So it's going to be a good time. Let's start with what I put on the thumbnail right up on top. It's a nice softball, right? It's nice, easy. Let's ease into the conversation here.
Let's ease in.
We're just talking about
Sliding through.
how dominant Sea of Thieves is, huh? I'm just saying. Sea of Thieves coming out here announcing like a boss. You see how they did it on purpose too. Announcing like a boss before PlayStation players get involved. 40 million players have now played Sea of Thieves. That's pretty fucking impressive considering that, what was it, two months ago? That's right? Like 2 months ago,
Yes,
I think
sir.
the last time somebody checked it, 2 months ago, they announced 35 million.
Yes.
Hargy, I see you
There
ready
you
to say
go.
something. I stopped as soon as
I find it very interesting that like they announced something about it. The publicity, not even the fact that it's out, the publicity brought 5 million players, and that's pretty crazy. Now imagine if they
a
actually
million
marketed
new
things.
players.
Uh,
New players.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And I'm sure they're
Listen.
gonna have more fun content, like almost every time, right? Every year they have like, hey, we partnered with so and so, and we're now bringing this to Sea of Thieves, right? Can't wait to see what they do next.
I agree. I agree. Those ponies galloped their asses up in there as fast as they could.
Well, already keep in mind that that is again pre PlayStation players. Now we know
Wait till those kick
that,
in.
bro, those ponies have been going wild for Sea of Thieves. First of all, we know they had it at number 1 over all of their exclusive games for the longest of time. And then we just had that beta over there, right? Sea of Thieves did the beta on PlayStation 5 and they were crashing the servers. There's too many people looking to get involved in Sea of Thieves on the PlayStation side. I don't know, man. I feel like Phil was right. It was smart
Matt
to
Booty
get this
was
out
right.
there.
Wait, they're not playing Stellar Games? I thought that was gonna be the game that everybody. Wait, what
They're
happened?
not,
Isn't
Huggy.
this
They're not. I don't know what happened.
they
know
want to
what
play the
happened.
cartoony like Sea of Thieves? Really? Okay.
Apparently, they want to be
The one that
pirates.
was trash. I thought the one that they made fun of.
Yeah.
All the time? Yes.
All the
Poor
ain't that
ponies.
crazy? Yeah, it's wild. Where are you at Demo Flow? What do you think about this huge number that they were able to achieve before PlayStation came out? And what do you think it means?
Damn, man. Like, who would have thought, man, that a game like Sea of Thieves that is being talked down so much, right? Especially by these ponies like Sea of Thief, all of that, and always sees like screenshots of these ponies on Twitter. Oh, look at the water, how beautiful, bro! Like we've been telling you, man, but you've been hating. So maybe you know what I mean. Like a lot of these Sony PlayStation fanboys, they always talk about how some way somehow Xbox gamers, we don't like quality, and we I mean, come on, COD is quality, bro. It's multiplayer,
Right.
straight up, like very, very social game. Like you depend on your team. So I mean, when everything comes together, it's a beautiful experience. Not to mention all the DLC. I mean, come on, COD is these gotta be now a masterpiece. Like consider at least, I mean, based on not that many games get to 40 million players, bro.
Yeah.
Facts. And when you talk about not that many players get to, not that many games get to 40 mil. Those single player masterpieces that PlayStation ponies love to talk about. They don't even know what that 4 looks like. They've never seen a 4 so far in front of their numbers. It's weird, right? It's a crazy thing. But yeah, now Sea of Thieves is doing is making big moves. And again, proving I just love the fact that they went ahead and did it right before they're going live. Like, hey, look, we got another 5 mil in 2 months. I think I did the math before these last 2 months, they were averaging 5 mil a year. And they did it in just the last 2 months, 5 mil, that's a big deal.
That's wild.
That's a big deal. I see a lot of people in the chat. I saw Serve and Dave Reese talking about the water in Sea of Thieves. Still undefeated. Undefeated. I don't think there's another.
Might get defeated by GTA. We'll see. But that GTA, have you seen the video of it? Like they had a video of GTA 6's water physics, and I'm like, yikes.
Wait.
It's
of
really
just
good.
The water physics?
Just the water physics. It came out a while ago. It was like maybe a
Send
year
that
ago.
over if you can.
What?
Yeah, I'll try to
I
find
feel
it.
like I
but
missed that.
it's stunning. It's very, very good.
Well,
So
I mean, shit, it better be. Right? It's
Yeah.
next
this is
gen only game.
a next gen exactly next gen, and it's Rockstar creating.
Yeah,
crazy.
exactly.
They always do crazy stuff, right?
Yeah. See, it's funny because we have like physics in the water, to amplify our game. And it seems like the only physics that are applied to any games on PlayStation involve titties and ass, which is seems like
But apparently it doesn't work, right? That people don't seem to want to play that one. Oh well, it's actually kind of sad.
We don't know what they want. We don't know what they want,
bro.
Or Sony doesn't know what they want.
I don't know.
But apparently Phil does.
Phil does. Phil absolutely does, dude. They do absolutely. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, no, I think at the end of the day, Sea of Thieves doing so well on Xbox and PC is huge. Before going on the PlayStation, because then when the PlayStation ponies get on, because they'll try to take ownership of
Yep.
everything, right? So if they didn't put out those numbers now, they would have been, oh, look at what we did, how we helped, we revived, we
Yep.
saved Sea of
We,
Thieves. It's like,
we
nah, dog.
saved Xbox. That would have been it. We saved Xbox. You know how
Right.
they like to gloat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it's some pretty clown ass shit that they be doing. But yeah, no, that was it was just nice to see. It was nice to see them flexing right before, which they deserve. They deserve to do
Yep.
it, and they're killing it.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely, absolutely. Now let's move on, okay? Because we have like a lot of smaller things. I want to get I want to get to some stuff that I think Hargeet is going to have to explain to some of us in more layman's term at some point. But I'm gonna take my chapter real quick,
Take the
okay?
chapters,
Because
baby.
I ain't messing around, right? I'm staying on point at every moment,
Oh,
okay? It's
damn.
just how I do. Okay, so did you guys see Blizzard was out here confessing their love to Xbox? I mean, more so that they're reminding everybody that when Xbox buys you, you are not into like some slave labor now, where they can take a studio who's been alive for 30 years, making their best work, never having to fire people. Then they get bought, they get changed from a creative studio to a studio who only makes Marvel games, and they have their first real layoffs in 30 years. I'm talking about what Sony did to Insomniac. Okay. Whereas Blizzard is here and they're happy. They're happy campers. They're free as they like to feel, right? They could do whatever they want. Let me see. I have the actual our homie boss Sean out
Shout out to
here.
Boss Sean.
I hear
What's up, baby?
putting everything down for us to make it easy. Um he says here that and again, this is something that I forget who I don't know where he got this from. Video Game Chronicle. Microsoft has let Blizzard be Blizzard following its acquisition, studio says. That's according to Holly Longdale, executive producer and vice president of World of Warcraft by Blizzard. If anything, it's just been helpful, quote unquote, she says. We got time with Helen Chang from Mojang, and we were sharing information. So it's almost as if we have access to what worked for them. We spoke to the Elder Scrolls Online team and shared what we're up to and what's been working. It's almost like we get a benefit. There's no one asking us to do anything, she continued. World of Warcraft is doing very well, and they're very proud of what it's been able to accomplish. So it's almost like just let it be and let it keep being awesome. They've been tremendously supportive, and it's like let Blizzard be Blizzard. Blizzard says it's still in talks about an Xbox version of World of Warcraft. So you guys didn't see any of that, right? Because I forgot to share it, which is great.
Oh, you
Which is
thought we were looking
I
at
thought you
it.
were looking
Got
at
it.
it
Okay.
with
Well,
me.
I'll try to keep you posted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at all the
So
extra steps you're
yeah. So
taking
now I'll
for
put
us
it
to
in there now,
actually see it.
so you can see it. You guys shout out to homie boss Sean.
What's up?
But yeah, I mean, listen, look, we're in a situation where we already know, Xbox's MO, right? People love being acquired by Xbox because Xbox got the pockets and they give a shit about the devs, right? Very dev first company. They want to make
I
sure
like that
that
last
the devs
bullet.
are happy. Yeah,
Xbox version
absolutely.
of World of Warcraft.
Yes, it's coming, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
they had
sure.
mentioned it, but they're still going. I don't know. Have you guys ever played World of Warcraft?
I did for a little bit way back when it started, and then I just
Yeah.
kind of got bored of it and went on.
That's
But
kind of have to like that's the best way to play. Like, okay, I'm done with
yeah,
it. A lot of people hate play, which I don't
yeah,
understand.
and then they've had so much content, and I just never went back to it. To be fair, I just I went on to other games, but If it does, like, I suppose I could always try to go back into it. There's apparently this massive expansion coming with the original creator of a lot of the content, right? So there's a lot of buzz about that. So it'll be interesting to see what that does. And I hope people don't like overlook the fact that this is going to be one of their big things this year. It's going to be at the showcase, very likely, right? It's going to show up, you know, and they're going to get a lot of players out of this, probably a lot of money out of this. So, but it is a PC game, and you just have to kind of accept that Microsoft is now like everywhere. It's mobile, PC, and you know, console, and there are going to be games that are kind of PC focused. Blizzard is one of those big PC developers, right? And that was one of the major reasons to get ABK. So I don't know what they do with the mobile side of it. That's a whole other, like, I don't know how mobile ever really markets. That's not really part of our norm, right? We usually see console stuff, some PC stuff. But I don't know what they do with King and how that markets, but it doesn't really matter. They keep making money. But this is going to be a focus for them going forward. Yeah, this is great news though, as far as like it's the usual, right? That they stay hands off, but they have to tweak that formula a little bit, right? Just in case like there's problems, you need to kind of go in and help them, right? So because we've had a few of those problem child studios, 343 anyone, but that happen to have problems and they need to get fixed. You know, and to be fair, Undead Labs, right, the main creator of that studio left after being acquired, and they needed help. They just didn't have a lot of, you know, people to begin with, so they needed help to kind of grow. So that's fine, you know, go in and help them. You know, hopefully they don't have to do that again with Arcane. That was quite a disaster with stupid Redfall, but
we'll see what they produce next, bro.
Yeah. So, and again, it's just like the dual part of this, right? Is like, do you go into each studio and tell them what to do, or do you let them go do what they want to do and then just, you know, like check in? No, that doesn't look right. Maybe you need to go like change some things. Which they, by the way, to be fair, they did that with Todd, right? They said, no, I'm not going to release this game in this shape. Sorry, that might have worked with Bethesda before. That's not going to work with us. So we're going to give you more time. Yes, it's going to suck. Yeah, we're going to get egg on our face. Don't care. Go take the extra year, make it the way it should be before we put this out there. So, you know, and it was the least buggy of their releases like in their history, right? So
agreed.
That's the kind of thing they're going to have to continue to do. That's, you know, they've learned their lesson of, you know, over a few bad cases, right? So but this is good, right? And you know, Blizzard's been usually pretty good, right? So hopefully it'll continue to be a pretty good studio and put out quality stuff. I think Blizzard went downhill a lot once they got merged with Activision. I don't know what the specific things are, but maybe it's Bobby Kotick, maybe it isn't. I don't know what it was, but it certainly did not keep up to the way it was before.
Well, they got put into they got put into a wheel, right? Like they became a cog in a wheel that needed to run.
Just like everything Bobby did, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Where's the max money I can make? That's what we're doing. I don't care what you want to do. That's what we're gonna do.
Like okay, as it is right now, they're going to now be Blizzard. You know, like Blizzard is Blizzard again, not a part of Activision, right? Even though they still branch off.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I have high hopes. I think
hopefully it's a massive revival for that, you know, for that studio, and it goes back to its former glory. That'd be awesome, and we'll see what else they come up with. And same for all the other studios, by the way. I'm assuming this would be pretty much paralleled if we talk to, you know, the many Activision studios as well, High Moon or Raven or whatever. Like, hey, you know, we're getting to do the stuff we want to do, right? Like, we'll see what they say, right? You know, one of them schismed off and like said, we're kind of done with this whole thing because we got sucked into making Call of Duty, and we don't want to do that anymore. So we want to become independent. Okay, fine. And Phil worked out with them and said, okay, go ahead, but we'll still contract with you to make our games. That's awesome, right? Go ahead. So we'll see how that goes. Like, I hope that's the case for all of these studios. But yeah, this is great news, right? That's what you want to hear, right? Not what we're seeing with 100%. The Marvel studio now. It's like, you had your own games, right? I guess they're not going to be made anymore.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, that's when I saw, like, when you see this and you hear about them going ahead and like being able to be free, is just a reminder that this is how Xbox does things. Whereas on the other side, it's painful to see Insomniac be deteriorated, right? Like turned into just a regular, you know, this is the games you make, That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like 343, right? Who's made
Right.
for Halo, right? So it's like if you want to make Halo, you come work here. If you don't
Yeah.
want to make Halo, get the fuck out, right? Same thing with Gears and Coalition, right? Even though they might
Yep.
be branching off from it, still you go in knowing what you're signing up for. Insomniac, that's not what they signed up for, right? Like they
Yeah.
were creative.
I hope 343 can kind of resolve its massive fail there. But like what
think it's
343
already
to me
resolved.
should do is say we are like the Halo caretaker, and we are going to have multiple teams make multiple Halo projects. And you know, maybe we're doing in-house stuff as
Oh, I
well.
like
Great.
that.
Right? We can also do external stuff, partner. Like Halo should not be like a once every 5 years thing. Halo should just have stuff happening, right? Why don't we have
Yeah.
offshoot games? There's so many potentials for that universe, and we just sit here and wait and like Halo Infinite's gotten good. That's cool, but there's no campaign, no story for whatever number of years now, right? That game came out in 2021. Well, it should have come out in 2022, but it came out in 2021. And
Goddamn Heartbeat.
well, no, like tell me I'm wrong, right? The 1 year it had of absolutely nothing. It didn't have co-op. It didn't have Forge. It had no
It had
content.
an amazing campaign.
It had an amazing campaign that
It's all
just totally
perspective,
fell
right?
off.
Some people like to get everything in
Yeah.
one shot and kind of like, I gave you my money, so let me get everything I'm supposed to be getting.
Yeah, well,
You know?
they decided to make that a live game and then totally flubbed it. And you know, there's this negative thing around it, which sucks because it came out awesome. When it came out, it was doing awesome, and then suddenly it fell off. And since then, it's just it's talked about as a fail. It's like I hate that. That should not have been the case.
Yeah.
It's a great game. If you go back and play it right now, it's great. But
Yeah.
people don't care about it.
I
and
agree
that
with you.
kinda
It's
sucks.
unfortunate because a lot of people, once they want to move on from something or like the things are not out yet, it's a lot more difficult to kind of go back and revisit. So I think that's the
Yeah.
problem. You know, not everyone can just kind of rotate
Yeah.
back into the
But I hope the
situation.
new leadership at 343 they figure that out. Like let's make more content, make more games, like offshoots, not just the main campaign, which is good. We should continue with Master Chief's story, but there's so many other stories to tell. We should just look at different ways to get into that universe.
I agree with that. We watched the
yeah.
show, and
Yeah.
man, towards the end, the last 2 episodes, especially that last episode, CMoney was just shouting, "This is a game we need. We need them to make this game." And yeah, I think there's so much to explore
So much potential.
over there
Yeah.
that they should just be
Yeah.
popping them out.
Yeah. What about you, Demo?
Yep.
Bro,
Go for it,
I mean, my history with Halo Infinite is different. Like, I understand like why they did what they did, right? It is a game that needed feedback. A lot of people from 343 they left. The OG people who work on the original Halos, they left. They saw what happened with Halo 5 Guardians, which in my opinion is one of the best multiplayers in Halo. But a lot of people hate on the game just because it was back in the day with the Xbox One, and a lot of people hated on it, right? But in my opinion, Halo 5, the multiplayer, they nailed it. Like if you speak to any pro player, somebody who actually participate like the big leagues or some shit, and you ask them what games do you really like, what gunplay do you like, they will tell you, like for competitive play, because Halo is very competitive. Halo 5 is one of the best multiplayers they had. And I mean, Halo Infinite, they improve on it, bro. Like, in my opinion, I think they done really good when it comes to like the core mechanics of Halo, right? They lack the content that we all expected them to have, like the co-op, like split screen that everybody loved, and but that's fine. At the end of the day, nobody, in my opinion, it should have been there, right? But they probably, looked
You
at it like
understand that it wasn't.
a lot
Yeah.
of people not doing the co-op now, and now we have all the games that had local co-op, like Contra, the latest Contra, the Beluga Island, whatever, Operation Beluga, that just came out. That was a day one game for me, and you know why I didn't get it? Because he only had like local co-op. Like me and my friends, we were down to play it, but he only had local co-op. He didn't have online play, and we're
Yeah.
like, look, at this point, I would definitely, make sure that online gaming is there rather than the local co-op and all of that. So I think that was the right move. Imagine if they would have come out and they would say like, we're only gonna offer local co-op. There is no online co-op. That would have been like, like what the hell, So I think they're going with the times. They scratch some shit that they thought that we didn't need anymore. Obviously, a lot of people didn't like it. It is what it is. The lack of content. The early access period that we had with Halo Infinite, the 1 year, hiatus. But then after that, they started like, loading this game with a lot of content. And look at what happening with Fallout. How a lot of people after the show, they totally like revitalizing the game, right? So a lot of people don't get into Halo like that because obviously the show didn't resonate with everybody. A lot of people like us, we liked it and we loved it, but it wasn't as popular as Fallout, like out of nowhere, But I think give time to people to say the Halo Infinite. Now, when the next Halo come out, you're gonna see a lot of people saying Halo Infinite was better, because you cannot always, make everybody happy, and that's the problem. You should be like, you know what I mean? This is a new experience. Like Halo 5 already passed, so I cannot live in the past. If I want to play Halo 5 or any other Halos, there's Master Chief Collection. You know what I'm saying? Go back and play those games, and just you need to move on, bro, and get on with the time. That's what I tell the people. Like, stop, listening and looking into games negatively. Like, bro, I wasn't today. I wanted to point this out. I was watching the Reforge gaming stream. He was playing Fallout 76, bro. Oh my God, he was playing that game. Like, you have been somewhere that you don't want to be, but you always complain about everything. Oh my God. Damn, bro. These potato salad tastes like shit. Oh my God. Bro, this beer is warm. What the hell? Like, there's a lot of mosquitoes. So hot, bro. Turn on the AC. You don't want to be there. You're uncomfortable. So you're always complaining, bro. I feel like he felt the way. He was playing that game like, oh my God, shut up. I mean, come on. Bro, it's an RPG, very heavy in the story. So it's going to take time for people to speak. It's going to take time for these dialogues to, you know what I mean, to develop.
To pick up,
and all the stories to, like, pick up pace and, end up in like, like climax, right? To climax. So, I mean, he was just complaining about everything, bro. And I'm like, bro, at this point, you better off not playing games that you don't want to play. Move on, play some other shit, bro. Like, you don't have to try that hard, man. So
yeah. So I mean, listen, for me, when it comes to like Halo, man, I love Halo. So I'm not like, I remember playing co-op when I was younger, but like once I got old and I moved away from people, it's like, well, they don't work out co-op for me. You know what I'm saying? Like we could play with like the kids and stuff, but like it's not something that was a big, huge deal, right?
I never played one without co-op. All of them I played co-op. Every single one.
No. Yeah, I have too much love for Halo. Like co-op is too distracting. Co-op is about like, let's have fun playing Halo. I'm like, I need to be immersed in Halo. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm becoming Master Chief. I don't want to see another Master Chief. You ain't Master Chief, bitch. I'm Master Chief. You know what I'm saying? Like, that can't be. No, different, baby. Chill. Woo, no, he was talking about you. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about just in general, right? I am chief when I'm in there, right? So I had to go and do what I do. Right.
Oh, yeah, you like to play it on your own. After you beat it, though, you're always like, all right, let's
I'm
go
down
ahead
to play some co-op,
right? Same way.
So, but it's a secondary thing for me. So that's why it was perfect for me that the game came out first and then co-op came out later, right? But I mean, I know there's a small segment of people who needed their co-op. And that's fine, but I love the game. It's my favorite Halo.
I think it had to be a tough decision for them too. Like, do we go ahead and release the game like this, or do we go ahead and wait another year? And then that would have been a whole other line of complaining, right? It would have been a problem had they held the game. So it's like a lose-lose situation.
Think about it this way, though. They had no major game in 2022. Had they held it off, that would have been the headliner. That would have been their fall release.
It would have.
They already had like 5 other games that year, right? So
yeah, and they had fucking Forza Horizon
5, which was fantastic. on its
which
own,
they
right?
did. They
They had
did stop
Psychonauts,
the.
right?
They did stop the hype of it a little bit because they
By
literally
putting out
dropped it like
Halo.
what the next week or 2 weeks later they
Yep.
dropped the Halo beta, which
And
just
then by
put
putting
everybody.
it out the way they did in December, they killed any chance of it even being talked about as part of Game of the Year.
Yeah. But you know what happened? I mean, obviously, after you see the aftermath of what went on, like the house needed to be cleaned, right? Like there was a lot of shit that was happening behind the scenes that they just needed to get this thing out and then worry about the studio and figure out that shit instead of now still trying to worry about getting the game out. You know, and every new year that goes by is a new year of expectation, right? So like a game that would do great one year, wait another year, now it might not do so good because it doesn't live up to that hype because maybe there's different games coming out with better graphics or better this and better that, right? So there's a lot of things. But listen, at the end of the day, Halo's a shit. But going back to Blizzard, Devilful, what do you think? What do you think about like is this a reflection of how different Xbox and PlayStation are? How we heard all the stories about PlayStation panicking, right? They're panicking and they need to. Everybody's making a live service game. Everybody, every studio, I don't care what it is, live service, and then that started to wane, and it's like, oh shit, well, cancel all these live service games. You're canceled, right? It's like meanwhile, over on Xbox side, it's just like, yeah, we got more people, more games. You know, they're working on their thing, they're doing their thing. We're not forcing anybody. Yeah, we got Banjo Kazooie over here, but we're not going to force anybody to make it. If they want to, they can, right? Like it's a whole different world. I mean, what do you kind of feel? Well, number one, what do you feel about the difference between what Xbox and Sony, how they handle this? And you know, how do you feel about how Xbox handles their dormant IP because they don't push, the developers to make them?
All right. So first off, we gotta understand that Xbox has a lot of IP, so they can take the time. They have the luxury to just say, like, we're not gonna work on this, we're gonna work on that. And they also have the luxury of having a bunch of people who are super creative, specifically at Blizzard, that they can do whatever they want and they will rock it. Like, look at the World of Warcraft. That's been going on for decades, bro. And a lot of people still playing that. And a lot of people right now are
Right.
getting into it. So they literally letting Blizzard, like the guy said over there, they letting them be themselves. They're very creative and they should have all the support from Xbox. And I believe that Sony PlayStation, what happening with them is that they don't really understand where gaming is going. They have they thinking of gaming as movies. All right, they're not thinking of games as a place that you go and have fun and social places. They're thinking of it more like movies. How we bring you a story that feels real or that it looks cool, that they have all these colors, so that we can hypnotize our fan base into thinking that these are good games. But in reality, these are good movies, good stories. But then the gameplay elements that have World of Warcraft, that thing that Xbox game has, that they keep you hooked for years, like Sea of Thief. A lot of people, like, how in the hell 5 more million players out of nowhere just because the Sony PlayStation fanboys started talking down, and everybody like that was on PC, that was already on Xbox, it was like, no, Sony PlayStation copying for Sea of Thief, and ponies. So let me go ahead and and check it out. Little do they know that we're giving Xbox free advertisement. So there you go, bro.
Facts.
Everything is going well for Xbox at the moment. Everything is going well. Not to mention that they had Sony PlayStation playing in their court. Like now they have
Yes.
to like come through with PC. Look, the achievements coming. That's an indication of where Sony PlayStation is moving. They got nothing. That platform is dead for them. First off, they need a launcher. And after they get a launcher, they need to convince people to utilize that launcher so they can get the 100% profit, because otherwise people are going to be stuck buying share from Steam. And they, instead of getting the 100% profit, they're going to be getting 30% taken off of them. You know what I'm saying? Do a 70-30 deal. And now they don't have their own launcher. Xbox already have a way to bring new people to utilize their launcher, Game Pass, PC Game Pass. A lot of people got Game Pass. I got my brother-in-law playing Fallout 76. We started a new playthrough. He hated Fallout. He watched the series. Now he wants to play. I'm like, bro, really? I've been telling you this is a shit. But anyways, I digress. Yeah, Xbox is handling business, bro. They know what's up. They know they PR. They know how to treat their people, so they can, you know what I mean? So they can be like, okay, well, I'm gonna rock with Xbox. And Microsoft is one of the best places to work at. According to all these a lot of people talk shit on Xbox, but that's right there. One top companies to work for. Microsoft is one of them, no doubt.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How do you feel about the IP situation? Where they have these IP. Do you feel like you prefer the idea that they just let them choose what they're making, or do you think Xbox needs to try to force people, force these devs?
Bro, I think Xbox could be strategic when it comes to like what franchises to work on. And I'm going to say right here, right now, what's hot right now and what's tangible to success right now is Fallout. So they need to capitalize on Fallout right now that is hot and announce, even if it's just like a teaser trailer, Fallout 5 at the June show. They need to do that to continue the hype because people work, they need that psychology on them. They need the when you're playing games with a girl and you're like, mommy, I'm gonna call you, and you don't call her and you act hard and shit like that. Xbox need to be like that. You need to teach you like Fallout 5 coming. Oh my God, when 2027 or whatever. It's like 3 years, but it's already being announced. So it gives people hope. It'd be like, damn, maybe by the time that season 3 comes out, I can tie it up with the game or whatever. So I think that'll be great, man. Yeah, they need to go ahead and capitalize.
I mean, listen, I think one of the things I know about what they're what did I just say? One of the things I know, did I say that? One of the things I think, I don't know why I said no, like I have some inside information. But one of the things I believe is that come this E3 or this June showcase, I do think we're going to see Microsoft kind of go back to that that other show we had. What was it, 2020 or 2021? The one that they showed us. They showed us
long term
Left 4 Dead.
Long term.
Not Left 4 Dead. What the hell's
that was a 2020 show.
State of Decay.
State of Decay. Yes, God damn it. State of Decay 3, when they showed us
Perfect
all
Dark,
those games,
all
right?
that. Mhm.
And we're finally starting to see those games that they're going to come out, right? So I think we're going to see those games come forward, and then I think they're going to announce your next slew of games that are further out, right? So basically mimicking that same show with like, here are a lot of games that are coming in the future, right? Just to kind of be able to set that, like that path, right? Give us the roadmap of what's to come later, because we already have the roadmap till 2025, 2026. What's after that?
I feel like they can do that with a lot more confidence now, right?
Mhm.
So the thing about it is that I feel like they are, first of all, they're being very verbal as to how they're being treated, right? So it's very much so appreciated. And I think this is so important for them because, we do know that they needed to pump out certain games to go ahead and bring in that money. So I think part of this, the tactics of this is to kind of get their creative juices flowing and kind of see what they could have put on, like they could possibly have in there that's on hold or that they have thought about to kind of bring it to forward, right? I do feel like they had a lot of baggage, right, before they were purchased. And I think right now, if Phil keeps giving them that breathing room to kind of get creative, we could see a lot of special games coming from them.
Yeah, like Fallout,
Other
I think
than
would be
pumping out.
a perfect announcement to have.
Yeah.
Like similar to like a Outer Worlds 2, right? Where they
Yes.
just gave us a video to say, hey, it's coming. That'll be the easiest thing for them
It
to
would be
do
great, but
to
they
put together
also
for Fallout
have
5.
to they have to back it, right? So they have to have that kind of in their mindset. They can't just say, well, the show is popping, so let's go ahead and say
Of
we're gonna,
course.
Well, they definitely have it in the mindset, right? Fallout 5 is 100% on the roadmap. So
Yeah,
it's just
for sure.
reminding us now, because the TV show is so popular, just putting the official 100% was going to happen. Bethesda only has 3 IPs that they
and I
make.
get that. I just feel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
before they parade things around, they have to be so careful because they're held to a certain standard.
Of course. I think what they could do in the meantime, I think they should at least master or remaster or remake
don't
Fallout 1 to
exist.
3 and Fallout New Vegas. If they do that, that'll create a lot more content for Game Pass, like those remasters coming. Also, people from PC and people from PlayStation, they will have to get the new remaster versions. That'll be like a good thing to do. And also, those games, I feel like they need it and they could use that because they didn't age that well. Specifically, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, they're like a little, like a little clunky. At least the controllers. I'm good with the graphics. I don't really care that much, but the controllers, they could use like a good, like, you know what I mean? Like a
Well, if they're
good
gonna go in one way, they gotta go in the
yeah,
other
yeah,
way. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You're gonna fix the
exactly.
controls, you fix the fucking graphics. I want that shit to be
Yeah,
great.
Make
You know what I'm
it
saying?
look good, and now it's a good time for it because it's hype, and now it'll bring back to people people who never played. I mean, Fallout 3 is from 2008 or something. So imagine that, how long and how many of these kids haven't even been able to play those games. So when you introduce these games to them, it's like it would be like a brand new game because it's been like over decades that nobody has seen, a new version of Fallout 3, for example. So I think that's a good place to start. Start with the games at least. Announce like a remaster, maybe like the upgrades like they did with Fallout 4. Now the next week there's a new next gen patch for Fallout 4. So that are going to improve
Right.
graphics, frame rate. They're going to add a little bit of more flavor to the graphics. All in all, they're going to make it look a little and feel a little bit better. So that's great. That's great. So that's what they should do, at least because of the hype.
Yeah, so for the showcases, what I understand is the Dev Direct is kind of this year. The June showcase is sort of the next year and a half. And then they'll throw a surprise in there. So that's kind of what I understand of what they do with those, just to throw that out there, right? So I don't know that they're going to give you like a roadmap. However,
so you don't think we already console, have that?
Well, look,
because
they
I don't
gave
think they
us a
want to end up
roadmap.
like PlayStation, right? Right. So PlayStation's
That's
roadmap
not going to happen
came
anymore,
and
right? They
went.
have too many studios.
No.
So-
I'm sorry. I don't mean, we know logically that this is not happening, right? But we're talking about the millions of people who don't know how many studios Xbox has. They have no idea what studios are Xbox. They just know what games were announced and what is not announced, right? So right now, when these people are looking to buy a console, right, for them to be like, oh, a new Fallout is coming sometime in the future, let me get an Xbox, right? Like you're running up to that line.
So you're saying pimp out your shit, like let everybody know.
I'm saying the next gen conversation is a different one, right? So when you bring up your next gen, then you do have to showcase what your next gen's about, right? And that's what they did last time, right? They did that with that big showcase. That was the whole, here's our next gen roadmap, right? This is what you're going to get with the Series X and Series S, right? And that's kind of what you have, and that's coming out, right? Those are all now coming out on this generation. So they probably are going to have to do something similar. It's an interesting one though, because they really just have a lot of games now, and they may not even need to, just because the sheer number of games, it'll just keep rolling. So we'll see what they actually showcase. I kind of like the idea of Far Out games are at like the Game Awards, right? Put out OD and Blade and blow everybody's mind, right? And say, okay, cool, come to our platform. That's going to be here, right? And that might be 3 years out. We don't know how long those are going to be, but Blade, I would expect it's probably going to be a few years at least, right? And that's what they'll probably continue with. I think the showcase will continue to be stuff that you should be expecting within a couple of years, a year and a half, right? They want to make it the next year, right? But they ran into problems, right, with delays, and they're like, okay, if we say it was going to come out and then it doesn't come out, then we get all this egg on our face because if we somehow delay something like everybody else does, we get destroyed. Everybody else is okay because that like everybody delays stuff. I always called PlayStation the delay station because they delayed everything, but that's okay. It's okay when PlayStation does it. Right? It's not okay when Xbox. They go, Xbox, you can't delay anything. You have to be perfect. Okay, fine. You know, it's just the standard bearer of everything. So
I don't know.
Exactly.
I feel like part of me when it comes to these showcases, like obviously I want to see, oh, this is coming this year. Wow, this is coming next year. Wow, dope, right? But I still feel like during the summer showcase, right? Like I get the Game Awards, right? But that's not their show, right?
But that's the
They're
beauty of it, see, don't you think? The fact that it's not their show, it's kind of like everybody has their eyes on this show, whether you play
exactly.
Xbox or not, whether you have an Xbox or not. That's the time to really pick things to pimp out on. This is more of an
Yeah.
intimate situation where you want to let your fans know, like, listen, we're working, this is coming now, this is coming soon. Like, it's more contained of a situation
I mean,
rather
the
than a big
problem
kapow.
so the problem I have with all this is that we already know the big games that are lined up for the next 2 years, pretty much, right? Like, we know the big ones, right? Like, sure, they can kinda spring some big ones on us, like, "Hey, guess what? This other game's coming out this year." Sure, right? But highly unlikely, right? Like, they rarely do big games in a way where it's like, "Hey, this is the game, and it's out this year or next." Normally, when you see a big game, it's a game coming sometime in the future, right? And we already have a lot of those that we've already seen, right? So,
Yeah.
like, we're running out, meaning like what's the name? Outer Outer
Outer,
Worlds,
Outer
Outer
Worlds 2.
Worlds.
right? So we saw that trailer that was just literally a fake trailer. They just put it together, has no bearing on anything, right? So
Yep.
next up is going to be a trailer that actually resembles what they're planning to do with this game, right? But
Yep.
again,
Yeah.
even then, we're still a few years out from that one, right? So that game, I still see it as a something that they're going to show us again, but we're still far away, right? So I don't even
Yeah.
think they need to show it to us because they still got Valve coming out this year, right? So we're not going to see that one till next year. So Outer Worlds still kind of qualifies as one of those far out games that we know is coming. So is Elder Scrolls 6, right? Same
Oh,
boat,
yeah.
right? We know that game's coming, but it's far out, right? Okay, cool. But like outside of that, like we don't have that. And I like having that kind of,
You
oh
want
shit.
to be teased. You want the
Yeah, because we have
excitement.
a lot coming now. So it's not like oh, I'm waiting only for this future. I just like to know that there's something crazy coming later. Like, I would love for them to have a trailer this summer for the next Halo being made. I
Yep.
would love it. Give us a
And so
sneak
for
That
out.
would
every
be great. I think it's time
yeah,
too.
so,
Absolutely.
sorry, go ahead. What was that?
No, you say
Oh,
think
that
it's time.
I think it's time that they show a new Halo. But go ahead, Hargy.
So for every one of you out there, there's like 20 critics that say, "Oh my god, they showed this thing. Where the hell is this game? Why hasn't it come out already? I don't
Yeah.
understand. Microsoft can't
Right.
make game. Xbox sucks." This is what happens, right? And they keep getting that feedback, and they're like, "Okay, well, we can't show them stuff that's going to be far out because then we'll get lambasted. We can't show them games that might get a release date skip because then they'll tell us we can't release games and we're morons and we have to delay the game." Like everything they do, it's always over analyzed, right? And
Yep.
so they're just trying to do the best they can. And this is the problem, right? I agree with you. I like the tease. It's cool, right? To show me an Outer Worlds 2 tease like that, I know it's going to be a long time away. Fine. I don't care. That's fine. It's cool to know that it's coming, right? But that's not the world they live in. Everything they do gets overanalyzed. So I agree. I would love that. I just don't think they're going to do it because they've been blasted so many times that they're like, all right, what's going to work? And I got to
don't know if I
say, the
feel like
last
they
few
would,
times,
though.
but the last few showcases have been great, right? What they've done, small chunks, exactly what you need to know. Here you go,
Mhm.
right? It's been very good. So
I
Yeah,
agree.
I mean, I feel like they just have so much shit that their show can literally just be tiered,
that's the
right? Where
problem now,
you
right?
have a tier of games that are coming this year, right? You want to show off some of those games, right? Great. Then you have another part of the show where where you start showing some next year stuff, right? Like, oh, look at this stuff coming, right? Great.
Yep.
And then you show some games. Doesn't have to be a whole bunch. Give me
You want
fucking
to
2
break
or 3
down.
games, maybe 2, just something of, hey, and this is what's to come. For instance, show me the new Doom, not the Doom. What is it? Quake, whatever ID's working on, right? Show us that, right? Gear 6, show us that, right? At the end, right? I know it's not this year.
Yeah.
Is it next year? I don't know. We already got 4 big games next year lined up that are not, Gear 6, right? So
And more than 4 games. There's too many games. There's a
exactly,
lot.
exactly. So sure, that'll be a 2026 game, right? Is that going to be a launch? I don't know. Fucking show me shit. Just show me. You know what I'm saying? I just want to
Yeah.
see. Just you
I
got so
wanna
I
much.
think the opportunity is there with the next gen. I think that's where they get the opportunity to say, we're going to tease you games that are out, and we're just going to tell you these games are not going to come out in the next year. They're going to be a while out, but we're just going to tease you with a whole bunch of things that are coming, right? I think that's a good time to do
Isn't
that.
that an awesome way to do it without saying it's next gen? Because if you're telling us this game doesn't have a release date, not coming this year, not coming next year, well, when is it going to fucking come? Well, I guess it's going to come for next gen, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way you do it, So
Yeah,
I don't know.
They also just have a lot of games to show, right? Games that really are coming out in the next year or two.
That's also true.
So we will see what that looks like. That showcase is going to be crazy.
It is.
And it's what, 2 hours, something like that. We don't even know, right? But like, I think it's going to be nuts.
And they have to just go all in, bro. Give us a nice 2.5-hour show. Just give me the segments that I want. Updates on what we got, know is coming. Updates on shit that you already revealed. Like, let's see more
Yep.
now, right? Which, State of Decay 3, the Perfect Dark, right? Fable. Give us more, right? South of Midnight.
I would love it.
I
I would love it to
Oh
have
my
like
gosh.
absolutely crazy things like this. Xbox Plus. Pick one. You want Take-Two. I would love that too. But
give me
Square,
Take-Two.
Sega.
Oh, you think
Take
they'll
Two.
announce some
One of
shit like
those.
that at
Could you
the
imagine?
show?
Would it like?
Oh my
Because that was the
God.
rumor.
It's
The
been
rumor
very
was that they
hush
wanted to
hush.
get Square, that they wanted to get it
For the
done
show?
before showcase. Yeah,
Holy shit.
that's the
man.
rumor, that they wanted to get like something like that. So that's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Bro,
Who knows, right? But
That's
imagine,
genius.
That's
imagine
vicious.
they do that.
I
at
love
showcase.
it.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine the pony tears on that day?
Oh my God! Like, could you
Oh,
imagine if they could do like at the showcase?
that'd be
We acquire. I don't
wild.
care what they acquire. Right, let's go Xbox Plus something. Like, it'd be
They-
really awesome, especially if
They
it's
could
publishing.
just announce that and end the show. That's it. They could literally just do that. Bro, drop the mic like this, boom. That's it. I'm out.
Yeah,
There's no
it
games.
won't be the
No
beginning. It'll be
games.
somewhere near the end. Xbox Plus.
Oh
Good
my
night.
Yo,
God.
if Bill does a mic drop, I will freaking die. That would be insane. Oh, real quick, we
It'd be
missed this
awesome.
right here.
Holy
Adidas,
shit, how
what's
did I
up,
not see
baby?
it?
Thank you so much for rocking out with us.
Wow.
He came in early. He snuck
Yeah,
in.
bro. Sorry, Adidas. I don't know what happened. Why didn't
found
I
it.
see that?
Doodle to the rescue.
Doodle to the rescue, indeed.
Yes.
The homie Adidas 20, man.
up,
Thank you,
baby?
brother, for
Thank
being here. Thank
you.
you so much for that $10 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says Money Man and Doodle,
What's up,
D
baby?
Cutie, Hargeet, Olives, and Demo, pointing out the pony pandemonium. The lady taking me out for Long Island
Oh,
tonight, so I
nice.
can't look at the mustard. She likes to trespass my eyes. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Adidas.
Just for you, Adidas. Just for you.
Oh my
Change
God,
my
why?
background.
Oh my gosh, wait.
No,
where-
don't do it.
Where?
Stop it. No.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Adidas.
Wow, mustard and olives, bro. What a nice
Mustard,
combination.
olives,
And
and
mint.
mint. Yes.
That's
And
disgusting.
mint. Oh,
That's disgusting. You know it's disgusting. You know you would
No,
hate
I don't
for
know
that
it's
to be
disgusting.
at
I
your
think it's
dinner
great.
plate.
baby.
I had
I
a
don't
Greek
believe it.
salad today with nice
Right.
olives in it. I don't know what the heck
See?
you have with it against olives, man.
oh my
Delicious.
God.
Disgust is what I have against it.
Also, shout out to Lore Star Killer. He hit us with a super thanks. Thank you so much. And he left us a lovely
yes.
message that says, Happy 15th birthday to your daughter. Thank you so much. Thank you. Lore
Absolutely.
Star Killer. We appreciate it.
Listen, I do appreciate that very much, bro. Thank you. And listen, shout out to everybody here, man. I appreciate you guys. You got C Mustard on the building. Goddamn C Mustard on point for foodies. Was good, man. Got Mick Kumar, Serve was good, fam. Lad
Look
in the
what you've
building.
done to Amit, Hargeet.
See?
Look what you've
See?
done.
Mick
Look
hates
at
it
what
too.
you've done.
Oh my god.
He's had a
Worst.
better
Those
visual.
are the most disgusting. God damn it.
Ew.
So
Look, even she
delicious.
said ill.
Because it's really zoomed in.
Yeah, because
I
it's
zoomed
disgusting.
it in. It was
Okay?
that's a lot of olives.
That's a
I love it.
disgusting.
It's so
No, yuck.
delicious.
You would
Olives
just
are
eat an
great on
olive.
pizza. They are. They are.
Oh yeah,
They're
of course.
amazing.
I get like a container of olives. I'll actually just eat olives. Yeah, absolutely. Olives are awesome, dude.
No, never. They're disgusting, bro.
Hargeet,
Oh my
time
god.
for the hot dogs to the
I don't know,
face
man.
video.
What the
All
hell?
right. You called it.
God damn it.
Fine.
Jesus Christ.
Is it gonna do
Oh,
it?
Jesus.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Uh,
That's the
what is
favorite.
happening?
We got to
missed it.
follow that up by having Jim.
Jimbo, oh my god, I miss him.
No, I swear to God, if you watch Arthur Christmas and you see the
That's
way
the
he
laugh.
laughs, that's
That's the laugh
literally
right
Yeah.
there.
identical to how he
You
laughs.
kind of feel like he's the one who threw the hot dogs when you see him laughing
yeah,
like
afterwards.
that. You're like, yo,
That's fucked
Jimmo,
up.
you can't do
That's fucked
that.
up.
You can't do that.
Oh my God. E-Ranks in the building was good, fam.
Stop it.
Xena was good, homie.
What's that,
Twittery
bro?
Snake. Oh, snap. Well, hold on. Wait. Did I just see something? I read something. Where'd it go? Did it just disappear? What is going on with this thing? Wait. There we go. Twitter Snake says, "Yep, Hargeet. That's what happened when the Elder Scrolls 6, with the Elder Scrolls 6, morons couldn't fathom that Todd said Starfield was coming out first and thought they were just choosing to not make games. They're cracked out, bro. They're cracked out. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make it up. The homie This Pain in the building was good, fam. Said you guys remember when Xbox was gonna have their show and IGN was just saying they only had one game or no games at all, and Destin got egg on his face by his own teammates? That was funny. Listen, that moment will live forever. There's nothing that moment is like you just saw it all come crashing down, like his reality was shattered. It was like, holy shit.
Is that the Xbox tax?
Yeah, he got that Xbox task in real time. It was
Yeah,
it was
they
pretty cool.
really thought that Xbox had one game coming out this year.
Yeah, right.
One game.
pretty
yeah.
bad.
Wait, just wait
was-
and see at the end of the year. Let's see who's got more games.
Yes. And
That's like-
PlayStation has so many games. So many games.
Listen, just to let you guys know, Splendiferous is first of all, he's the homie because look at what he just said. Ill olives. Do you see? This is the reality of what we're talking about. Okay,
Bro,
this is it.
before we jump subject, I wanted to mention that Sea of Thieves made 5 million players in less time than Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Oh,
Mind blowing.
shit.
oh damn.
Mind blowing.
There.
Wow.
Well, I mean, Final Fantasy Rebirth hasn't even hit 2, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
look at
Damn,
that.
like he was like, hold on, let me just shove that knife in real quick. I
Bro,
feel
let
like it can go
let me grab a
little
little bit of
deeper.
salt and rub it in your eyes. Keep your
That's
eyes on.
horrible. Crispy Bob was good, fam. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Jim was enjoying. He's like, yo, I'm out. I'm enjoying. I took my bag. This dude.
Yeah.
So
it's a
that's
problem.
more
Thank you.
players than Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin and Final Fantasy altogether.
Bro, a
Combined.
10-year-old game, bro.
Combined.
They thought the answer was Stellar Blade. Maybe the ponies like more of a Diddy situation.
Oh,
You know what's crazy? If you really think about it, Sea of Thieves has been able to do something so quickly. Honestly, outside of Spider-Man, right? If you take Spider-Man out, Sea of Thieves did more than what anything this year PlayStation has done or the year before. Just keeping Spider-Man by itself, right? Because that took like 18 months to get to fucking 10 mil, right? But that's a humongous IP. But all of those games combined didn't even touch what Sea of Thieves did. That's crazy. It's fucking Sea of Thieves, a game that's fucking from
That booty said
2017.
some games are bigger than their platform, and look at that. I'm
And a
just
lot of
saying.
people bro, a lot of people are not talking about Grounded, but Grounded just released on PlayStation 2, and that's probably gonna be big too.
Well, we know that it's in the top 25
Yeah.
Did
for
it?
this year.
Yes, it is for the year. That's
Beating out
why.
Rise of the Ronin, right?
It
Oh
beat
my
Rise of the Ronin.
Where's that? Where's
It's
that
been
5?
out for
Where's
a
that
fucking
freaking
day.
5, baby?
Do I
Bro.
have it still? I do have it still.
Bro,
somewhere.
10 people studio being Rise of the Running. Oh my god, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Oh my god.
Where is it? Yeah. It's really ridiculous. But this is to show you, man. This is to show you that it's not that they don't buy games, it's that they don't have games that they like, even though they claim to like the games
Exactly.
they like. You know what I'm saying?
They don't really like it that much because
No.
they spend a lot of time, bro, talking down on COT. For look at this shit now, bro. Like now they're
wilding.
He
They're
goes
wilding.
to show,
They don't even try to front. Like, you know
bro.
what? I said this. Let me not just blatantly go ahead and be all over this shit. Let me play it cool for a little bit. Nah. Those
Numbers
pre-orders went
don't
up
lie.
and they went ham.
They like
don't lie.
Xbox, bro. They like it, bro. Even
They
if
love it, bro.
if they got a little bit mad because they had to make that Microsoft account. Like I saw a bunch of ponies getting mad at it. They still went ahead and made it, bro. Oh my god, you ponies are
I
soft.
don't believe them. I don't believe they're mad. I believe
They
that's a
already
show.
had one.
That's a fucking show that they're
Bro.
putting on so that they can
Oh
do
my
it.
god.
Look at how quickly they bought Grounded, dog. Rise of the Ronin is stomping, and Stellar Blade is right on its ass, bro. One day, the game's been out just this week. Come on, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro.
It's embarrassing. It's
It
embarrassing.
is. Thank you. That's the choice of words. It's not crazy. It's embarrassing.
It is.
I'm looking at their best selling,
have-
and right now I think Grounded is beating Stellar Blade
Oh
and
my
Rise of the
god.
Ronin.
Damn.
Titties
Where?
got beat by ants and
Look at
spiders.
the last. Look at the Titties got beat by little small
Man.
people.
It is what it is, man.
Damn, man.
Oh
Not
my
even
God.
Stellar Blade
We'll
Saga
see how this
titties
ends
could
up, right?
compete, man.
Yes. We
Oh
shall
my
see
God.
by the end
Bro.
of the year where this all turns out. But let me ask you guys a question. It's out on I'm looking for the date. Is it out on Switch as well? Grounded?
Yeah, I
So,
Did
think
it
so, yeah.
release at the same time? I wonder how it's doing over there.
yeah, it'd be good to see. I don't know if there's like a easy way to tell.
Nintendo
my
be
God.
hiding
Well,
those
this
numbers.
is the thing. We as impressive as this is, that Grounded is beating these other people over here, right? The one
Mhm.
thing to keep in
Introducing
mind.
ponies to their new game of the year.
Yeah,
says
right.
John.
That's what's up, man. What's up, player? The one thing that we were looking at when we were looking at this list is the fact that Helldivers is pretty high up on this list, right?
Mhm.
So you're talking, it's number 6, right? Yet,
Do you guys remember the
still,
numbers for Helldivers?
well, still, PlayStation has not announced any numbers for that game, right? So the when we were looking at this, I think what this tells us that it's really just the top few games, maybe the top 3, maybe up to Madden, maybe the top 5 are really going to be games that take up the biggest chunk of this list as far as like actual people playing. So, you're talking millions and millions and millions, and then the rest could just be, a few thousand or a few 100,000, right? Like it just because they're on this list doesn't mean they've reached some bar, right? Like it doesn't mean that they're all over 1 million sold or over 5 million sold, right? But we do know Fortnite's, we do know Call of Duty, we do know
Yes.
NBA, even like I said, up to Madden, that they do rock. I mean, the football, the soccer game is number 8, right? Which theoretically it should do, but is this a US? Is this for the United States or is this for worldwide?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because
I don't
this
know.
list would make sense as the US numbers.
Yeah,
right?
probably, yeah.
Because FIFA wouldn't chart
Yeah.
like that, right? That's not where its bread and butter is, right? It's outside of the country. But so again, when you
And
look
MLB
at
The
this,
Show would not be that big in the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So again, it looks impressive that all these games are here, but it's still relatively small numbers, I would imagine.
Goddamn,
Compared
bro.
to what the big ones do.
Bro,
Because again,
sorry to interrupt you, but you know what this chart is telling me right now? Sony PlayStation fanboys, they truly want to be part of Xbox because look at all these games.
Yeah.
7 Microsoft games, not to mention the NBA 2K24 is on Game Pass, MLB The Show is on Game Pass, Madden 24 is on Game Pass, Overwatch 2 is Microsoft owned as well. So look at Roblox used to be on Xbox. Like this is showing right here that Sony PlayStation fanboys wanted to be part of Xbox for a long time.
Facts.
Holy crap.
Facts.
Insane.
Just to Walt
Yes,
Diggity
I wanted to
over here
address that.
says,
What's up,
y'all are
baby? Thank you for
what's up,
rocking out
player?
with
Thank you for
us.
being here. Says y'all are laughing like Grounded ain't fire. No, for definitely
It is.
not. We're
We're
good.
laughing at the
definitely
fact
not
that how the
mocking it. Hargeet has
ponies
like a
are.
billion hours in that game, doesn't he? I thought he
Yeah,
played
give
it.
it
Have
something
200
like-
hours ish, somewhere in that range. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So like Grounded is dope. We're not mocking Grounded. It's
No.
they were
great.
mocking Grounded. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
Look at
they were
them
mocking that
go.
game. Yo,
Look at
they
their chart.
gave us so much shit about that game. These ponies, right? And look at them, what they're galloping right up into that bitch, right? They're like, shrink me, daddy. I want to go into the yard. You know what I'm saying? Like this is where they're at. I'm surprised Grounded doesn't have a bunch of just ponies in the background now. You know what I'm saying? Like just show them
Can you
galloping
imagine?
around.
Ponies are too big, man. Ponies are too big.
True. But yeah, so no, this is definitely we're not laughing at Grounded. We're laughing at people who were
The
making
irony
fun,
of the fact
making
that
fun of
they're
Grounded, and now they're sucking on the teat of Grounded, as they say.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Poor
Jesus.
guys, man.
games they mocked are beating games they're going to the PlayStation 5 that are, claimed by PlayStation.
Dude.
Facts,
That's wild.
facts.
Oh my god.
So I do see here something, and you guys brought it up before with like the
What's up,
remasters or
love? Thank you
remakes
for being
that
here.
you were thinking like
Appreciate
the original Fallouts, things like that, right? T2 comic book, what's up, fam? Thank you for being here. Says remasters are a waste of time. They barely look better than previous versions. Remakes are the way to go with old games. So just real quick, if we could talk about it for a hot second, but it's funny because PlayStation, like they have their basically the only games that are coming out over there are like remasters, right? Like from PlayStation themselves, right? The only first party games they're making are remasters, but they're remasters of games that came out 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like recent games that are just being remade. It's like, yo, let's go ahead and remaster this shit for the next gen. It's like, bro, we just bought this game, right? So that is a very different situation than what Microsoft and Xbox have going on, because the word on the street is that we're getting Gears, right? We're getting the Marcus Phoenix collection. You're talking the original trilogy that came out on 360, right? Fire being remade, just like you said, T2, in here, Unreal Engine 5. That fucking insane, right? But it's crazy because PlayStation is such an old system, right? PlayStation's been around forever, longer than Xbox. Yet instead of diving back on their previous games, they're not remaking them. You know why? This is the fun part when you really think about it. PlayStation didn't have any bangers back in the day. They had a bunch of third parties who put their games on there.
That mattered.
Okay. But PlayStation doesn't have any relevant IP that is rocking to today. Where? Show me. Where's
CMoney, to that point, I've been asking this question. What is the mascot of PlayStation? I can tell you Nintendo, it's easy. Mario, done. It's done. Easy. I can tell you Xbox, it's Master Chief. What is their mascot? What is their mascot?
It's ours. It's ours.
I mean, the closest, you're right, is Crash, right? That's the closest they have. But it just changes because they don't have one.
Man.
They don't have
it could be Stellar Blade because it's all ass and cheeks over there.
They don't have one.
Yeah,
You
bro.
can maybe say lately it's been Kratos. Maybe that's it, right? You could say,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
God of War came around. That was a big one.
Alloy.
Which one is it? Which one is
Yeah,
it?
but you know what? Why don't you look at the numbers on all those games? Because
Yeah.
they all
not that
did
big.
worse the next time out.
Mm-hmm.
They're
That's the
not that big.
problem.
So
Their biggest
they're
seller, I
not
think,
that
is
big,
God
bro.
of War and Spider-Man. Those are their biggest sellers. Now, Gran Turismo, the franchise, is their largest selling franchise. They just don't have anything close to what Nintendo and Xbox do.
Actually, Gran Turismo. There you go. That is the only legacy game that they have.
But
Right?
that's
Gran
also the
Turismo
only
is-
racing game they have over there.
It's not a mascot. It's just not a mascot. I can't say I
think Ridge Racer was more of a mascot for them for a while.
Astro Boy is the mascot now. There you go. Astro Boy and the
Astro Boy.
No, but
DualSense.
he doesn't even make. He's not even like a real game, right? He just is a tech piece every time. Not that the
Whoa.
games are bad.
Bro,
Not that
but
they're
you
bad.
know,
It's
Which
actually,
one,
fun
Astro
fact.
Boy?
there
fact,
is a
The
new, there
only
is a new
PlayStation
rumor.
game. Listen, the only PlayStation game I ever platinum ever
Yep.
is the Astrobot, the one that came with the with PlayStation 5.
He
I mean,
called
to
it
be fair,
Astrobot.
everybody, all the kids were playing it on there, and they all helped. It was a collective effort. But we have one
It was so
platinum.
creative.
and
I
it's
thought
that
they
stupid
did
game.
such a good
Yeah,
job with
it's a
that.
good
but
game, but you know,
in-
like
yeah,
you say,
it was
they didn't like it
refreshing.
as much. They didn't like it as much. They silly, bro. They're so out of touch.
You don't like anything, bro. But it was definitely a breath of fresh air considering
Yeah.
everything that they normally do. And that's the lack of, like, this is what we're talking about. They're not rounded. It's just wild that we can have a conversation and where PlayStation without trying to trash PlayStation, and magically it just fits right in.
Yeah.
I mean, but again,
He
it's
just wanted to
nuts
know
though,
who their
isn't it?
mascot was.
Right? I mean, if I look at Sega, it's simple. It's Sonic. If I look at even
Sonic,
TurboGrafx, it's Bonk, right? What is their mascot? There just is no mascot.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Okay. We found it. Amit says Mary Jane
Mary Jane.
Mary Jane, flat ass.
They created their own superhero.
or Baby Steps.
Oh my god! But I mean, but again, when you think about it, and you think about the fact that they are sitting here remastering games that came out in the PlayStation 4 generation, right? And later, right? So PlayStation 4 and like it's right towards the end of PlayStation 4.
Someone says it's Jim Ryan.
Jim Ryan's the mascot.
What's up, baby? Thank you for rocking out.
But they don't have anything of
Sad dad.
legacy, right? I mean, that's the reality. Can you imagine Jim Ryan coming out? Oh, sad dads. That's Jim Ryan. But it's crazy that this is a reality here, right? Like they don't have anything of substance that matters anymore, bro. Like everything they had was always third party, right? That's the only thing they ever had of
You're
real
right.
value.
It's
That's
true.
what carried them, right? PlayStation has been carried by their third parties for all of these years. As soon as they got a little whiff of real like success, they dropped all their other games. Everything that had any type of legacy or any chance of being, from the older times are gone, right? Like that's all there is. Everything is newish stuff, right? It's crazy. But
Wait,
again,
we have
Xbox,
some other ones. Amit.
The Twitter
logo.
Which is, by the way, X. So
Yeah.
their
Yes!
main
Oh my
mascot
God.
is
That's
X.
ironic. That's ironic.
These
Facts.
ponies.
facts. You think Elon is a Xbox head? You know what I'm saying? He's
Of course.
Might
He
be.
liked
Yeah.
Xbox. He said it. He said
There you
it.
go.
He said it before. He liked
Nice.
Xbox. Like it's on
That's why he did
an interview somewhere out there. Yeah.
Jim
He did
Ryan's
said it.
cookies.
Your Riot's cookies.
Oh my
But yeah, so
God.
Xbox is out here and they're able to go out and get us excited because they're remastering or remaking games that are old that we loved that are still around and we're looking forward to them, right? Like
Dude,
Gears
I've never
is gonna
even
be
played
huge.
Fallout 1 and 2, right? Because they were different types of
Yes.
games.
Yeah.
Dude,
I would love
think
those
about
remade.
taking that and taking that story, right? Taking all that story and then just dropping it into the Fallout 4 engine
Yeah.
or the Fallout 5, whatever they're working on, the newest engine.
Same
And
with
just-
Elder Scrolls
Dude.
1 and 2, right? Like who's played 1,
Well,
2,
we got
and
Oblivion supposedly
Yeah.
being remade, right?
Yeah. Remade. Yep.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
remaking
Oblivion.
Oblivion, which was okay, right? It already had kind of a good enough
Course.
modern system, right? The game is fantastic, by the way. If you haven't played Oblivion, it's one of
Yeah,
the
of
best
course.
Elder
It's
Scrolls.
crazy. Yeah.
But 1
Absolutely.
and 2 were totally different, and I'd love to have those remade in the modern way. 3, I think, could use a touch up as well. Even though you can play in back compat, it doesn't have some of the modern conveniences, and I think it would be nice if they added those in. So that could be a good bring up as well. But yeah, it's like they have so much old stuff that's really good, and it'd be awesome to remake.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? We have that. And now we have even more of it, right? When you think of, Activision, Blizzard, everything, all their old IPs,
Yeah,
when
like
you think of
StarCraft.
Bethesda, all their old IPs, exactly. Like we just have so much over here that they can go and just give us remakes throughout
Yep.
the process of a year, right?
Yeah.
Every year they could just bring out new remakes of games that will blow our minds, that we'll be so pumped for because they're older games that you'll see with fresh new eyes,
This
right?
is what happens when you don't water down your games and you don't water down your
Exactly.
brand.
Mhm.
They have substance. They matter. It's really exciting, the fact that we're gonna go ahead and get the freaking Gears collection. That's gonna be wild, bro, because you can go ahead and play that game right now and it still looks stunning.
Mhm.
Yes.
I'm pumped.
Dude, it's serious.
Mhm.
And again, you talked about doing the Fallouts. Let's get those Fallouts remade, right? Let's
Yeah.
reintroduce these huge IP to the world in a beautiful way. Oh my god, I can't wait, dude. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. But before we go any further, we have to shout out the homie Lotus Esprit.
Lotus is
Thank
free.
you
Feliz
so much
viernes.
for being here,
Bienvenida.
homie. We appreciate you. And thank you
Gracias
so
por estar
much.
aquí.
They went ahead and they gifted an On Point for
Thank
Gamer membership. It
you.
looks like Ryu
Thank
Art
you so
Gaming
much.
got it.
Let's go.
Shout out to you guys, but y'all know what to do.
Yes.
Put
Thank
the
you.
motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Let's go.
Welcome our homie Ryu Art Gaming. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And thank you so much, Lotus. We appreciate you so much. That was very awesome
Thank
of you.
you.
Thank you so much. Very kind. Very kind. All right. Now, that being said, let's move on to something that
Chapters, baby.
chapters. You know what? I do know my chapters. Hold on. Let's do this. Yes, write that down. Okay, boom. Chapter going in. Okay, what chapter is this? I will tell you. We talked a little bit about it, but I feel like it's still worth a conversation, especially with the homie Hargeet Shani
Yes.
here. PlayStation 5 Pro.
Oh
Is
my
it
god.
worth the upgrade? Is it going to revolutionize gaming? Is it going?
Let me take a sip
Is
before
it
I
going
get
to
into
give us
this nonsense over here.
new experiences that can never ever be
And
replicated?
listen, what was it? What was it that they said? I need you to break down what was it that they said?
Ultra Boost?
Ultra Boost. Can you break down the Ultra Boost, please, Maggie? You help us understand
Oh
what
my
that
god.
means. How many are we getting of the Ultra Boost? Where we at?
Yeah, the fun, right? Look, so think of the Series S and the Series X, right? When people are making the games, they're usually making them for PC. That's what they're already on a PC, and then they put it on PlayStation, and they finally go to Series S and Series X, and they optimize as much as they can for Series S because it's the harder console to optimize for. And then they just say, hey, you know what? There's raw grunt on Series X. Let's just let it run as well as it can over there. And if it's close enough to the PS5, it's good, whatever, right? So that's not always the case, but it is minimizing some of the work they do actually do, but that is kind of what you end up with, right? So if you fully take advantage of what's in the Series S and X, right, and not just optimize for PS5, you'd get a little bit better performance, right? Because there are features that people just don't actually leverage. That's starting to change. People are starting to leverage those features, and you're starting to see the differences now, right? So games come out. There are performance differences now. The Series X does, it's not like it's night and day different, but it's better performance on Series X versus PS5. One of the cool things with this is it will now have those features, right? So now they can't just say, oh, when we're making it for PS5, for the PS5 Pro, you're getting all the same features now. You might as well put it on the Series S and X. That's kind of a cool thing that'll happen with this. Will this
I get
change
that.
games that much? The grunt will be there if they want to use it, right? So the grunt will be there to say, well, we'll uncap the frame rate and see what happens. Oh, look, the 60 is more stable now. Cool, we'll just let you do 60. That's a possibility, right? If it was wavering between like 42 and 56 or something like that, and it suddenly becomes a more smooth 60, that's an option, right? Just more power. It went from 3.5 gigahertz to 3.85. That's what they're saying, right? Which, by the way, the Xbox already is. The Series X is already 3.8, right? So they kind of gave us that at the beginning. They gave you a pretty impressive piece of kit for the amount of money they're charging. So they already did that. Now they're going to have basically the same CPU power. The GPU part of it, we have to see what they actually come out with, right? My estimation is it's about 14 to 15 T-flops, and then it has double execution. So it's not night and day different, right? We've seen the difference between 10 and 12. It doesn't change things dramatically. 12 to 14 isn't going to change things dramatically, right? So you're not going to see that much of a change. They do have double execution, though, so it might make it a little bit nicer. But again, it's very hard to notice. I'd do this. Take the Series S version and the Series X version. Play the Series S version, and then like a week later, play the X version and tell me you notice a difference. You probably won't. Because there's just it's getting to the point where they're just good. They're really good on both of them, right? It just comes down to you saying, I looked at it with a magnifying glass next to each other. Yes, the Series S is lower. Okay, cool. But you're not going to really notice when you're playing. That's just the way it goes, right? And that's a massive difference in comparison to the X versus the PS5 or PS5 Pro, right? That it's just going to net out to almost a wash, right? It made a huge difference when you went from a 1 to a 1X. PS4 to a PS4 Pro, because you finally got to that 4K threshold, right? From a 900, 720, 1080, all the way up to 4K, right? 1440, 4K. Now you start to see differences. That threshold was done that gen. Now it's tough. It's tougher to see. It's frames. Is it possible this could do that? Maybe, right? If they really worked with engine developers to say, look, if I gave you PSSR and I made this like go at 720 or 800, and then we scale it up, does it look good enough? Can I now get 60? Sure, it's possible. Are you going to get better ray tracing? Maybe. The ray tracing that's there now is kind of so bad that most games forego it, right? So we'll see if that makes a difference. Ultimately, like ray tracing challenges PC games, right? So PC GPUs. You'd have to get to a pretty high-end one there to start really doing ray tracing pretty well. You can go to path tracing, which is really cool. And, CMoney, you and I both have a 4090. We can do that, right? But that is uber challenging for even a 4090 to do without DLSS. So you're getting to levels that are just ridiculous, right? So you're not going to see something like that here. This is not going to change the game. Right? Is it going to be incrementally better? Yes. Are you going to notice it? No, you're just not. Right. And so is that 60 a possibility? It is, but it cuts down res enough to say I can now stabilize 60 and then up res it using their PSSR. Apparently they're going to push that instead of using FSR or whatever else. Right. So fine.
A new technology
I don't know what
that
PSSR
they're
is
creating now.
Yeah. The brand new thing that they're doing on chip.
That nobody's ever used before.
It hasn't
they're going
evolved
to have
enough for it to be accurate or
that's
like consistent.
That's the big headache, right? FSR, DLSS, they're constantly revved, right? They keep changing because there's software implementations. Yes, there's a hardware piece of it. There's software implementations. I'm assuming it's similar here where PSSR has some hardware piece that's baked in, but then there's a lot of software implementation in the dev kit and the OS that handles how it actually does things. I hope that's how they do it. They're pretty good there, though, so I'm sure that's what they're doing. And then we'll see how that evolves over time. The problem with that is this is really just a staging for their next console, assuming there is one, because how many people are going to take advantage of this? You have to look at the number of people that are going to buy this thing and then say, Microsoft's going to release their next gen in a year after or 2 years after, right? Whatever it is in 2026. That's a whole new level of performance. Am I going to target that or am I going to target this? Well, if there's 40 million of these, you absolutely target it. If there's 30 million of these, you target it. I don't think it's going to get that high, right?
No,
the number Boom was saying was right? For PS4 Pro, was it like 17 or something like that, or 11? It was something like that. It was a pretty low number.
How many millions of people bought it?
Bought the PS4 Pro, right? And I'm like, okay, so if that's the number, then you have to say, okay, is it totally worth it for me to spend the time? Because people are complaining about even having to deal with the Series S and the Series X and the PC and the PS5, and now they're gonna have Switch, because that's gonna come along, Switch 2, right? And you're gonna say, well, how much time are they really gonna spend optimizing for just this? And it's supposedly this is some exclusive mode that you have to optimize for on just the PS5 Pro. And then I don't know what the value of that would be for them, right? So some bigger developers, I would say, like, shockingly enough, Call of Duty, Microsoft will probably do it, right? Because that's their pedigree. They will take advantage of the box as much as they can to get 120 frames, right? They might do it, right? Most games probably won't. So your bigger games might do it. Cool. But I think most games are just going to like come out and take the raw grunt and say, we just use the raw grunt and it's a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have to go ahead and mess around that much, it's off-putting. And you're talking about new technology. You also mentioned like when you go ahead we've hit 4K. So those were the big
Yeah.
changes that we saw. Once here, you need to really level up in order for us to really get like an impactful difference. So what I'm hearing is that aside from the fact that you were talking hardware and there are like, where are the games that are being made for this? Like, how is
Yeah.
PlayStation going to go ahead and deliver the software? Which I mean, from my understanding, they're not going to, and if they are, it's like nowhere near. And so, if they're going to go ahead and continue to compete with Xbox, I mean, where's the next system is where it's at, right? I don't know. This is messy.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is that is not fucking worth it.
It's not worth it from a dev time if it's not going to give you a lot of return, right? So they'll just do whatever's there and give it to you. For most games, look, a lot of developers are under pressure. We know that, right?
Yeah.
Games get delayed all the time. You're adding another SKU now, right? To say, okay, this, and then on top of that, it isn't just a straightforward that it just happens to upscale things for you. You can just up the resolution and it'll just work, right? Because that's what you got with the One X and the PS4 Pro. Was you could just say instead of 1080p, target 1440, right? The underlying technology was exactly the same. So you're just upping the res and say, does the hardware handle it? No, here you're saying it's a whole new technology stack on top of that, and you want to now re-optimize, redo everything for that. Cool, but that's work. And will they take the time to do it? It's just like the Series X. Like we've seen it already, right? The Series X, even though it's going to sell more than this, it did not get the optimizations. It was much easier to say, well, optimize for Series S, and we'll just take the raw grunt that you have in the Series X and just use it. And that's what we ended up seeing a lot of times, right? So I just think that's what's going to happen. Developers are going to say, I don't want to deal with yet another thing. And PSSR is a brand new thing that you just came up with. Is that going to cause headaches? Probably, right? These are always the things that, like, where Microsoft wins out is that they say, hey, you want to make it on PC? It's the same dev kit. So you want to make it for PC? Well, you have the same exact DirectX API, and you can target Xbox or you can target PC. It's the same bloody thing. Just develop for that, and you have it here and here, right? Whereas here, you have to develop for a whole different OS, a whole different thing. Now, they're very good. They're very good. PlayStation's very good in their dev kit, right? So I want to make sure that I don't trounce it. But this is a different SKU. It's going to cause more.
We're good.
Well, I just want to be fair to them, right? And say, look, it's going to be a whole new thing that they have to go optimize for. So I don't know that they'll spend the time. Bigger companies have the resources; they'll do it. Smaller companies will just say we're putting it out there, right? Because PS5 is good enough, and PS5 Pro it'll have a marginal increase in performance. That's it, right? So that's kind of how I see it. Unfortunately, I think that's the way it's going to look.
So real quick, John says, Doodle, if this shit doesn't do 4K 60, what's the point?
What's the point, baby?
Optics.
I feel that.
It's just optics. That's it. We have a pro model. Yay.
Yeah, I know, right? Right. What about you, Demo? What are you thinking about this pro mierda?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like you remember how throughout this generation, the Xbox Series S has always been blamed for everything. This is exactly what's gonna happen with the Pro. Oh, blame it on the Pro. They didn't gonna take enough time to optimize it for the Pro. So it's gonna be. It's just like Hargy said. Like it's gonna be like more resources deviated towards optimizing for a different console with different capabilities. I don't think the benefit is right there because. Come on, it's not gonna be that much of the difference. Like you tell me, like we're doing 144 hertz for certain games and certain multiplayer might be worth it for some, but still doing not even getting to 120 FPS and still trying to do dynamic resolution to get to 4K and all these things. Like it's a waste of time and resources, honestly. And a lot of these ponies, I'm not even gonna buy it because I've seen a lot of people on Twitter posting, about the PS5 Pro and all of that, and all of the people, all the Sony PlayStation fanboys, basically like, nah, I'm not gonna buy it. Like, it's not really gonna do much for me. So that's the general sentiment that I see around this console, and I'm not even hating on it. It just like, I don't know, might not be what people want right now. Maybe they need something else.
So
Sorry to tell you guys real quick. A lot of these ponies are packing up. Unfortunately, they're going to PC.
Yep.
They're done.
I've seen him live building PCs, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Live.
Yeah, that's
building
them.
PCs.
Guys, there they go. They're out. Yep. They're done with PlayStation.
Pobrecito, Bobby.
So let me I do want to go into something that Hargeet said that I think that's really important to kind of point out, right? You made you said something about it's going to trickle back to Xbox, right?
Yes.
So because we hear all the time that PlayStation is the lead console when they're developing these games, right? These third-party games, right? So we hear, oh yeah, there's more of them, so they're going ahead and they're making the games for PlayStation first and then porting back. That's why they don't take advantage of Xbox's, the Series X extra power, because they're not able to tap into that power with PlayStation, so they would have to do extra work to go up in their mind, right? Like that's the argument, right? Like that's the whole point. It's PlayStation first, but you went ahead and now said something that makes a lot of sense. Now that PlayStation is essentially forcing devs to build towards this new SKU that's more powerful, they are inadvertently going ahead and unlocking the actual power that the Series X has, because once they're doing all this extra shit already, then now that's where they're going to be moving over and having the Xbox hit those numbers. So I mean, I think that's really important because we're getting a benefit where our Xbox Series X's have been sitting here and haven't been maximized because we see it. We see what
it is the more powerful system, and so to untap that potential, I mean, bring it on.
But that's what you're seeing, right? Like that's the beauty, right? Because we see Hellblade, right? We see Fable, right? We see South of Midnight. We see these games that look stunning,
absolutely,
on Xbox, and yet when it comes to third party, we're in the same boat as fucking PlayStation. Like, look at what PlayStation has released. They haven't done anything not even in the spectrum of what Xbox has coming.
They're still working with the PlayStation 3. That's why.
Yeah, they're still using those old ass engines, right? I mean, we saw that for Rise of the Ronin. That's facts, yo. That's facts. But again, when you look at it, it's now you're going to unlock some of that power, and now you're going to even see more come from it. So, I mean, what do you like? I know you mentioned it, but do you really think, Argy, like that's going to be a big benefit for Xbox people, right?
So one of the things that has been an issue is if you want to develop for the full capability, you'd have to develop the game for that, right? So it's cross-gen, and they want to develop for as many players as possible. So they've developed the game based on old gen tech and said, okay, we'll just scale that up with what we have with the new gen. If they want to take advantage of these boxes, right? So even the PS5 does have some of those capabilities. You can emulate some of those capabilities. So it is viable that, hey, with this, if you really want to push the envelope, you could take advantage of it and say, we're going to make games for this current gen and take advantage of all of it. I don't know that happens. It possibly could. It also does the same on PC, by the way. So you'd have to say, I'm going to forego all these older NVIDIA cards. I'm going to forego all the older AMD GPUs, right? So you have to kind of say that's a stepping stone you go on, and then you're going to limit how many people you can actually target. I don't know how many companies would take that push, right? A smaller game might do it, saying, I'll get enough players to keep me going. A larger studio might say, well, but I would leave a lot of money on the table. I don't know if I want to do that. So it's just dependent on how far. This is why platforms matter, right? Because Xbox can do that and say, to hell with it. We're going to limit it to what we specifically are targeting, and we're going to go with full bore next gen only, and it's going to be limited on number of GPUs on PC. We'll take the hit, and we're going to go on Series S and X only, right? Fine, they can do that. Same with PlayStation. They could say, hey, this is going to target PS5 and PS5 Pro only, and we're going to take the hit. It's going to be next gen only tech, right? Up to now, most of their games have been cross gen, right? So it's possible that they do that. They may not, right? But that is an option now when you start saying, okay, I want to take advantage of this box, because it goes even further than what the Series X has as far as RDNA and Zen. So you say, well, if you want to do that, then you're going to have to move forward, right? And you're going to leave behind whatever was there before. So there's no PS4 option. There's no older graphics card in PC. You're going to move forward. Do you want to do that? Cool. Do that. And that is a possibility as we move forward. Look, 5 years from now, I think all games will start doing it anyways, because like the old tech will just become old enough that it'll just go away, right? But so by next gen, yeah, I think that's just going to happen. But yeah, there is a possibility now with this coming out, right? That they say, all right, well, my next game, I'm going to start developing it that way. When will that game come out? I don't know. So we'll have to see, right? And that's another headache, right? Where we're getting this mid-gen thing. Is this like a marker of 2024 is mid-gen, 2028 is next-gen for Sony? We're hearing rumors of 2026 for Xbox. What does this mean as far as cadence? Is this thing here for a while? Is this thing here for a few years? When does the next gen start, and will this be utilized? That's kind of an odd thing to have to deal with, because game development time is so long now, right? So if they target this thing now, the game will come out in 2028 or 2029 anyway.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of the
So
problem.
much
So
longer.
real quick, now you just said something that I feel like I wanna dive into a little more, and I'm gonna park it for a second because I do want to get a demo in. I have it here. We're not gonna forget it. But demo, as far as you're concerned, when you look at this with the benefits kind of rolling backwards, if devs are choosing to say, okay, I'm forcing myself to go up, we know that there's just more advanced tech in Xbox than there is in PlayStation 5. That's just the reality of what it is. And now, since they're going to be forced to kind of go up, it's a lot easier for those benefits to slide over onto Xbox side. I mean, do you feel like we're gonna see a big benefit from that? Do you think it's gonna be easier for the devs to do something? But before, all right, I completely missed this. Before you answer that, so take a second to think. Sir X-Men, thank you, brother,
Excellent. What's up,
for being
baby?
here, man. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you for being
Thank
here.
you
And
for
thank
that
you
$2
so
super
much
chat.
for rocking with us last night.
Yes, sir. That was awesome, man. Hargeet, give these ponies some Xbox sausage.
Oh my god! Here they go. Toma.
Get him! Get him!
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
All right.
god!
Back to
Stop
no.
That's
it.
hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Jesus. It never gets old. It
It
never gets old.
doesn't.
That's like an evergreen video. You can just watch it anytime. And so X-Men, thank you again, man. Hit that like button, share everything out. Let's go. I did it. It's your turn.
Thank you.
We know Sir X-Men's not a pony. Obviously, if you didn't hit the
Yeah.
like button, you're exhibiting pony tendencies. Do you want to be known as a pony? I don't think so.
I don't
Nobody
think
does.
so.
Hit the like button, share it out. Appreciate you. Subscribe. Do the right thing. So Demo, where you at with it, man? What do you think?
Okay, man. Bro, I think it's gonna be the same shit, bro. Nothing is gonna change, man. And this is what I stand. I think, technology is gonna continue to move forward, and unfortunately, some shit is gonna be left behind. Which is why, it's so important for these developers and all these, big companies and corporations to make an emphasis on game preservation. I think that's important, and I think that's where Xbox is going. And they look at it. They look at it not as a um backwards compatibility, but as forward compatibility. I don't know if you heard that term. I
Yes,
think Digital Foundry
absolutely.
was discussing that on the weekend. So now, when you ask this question, this is what I think we're going right now. So Xbox, as usual, ahead of the pack, leading the charge when it comes to technology and also retro compatibility, and also how these games that we already have that are already compatible with these consoles are gonna fit in the next consoles, next hardware. How everything is gonna be connected, and we're not gonna see what we saw back in the 90s with, like, okay, this is a Nintendo. Now you need the Nintendo cartridge, the Super Nintendo cartridge, then the Nintendo 64. None of these devices were compatible with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I felt like that was done like with the Super Nintendo, because there was a version of a Super Nintendo that also allow you to put the OG Nintendo cassettes too. I don't know if you ever seen that version that allow you to put
No,
both. You have the regular Super Nintendo, and then you have
really.
the old Nintendo cassette that you put in like a DVD, like a VHS. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
VHS is such an old,
yeah, bro,
name now. Don't feel bad. Don't feel
bro,
bad.
It's wild. What is that thing we had, babe, that we have?
like an
Where you
adapter.
Oh, the Hyperkin
Yes.
that you can
Okay,
put all of the systems. They're all in there, like the Nintendo,
exactly.
Sega, all that shit. But that's
That's
new
pretty
shit. He's
dope.
talking
Yeah.
about back then
Exactly.
No, I
they had
know.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
something.
talking
I'm just
about
saying.
back in the day. There used to be something that it wasn't like an official thing, but it was like it existed. So I'm thinking right now, like everything is software based, so it'll be like maybe a little bit easier to translate these games to new generations. And at the end of the day, I think that's very important. I don't know how this is gonna benefit Xbox directly or PlayStation directly. It just depends, as usual, of the developers, where developers want to utilize all these tools to enhance the games, because we've seen it, like games that are perfectly capable of running an Xbox at high frame rates, and developers just choose not to do it.
Facts.
So it's up to them
Well,
at the end of the
again,
day.
you're right. You're right, 100%. I mean, and that's the beauty. That's why I think it's gonna be. That's why I think it's gonna make a difference, because developers, they like to maximize whatever they're doing, right? So if they're going to go ahead and say, all right, well, the PlayStation was the lead platform, but that shit was too weak, so we don't need to go so high in our texture work, because
Yeah.
most of that shit we
It
can't do it on
ripples
4K
into
anyway. But
Xbox.
now, if they can finally get to somewhere where they're going to be using upscaling to get there, but they can increase their texture work so that when it is upscaled, it's going to look better. I feel like we're going to benefit from that, right? On Xbox, on these third
Yes,
party
sir.
games. So I mean, I think there's I don't know, I think there's benefit. What do you think, baby girl? You think we're going to get a big benefit from this?
I think so. I mean, we did again see the whole situation play out with BG3, right? How they didn't even want to bother with the S, right? I do, and I think that for the developers, if they're gonna go ahead and try to push with the PlayStation Pro, then it just makes sense that everything else is gonna upscale with it. I'm just confident in the fact of how powerful the X is that it may end up putting the Pro to shame. So that I'm excited about.
You imagine
Um,
Digital Foundry does fucking things, and it's like the Series X is still like
They're
it's
not gonna
beating it.
do
That
it.
would be
They're gonna lie to
hilarious.
your face, bro. They're gonna
I
lie to your
know, I know.
face. They're gonna
No
damage
matter what.
control the situation. Oh, it's not the console, it's the developer.
Oh,
you know.
no, they're just gonna stop doing it. You say, you know what? We don't need to test frame rates anymore.
Forget it.
They're
It's
all
not
good. They're all good,
important
guys.
anymore. Technology has
Not
gotten
important.
so far that it doesn't even matter anymore. You see, bro.
It's
Crazy.
wild. It's wild. The homie Sir X-Men, man, thank you so much for being here.
Thank
Thank you for the
you.
$2 super chat. Says, like Doodle said, F technology, get back to nature. She said the opposite of that, Sir X-Men. You gotta watch the whole
Watch
short.
it again.
Oh,
You
she
gotta watch
said
the whole
she
short.
said the other way around, like fuck nature and go do some
Yeah,
technology.
you gotta
Or,
watch the short. You gotta watch the short. It was funny.
oh my
It was funny.
god.
Did a
Yeah,
short
yeah,
today.
yeah.
You gotta check it
Um,
out.
all right. So like I said, I do want to go back to something that you brought up that kind of made me look at this and said, and in my mind, I'm thinking like, wow, this can be the first time in a long time that the consoles can be on completely separate tracks, right? Meaning, basically the PlayStation 2 Xbox generation, that was different, right? Because Xbox came out way more powerful, right? It was after the fact, so they kind of came in doing a whole bunch of things, and that kind of put them on different wavelengths because every Xbox game looked amazing, and the PlayStation 2 version looked like doo-doo comparison. Um, but then you get to the 360 era and you had that 1 year buffer, right? Where they were off track, right? There were next gen games coming out, or you lived in the old fucking, the era of the PlayStation 2 for that year, right? Like you had that year where next gen was Xbox only, and then you're just playing old shit on your other old shitty versions on your old system, right? But then they evened up for Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 generation, and they did the same for the Series X and the PlayStation 5, right? Like they got back and now everything was like, what's the difference between these boxes? Well, very, very minimal, right? One has a little more power, one has the other one, but you're not going to make games for one because they're both so close that you're just going to try to find the middle ground.
Mhm.
But now, if everything goes the way we see it going, right, based off the rumors and everything we're hearing, Xbox is going to have a 2 year, potentially 2 year start on next gen console, right? And this PlayStation 5 Pro is not even in the not even in the stratosphere, not even in the galaxy, not in the universe of what they're going to be doing with the series whatever or with the next Xbox. PlayStation 5 Pro is just a bump over what's here now, right?
CMoney
So
naming the next Xbox.
I know, right? I almost
I
got my
know.
sources
I
in
know your
trouble. You know what I'm
sources.
saying?
Oh,
Let let
keep
me
it under wraps.
I
See,
can't let my
okay.
insider sources down. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting. Don't worry, all the shit I'll be talking about, we'll see how it comes true. I'm just playing with y'all. This is just all made up. But the point is, Xbox comes out 2 years before PlayStation's whatever the hell they have coming next. I mean, that changes the game for Xbox and gaming right now, right? Because for
Yep.
devs, you got to make your game for the next console, right? You're not gonna not do that. You're not gonna be left behind because there's gonna be devs coming out who are gonna be pushing it, and you know that the smaller devs are gonna be the one pushing it because they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, let's go, let's jump on the new thing." Right, that everybody's excited for, let's do it. And they're going to be making games that look way better than anything that's coming out by the big guys who are trying to keep it all in the family. No, we want to keep the PlayStation version looking like the
I
the
find it
Xbox
so
version.
hilarious because there was a time when you would see the videos, right, comparing the games on the two boxes, and it's like, oh my gosh, it always looks better on PlayStation. Now, I brought up how important it was that Xbox has been buying all these studios. It's so important because now we're talking about hand in hand, right? We're going and keeping everything kind of indoors, right? You talked about Hellblade 2 and how amazing it is and how they're able to push their own box, right? Again, they have so many games coming out and they have so many studios that they can go ahead and highlight their own box. And yes, I understand that, other developers out there, you want them to go ahead and have their games look phenomenal on your box. But does that even at this point matter as much, right? Because we're talking about PlayStation and they do need these developers to figure it out. They're not in-house, right? But with the Xbox, it's kind of like they're going to show us what the box can do. They're not relying on outsources to go ahead and figure it out and saying, well, if you don't highlight what we can do, right? What the box can do, then we're
Bars,
at your mercy. That narrative has changed. So,
bars.
yes, we're talking about this, but at the end of the day, does it really even matter?
Well, I mean, it does matter because we're gonna want those games, right? We're still gonna want the third party games because there's still
Slight
value to them.
differences may not necessarily be a do or break. Now this is the thing. Before it was the box. Xbox doesn't have the power for us to make it look a certain way. The fact that Xbox can come out here and make these types of games like Hellblade 2 and show what their box can do, now is shame on the developers that are not going ahead and figuring out the box and pushing it as they should, right? Or maybe they're just out there covering out for PlayStation. And so it highlights different things.
No, for sure, for sure. But I think that what's the beauty is that with them being so far, and just to be clear, like a gamer bum shares your sentiment, right? He says, yes, and Xbox
Exactly.
have the studios now to kind of go on by themselves, right?
Exactly.
Concentrate on Xbox consoles, taking full advantage of next gen. Xbox games could look better than PlayStation games. I mean, they
Absolutely.
100% will
Yeah, well,
look better for sure. But I think for me, the exciting part of these, this 2-year bump where Xbox is next gen and PlayStation 5 is still living in the past is the fact that you have like 2 years where devs are they're going to be forced to focus on Xbox, right? They're going to be forced to, because you have to bring your games out on the next gen. You cannot not do it. And no one, just like you said, Doodle, because Xbox is not reliant on those third parties anymore, right? They're going to have plenty of games coming out that shows you what the box is capable of. If the third parties release their games and they just look like the
shit.
same
Yep.
generation we just passed, just a little bumped because they're trying to keep in line with fucking the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Who's gonna want those games,
Nobody's gonna
by the
want that
way?
shit.
Who's gonna want
Exactly.
that crap if you can't make it look right?
mhm.
And so this puts a lot of pressure on the actual developers themselves to do it right and say, okay, let's go ahead and figure this out. That whole bull crap, by the way, with like BG3 not wanting to figure out the S and trying to pin it on the box, that was bull crap. And that, my friend, is what's going to be avoided moving forward.
Yeah, I mean that's really a huge thing for me in my mind. I don't know if I'm off base with this, but I just feel like having that is going to be huge going into this next gen and really kind of setting the stage for who runs this bitch, right? Because for 2 years these devs are going to have to do it. They're going to have to focus on an Xbox port that's only for them. They're gonna have to, and with the first party showing the quality that's able to be done, it's just what's gonna have to be done. What do you guys think about it? Like, Demo, when you think about this, having that
Oh,
2
man.
years as Xbox is only next gen. If you want next gen, you have to go to Xbox for 2 years.
That is
What do you think?
that is competition, bro. That is competition. You see, like, because Xbox, and I know ponies are probably gonna try to clip this. They realized that they weren't trying. They were gonna sell more consoles than Sony PlayStation. But now they have an opportunity with all the buzz that they have and all the these IP that they own. Imagine Call of Duty, the new generation can only be played. Something big like this, something that holds weight. And bro, they can do whatever the hell they want. They're Microsoft. They're rich as fuck. They're not counting dimes. They're not at the gas stations. You know what I mean? Waiting for Ubers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's Microsoft, bro, doing their thing. They can go ahead and do it. And like we were talking about, the forward compatibility, that's what it folks. Like these games that are gonna be played on Series X are gonna be that are playing currently on Series X and PlayStation 5, they'll be able to play on this, console that is coming up. But also, like, you will have the Xbox specifically made games and all the PC games that all run great and even better on this new console that what Sony PlayStation can offer. I think that would probably help them to sell more hardware. But I know that at the end of the day, they're not that really interested. They just, at this point, they're just toying with Sony PlayStation. What they're trying to do is to become a difficult opponent. That's what they're trying to become. When it comes to the hardware, they're trying to get themselves to become, you know what I'm saying? Like when you are playing, I don't know, maybe a Halo or something, you become a difficult target. You're moving around, you're jumping, you're sliding, you're getting behind this door, you're waiting for people to pass. You becoming yourself like a hard target to hit. And that's what they're doing.
You're not just running straight at the guy shooting at you. You're making moves, right? Yeah,
you like people playing with you and they be like, bro, it's so annoying to play against because you always, you know what I mean? You don't like it, but it's effective. and this is what's
Agreed.
going on. Xbox could lead the charge with, like, push technology now that they have a good, a good platform, and not only when it comes to consoles, because we would talk about before how this console could even be like a mini PC type thing with an open, operating system and open stores and things of this sort. And this could definitely be like a way of them to be like, okay, this is gonna be like a mini PC. Like if your game is very demanding, it's gonna run well here. But also you got like, like goofy games that at 30 FPS, they're gonna run in here too. So that's basically what they're trying to do. So I'm with it, man. I think it's gonna be great.
What they
Yeah, I
should
agree.
be clipping is that how can you sell more boxes and still make less money?
Well,
Yeah.
bro, yeah. I mean, you already know. You already know,
Yeah.
bro. We already know
And
what's
the
happening.
crazy shit is that we also know that Microsoft is not just a hardware company with this, right? They're focused on software, which means just like we saw with these last two gens, Xbox One using that power is taking old games and making it look better and play better. Xbox Series takes it to the next level with even more that it can do. Now we know Sarah went ahead and she announced, well, in the email, but she knew it was coming out, right? She announced the team being formed to go with this forward, compatibility. But let's be real, let's call it what it is. They're going to go ahead and figure out how to get more enhancements that they couldn't do with this new gen, right? With AI. How is AI going to take the old games that you play on the new system and make it better, right? How is
Yeah.
the cloud going to help amplify it, right? Like there's so much that they're going to be looking to do that even, I think I forget Jesse B I think was talking about, even if they don't take advantage of it, the Xbox I'm sure will create something software wise that will automatically upgrade it to
Yeah,
the next console level,
I
right?
think so. This
Like it's
could
just
help
huge. It's huge.
developers to to better optimize the game. So AI could be like a way for them to be like compress all files, so that they're not like occupying this much space and things like that. And also like the frame generation with FSR, we don't know what's going on with Intel, and if they're working in this new CPU, might be like like a game changer. And also we don't know if they choosing Nvidia again over AMD, and that they could use DLSS instead of FSR. We don't know what's going on. Like there is like so many choices, so many opportunities, and I think, bro, they're moving in the right direction. They're moving towards the future, and they're not looking back. They're not looking like, oh, Sony's still here. The Sony can do shit, and if you can move, so there you're gonna die, and we're not gonna pick you up. You know what I'm saying? And we're just gonna continue to move
Facts.
forward. That's basically the vibes that are getting me. Like, we're not waiting for you, Sony. We're not waiting for you. We're
Yes.
not waiting for Jim Ryan. We're not waiting for Totalki. We're just doing our thing. And if you want to keep up, keep up.
Well, PlayStation, their road was literally they're driving towards a cliff, right? They're driving towards a cliff and they're about to fall. Microsoft saw that shit way back. They're like, these
Yeah.
motherfuckers are driving towards a cliff. We're not gonna follow them that way. They're going into a world where there's no growth. No one's buying more. They want to keep sharing. They want to keep diddying this bitch and keep passing this people around. We're not gonna do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go find new ways to make this happen. And that's what they're doing. They're making big moves. So I agree with you 100%. Before we get your word on the anarchy, Sir X-Man back
Man, what's up, baby?
in the building here with
Thank
that
you
$2
so
super chat, man.
much.
Appreciate you, homie. Says Doodle meant ponies get back to nature when PlayStation is gone.
Oh,
going
now it
back,
makes
baby.
sense.
That,
Now it makes
that
sense.
made more
Yes.
sense. Facts. Listen, they're just gonna move over to Xbox. That's just the way it's gonna
You
work.
already know.
So yeah, man, Hargy, again, like you kind of brought up the idea, and that's why it kind of came to my mind when I was thinking about it. But what do you think the significance would be? What do you think with the idea of having that 2-year gap? Will that change? The way the developers are going to move going forward. Like, what do you feel is gonna come from that?
So there's many things here, right? So first thing is, how you were talking yesterday about like the potential for the next next gen games just being Windows, right? And I've been trying to tout this idea that instead of it being target an Xbox, you just target Windows, and the game just is now available on Xbox. If that's the case, let's say that happens. One of the other things that happens here, and you'd mentioned this, Demofo, was the FSR versus DLSS. One of the things Microsoft's doing is they're baking in DirectSR, which obfuscates whatever that backend technology is. So you don't have to, as a developer, care anymore. So when you make a game for Windows, you just use DirectSR. It'll auto figure out you have an NVIDIA, therefore you need DLSS. It'll go turn on whatever features it needs in the background and do it for you, right? So this is just going to take away the need to handle that from a developer perspective. So you just say, hey, make your game for DirectX 13, right? Now, today I think it's 12, 13, right? That game will automatically just be available to Xbox. It'll take advantage of all of our features because you're just targeting our API for Windows, and it just happens to know how to handle everything on our chip, right? So we're done. As far as optimizations, we're handling that for you. Done. Don't worry about it, right? You hit compile, we'll take care of it. That takes away one major headache for the developer, right? So now you have a game, you want to put it out and say, I want to do path tracing, I want to do blah, 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 whatever it is, right? I want to do all these new features, UE 5.5 or UE 6, whatever it is, right? It just happens to work well on Windows, and it happens to work well on next-gen Xbox. Cool. Showcase it, no problem. And we got a hardware device for you under the TV where you can showcase it on the PC version, no problem. But they're going to, like you're saying, kind of gravitate towards the next-gen console. That kind of just happens to happen, right? Even if they're not doing that, they're going to showcase the Windows version. Well, what they're not going to do is showcase the PlayStation version. So that's the negative they have, right? So it's, if it's a Ubisoft game, Ubisoft can do it on their own Ubisoft Forward. No problem. If they're going to co-market with PlayStation, they're going to be forced to show what? The PlayStation version, not the Windows version, not the next Xbox version, right? So you are in that little headache, right? With Xbox, they don't care because Windows to them is Xbox. You can show the Windows version if you want. You can show the Xbox version if you want, right? Because to them, it's the same bloody thing, right? So no issue there. Nintendo is going to say you got to show it on a Nintendo. The Switch 2 is going to show the lowest version of that game that's going to be out, right? They're not going to really want to show a lot of games there, but they will. There'll be some. So this is going to be the thing, right? So you're going to see a lot of that happen. If you have a couple of years of lead time for that to happen, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things there. But none of that really is relevant. You know what is relevant? It's the sheer number of games that Xbox has themselves. They're going to tell you if you want to play this, you're coming here. That's what's going to kill it. And that's where it's going to make it just crazy. Because when they're going to see an announcement,
almost as many hack dogs as she gets.
Yeah, it is. It is, right? But it really, it comes down to that, right? When somebody sees the announcement for the box, right? For the next Xbox, they're going to see the games that are announced with it. And that announcement thing is going to be amazingly crazy. So when you have, like, say, 12 games, 15 games, 20 games, including things like Call of Duty, that are your games now, right? You're going to say these are all day and date in Game Pass, but they're also our launch lineup for our next console, exclusives and all that, right? That's what's going to bring people to the console. Because ultimately, people want a console to play games. Yep, the next gen part of it, that's going to matter too. But it's the games, right? And what ends up happening is if I want to take my next really crazy idea for a game, it just happens to work on the next gen, not so well on the old gen, then I'm going to exclusively launch it on your platform. Now, that may not be a problem these days, but that's why the 360 ended up with exclusives, because they didn't work on the PS2, but they would work on a PS3, but the PS3 wasn't out. So you just got games that were exclusive to 360 because, well, they had the 360 out. It was available. So you could have the game. So they won, and that's it, right? And so we might be in a world where that's not as relevant because the architectures have come to the point where you can probably scale the game down enough. But there might be games that you're like, no, I don't want to scale it down. I want it to be crazy.
Is that worse? But is that
Imagine
worse
that.
though?
Holy
Like,
shit.
is that worse though for them to look at a game that runs on the next gen console and you see it stunning and beautiful and all this like crazy shit that you haven't seen,
Yeah.
and then you go and you say, well, or you could put it on a PlayStation 5 Pro and it looks,
Oh my
you
God.
know, potato mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that worse to be able to do the side by side? Like, it's one thing to be like,
Yeah.
well, it's okay. I'm gonna get the port when it comes. You know, when we do get our next gen, I can't play it right now, so I just have to tough it out.
Damn.
Versus, oh shit, I could play it right now, but it looks like dog shit in comparison. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yep.
I don't know which
what
one
was-
which is worse. You know what I'm saying?
What was that game? Was it Unrecord? I think it's Unrecord. Where you have like the point of view of
The
a police
POV of the
officer,
police officer, dude. Yep.
right? And it looks like just literally looks like actual real video, right?
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
looks
real
like it's a real video.
Yeah. Facts.
That will be the next gen, right? Because that will be what you would see, and you're just like, wait, am I watching? Is it like this is like the Forza Horizon 5 moment, right?
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
everybody thought they were watching. Okay, they're just showing you a camera view of actual live. You know, this is what Mexico looks like, and then it just pans into the car, and you're like, wait, this is the game? Holy crap, this is the game? Holy right? So
Damn,
you're just
yeah.
gonna have that moment, right? That's what you want to have, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you would get with the next gen, and then say at 120 frames, right? And you're like,
Mhm.
oh my god, right? Or
Facts.
something ridiculous like that,
Yeah.
right? So we'll see what they do, right? But that's the
Mm.
kind of thing you could get, and if they could do that with several third parties, do their own, they definitely need to show their own. Yeah, that's gonna change perspectives, right? Having that lead worked last time. They were neck and neck. PlayStation and Xbox were neck and neck, right? This time, if they also add in what we're expecting, Epic Store shows up, Steam shows up. It's such a crazy formula that you just sit there and say,
Bro.
well, okay, cool. How does PlayStation compete with that? Microsoft just has this native advantage. It's running Windows.
Yeah.
They're not running Windows. They're running Linux. Like, well, they're running FreeBSD, but whatever. But they're running a Unix OS. It's a totally different OS.
It's crazy.
What do they do? Right? Do they do something like Proton? It does exist. They can do that. That's basically what the Steam Deck does. It emulates Windows and then allows you to play some of the Windows Steam games. But maybe they want to go do that and then figure out how to bring those stores over. That'd be a great idea if they want to try to take a look at it. But they're gonna have to try to compete with that in some way. It's just very convenient for Microsoft. They have the very easy. I can just plug in the store. I can run the same bloody code because it's the same bloody OS. It'll just play the game, right? So it's very easy for them to pull that off. And they do pull that off next gen. And they come out and say, buy your Xbox. Oh, by the way, we have Windows 12, which happens to be Windows 12 plus Xbox. So you can run it on your laptop if you want to, and it brings up in the Xbox mode, and you can play all your Xbox games. You can play all your PC games, no problem. Oh, by the way, you have this box out here that runs all these amazing games at amazing performance and happens to also play your PC library. Yeah, it's
a wrap.
what a
Even
crazy
PC
world
guys,
would that be,
It's a wrap.
right?
even
Yeah.
PC guys are
What
gonna
a
be like,
crazy
God
world
damn
would
it.
that be?
Look, here's what I think though. Like, this is a good opportunity for Xbox to capitalize on this, man, and to even bring people that are PC tryhards to be like, damn, do I really need like something like a 4090 where I can get like maybe the same performance in some aspects, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's just like frame rate, you can get like, let's say 120 FPS is a standard for the next generation. Even if you're playing at 1080p, I see a lot of like PC people that they cannot, like, you know what I mean, like upgrade their PCs, being like, you know what, it's not necessary to go ahead and spend $2,000 on something. Maybe I could spend $700 or $600 in the next, you know, Xbox, and I'll be able to play my Steam library that I already have, you know, and my Epic, and also if I want to, there's Game Pass, you know, and I think Xbox should be the first to be like, you know what, we're gonna like get rid of paying for it online. Like they should be the
I
ones
really hope they do that next
to
gen.
do that,
Get rid of that
to
thing
do
altogether.
it. Like if they're gonna open the ecosystem like that, they should get rid of the online and be like, look, there's no online, and that'll bring more people, bro. Like because a lot of people don't really want to play don't want to pay for the online. So I think it's a good opportunity for Xbox. Is they smart about it? Is they smart about it and they do it right? Like they allow you to bring your old library, your old games. If these games are enhanced, if also like even you can play PlayStation games via Steam, and that's even allowed one way or another, because I know Sony PlayStation might get on the way of that happening, which I mean, I don't know, it just sounds good.
So
And
let me
let's
ask
see,
you this:
bro.
if they change Game Pass Ultimate, leave Game Pass the way it is, Game Pass and whatever at $10 and $11, but Game Pass Ultimate is say $20, but instead of getting gold, you get EA Play at the highest tier, so you get day and date everything Ultimate, and then you get Ubisoft Plus Ultimate.
Okay, that's good. That's great. I'm down.
Would you pay $20 for that? So you get day and date all of Xbox, which includes all their publishers. You get day and date EA. You get day and date Ubisoft.
Probably that's a good deal. That's a good deal. Of course,
that's a really good deal.
I already paid for all that shit.
I know, separately.
I'll be saving a lot of money if they did that.
That'll be a family plan.
Well, I don't pay for Ubisoft, but like I've contemplated the idea of getting Ubisoft to try games like Avatar. You can get it for like a month or two,
Yeah, exactly.
But if that's included on Game Pass, and also the Microsoft rewards are included in all this, still, because I pretty much get Game Pass for free every month because of the rewards. So if the rewards give me, help me out here, no, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea, man. It sounds really good. Yeah,
absolutely.
Chico, you brought up so do you upgrade your PC? Do you buy a new one, or do you go ahead and you get a box? And the biggest thing is that at some point, even if you play PC, and we're talking about the Xbox being a handheld as well, I mean, what a selling point.
Yeah.
Facts.
Like, let's go. Bring your Xbox with you.
Yeah,
I mean,
a graphics card.
The fact that this is the real thing.
The graphics card is somewhere between $500 and $1,000, or maybe even more if you're talking about the 4090. But for $500, you get a decent card, right? But what if you don't have to get that card and plus the CPU, which you have to upgrade to, and that comes to a total of maybe about $1,000, the new GPU, new generation GPU, and a new CPU, right? But what if you can just only buy a new console and it's gonna run new gen games at a decent frame rate and all of this, and maybe that you will see like the budget aspect of consoles being back into down. I'm getting a lot of bang for my buck, which we're not really seeing in this generation a lot, because honestly, PC is so far ahead from console that is not even funny, So
agreed. It's actually funny because you had just mentioned oh my god, I just had it and it went away. I was just listening. Repeat what you said. You were just talking about something. Say it again.
I forgot.
You forgot too. God damn it. It was going somewhere really good. And
upgrading the PC, the parts, the GPU and the CPU both, and how the console could bring more bang for your buck if instead of spending $1,000 on computer parts.
Thank you. Okay, beautiful. So this just came to my mind, right? You just talked about get rid of the money, right? No more for online, right? No more paying for online. But we also know that Xbox is doing this hybrid situation, right, with the cloud and all that other stuff. What if the console comes with a fixed power and a fixed cloud power, right? But if you're an Ultimate member, they will constantly upgrade you with whatever cloud power or whatever shit they got going on in the background, similar to GeForce Now, right?
Okay.
So GeForce Now, you pay for the monthly subscription, you have access to their cloud, infrastructure and the power of whatever they have going on, right? So, but as time goes on, they just upgrade you, right? It's not like a new cost. It's like, okay, well, this is the new GPU we have. So now that's the new power level that you have with your subscription, right? So instead of forcing people to play online, right? Pay to play multiplayer. You move away from that. You go into more of the cloud aspect of it, where if you're a ultimate member, you're keeping up with the latest, power level that they're outputting at versus just whatever the base power level is. I mean,
That's kind of genius in a
does
way
that make
of
sense
like
or is
to
that
go ahead and make
worse?
people kind of just upgrade without making them upgrade, right? Like
Mm.
I think that'll be pretty dope. Like the benefits to kind of you want to bring it all together as well and doing that seamlessly with the benefits of Ultimate. It's like, damn.
I don't
I don't
know,
know.
bro.
What do you guys think?
I'm not a fan of having to pay more for nothing. But I
What do you mean
understand.
more for nothing? What are you talking about? How are you paying more for nothing?
Well, I don't want. I wanted to get rid of online. Like you get rid of online, and if you want to provide the cloud service provided on their Game Pass, and that's it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you wouldn't be paying more for nothing. You still be paying for Ultimate for what it gives you, which is Game Pass plus
Throw that in
cloud services and all
Yeah,
that
yeah,
shit,
it's the
right?
to
Like
kind
same.
of
Yeah.
that's
make people want to
yeah, it's the
upgrade.
same.
Hmm.
But if
Mhm.
meaning you're gonna keep it where having that payment, if you're a subscriber, you're getting the next level up, right?
Oh,
Constantly.
okay, of
You're
course.
upgraded
I'm
indefinitely.
already a
So every
subscriber,
time they
so
update it.
I'm already in it.
Exactly. Right. But we
So
know that there's still a lot of people who are not subscribed, right? So
yeah,
you switch people from paying for um online service, right? Which you don't want to do, right? So you just
of
let the
course.
people who want to play online, they just come in, they buy the box, they can play. But if you want to keep always getting access to the higher levels of
Of
cloud
course.
that they unlock or they introduce, or even tiers in a game, they could always say, ultimate members get access to this higher fidelity that
Yeah.
exists because they got the higher tier available. I mean, I'm just thinking of ways that they can monetize you without you feeling like a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like I don't like being monetized.
Yeah, it's
Exactly,
kind of the
right?
headache, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
So what is it they're going to offer as far as an upgrade? It's an upgrade of power in the cloud. Is that the idea, or
So
it's
so every
actually
time
playing
they
in the cloud?
so every time you go to a next generation, right? There's a whole reset. But what Phil had talked about with this whole thing of having, um, how do you evolve that, right? Instead of having them to buy a new box every time you want to take the next leap, right? That's where this whole hybrid nature of using the cloud, using the AI to continuously boost you up over time. Just like GeForce Now, you pay for the subscription over time.
So
If they
it's just
upgrade, you get
augment.
upgraded. It's just automatically happening, right? So instead
Yeah,
of
so it's cloud
buying
augment.
a new console, guess what? Hey, the guys, we're upping the power of the cloud. It's going to go up to this, and games are going to be able to look like this, whatever it is. You don't have to pay for a new system
Yeah,
if you're subscribed to Ultimate. You get
yeah.
access to the newest shit instead of worrying about you're just still stuck in that old gen. I don't know. Maybe I'm too out there with it. It
Yeah,
sounds
I
like
think
something
you're
that
too ahead of yourself.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're right.
It
Maybe you're
does
right.
bring
Maybe a
up
little too
another interesting thing about the next gen, by the way, was the AI will be built into it too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's going to show up in games where they take advantage of it. And that might be, by the way, the next next gen feature is
Yeah,
AI driven
sure.
characters, right?
Of
That
course.
actually do things based on you, right? So if you tend to, I don't know, if you're shooting in a certain way, they learn that and say, well, I'm going to not do that so that you can't let me in. So I'm going to go that way and you won't be able to do that, right? Doing things to actually make the characters respond to you differently. Character choices as far as like you are walking by and you nudge somebody's girlfriend or something, and that person remembers it, and then 2 hours later that guy comes after you saying you nudged my girlfriend. Right,
what the
something
Facts.
crazy like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah,
but that would
Yeah.
be a totally different
I fully expect
game
that.
level, right?
yeah. That would be great,
Yeah, I
bro.
fully expect that. Yeah, I
Right,
fully
and
expect
so
Yeah,
that to be coming.
that would be a reason why somebody might want to say I forego previous gen and I'm going next gen because I want to do that. And the only way to do it with without costing too much, right? Because doing it in the cloud will cost you something, right? Is it has to be baked into the system. And so that AI, chip that you've got in the next gen, Xbox can do that, right? So here you go, right? So that could be a thing. Just saying.
So the other thing too, kind of, I mean, I agree with you, and I think that's 100% going to be things that they do. I guess what I was alluding to more with is the idea, like right now, right? You can go and use Copilot, right?
Yeah.
It's free, right? It's baked in. You could just use it, right?
Yes,
But
sir.
you can pay for better Copilot. Okay, you can pay to have it work better, to work faster, to do everything. One of the biggest things that I noticed, because we do pay for it, is that it will give you a 16:9 image if you pay for it. So when you go and do a cool thumbnail, it gives it to you in thumbnail format, as opposed to if you don't, you get a square, right? You get a just regular, 4:3 image. And then we used to take that and use a different AI to fill out
Yeah.
the rest of the image, right? But if you pay, you get an upgraded version. This is what I'm talking about, right? If you
Right.
are basic fucking Xbox, right? You just buy the box, you're not subscribed, you'll have AI, you'll
Yeah.
have cloud. But if you're paying for ultimate, you get access to the better shit.
It's a
You know what I'm
great
saying?
way to market Game Pass, dude. Like,
Yeah, and that might be a problem for the other platforms if they don't do it, right? Because ultimately that is one of the questions that's coming up is, cool, you can do all these AI things, but there's a cost to doing it, and who's going to front the bill, right? So if it's not going to be the developer, who's going to pay for all this stuff, right? So you might be right that this has to be like, you want cloud type features, you got to pay for cloud type features. And how do you do that,
I mean,
right?
they
So-
want everything subscription based, right?
Yeah.
So what better way than to increase the value of that subscription, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be taking something away, right? Hey, listen, you're not paying for to get online multiplayer anymore. That's not included because it's free. Well, you inherently lose value in that subscription, right? A little bit, right? Because now you don't have to pay to have that. And maybe before you were like, well, I'll just keep it because I'm getting online anyway. But now, oh shit, I don't need online. And the games that I play, whatever, I don't need to do that. Now you got an even bigger reason, right? You got a better system because you're subscribed. I like that idea. I think it makes sense.
I mean, it's gonna
I mean-
happen. Have to happen somehow. I mean, they're gonna have to monetize.
Yeah, if they're going to
somehow.
keep investing in the cloud, right? They need justification for it, right? I don't know. I think it makes sense. That being said,
Yeah,
let me
I hear
take
you,
my,
Demofo, though. You want to get
Yes.
away from having to pay for any of that crap, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't want to pay for shit.
yeah, but it's gonna happen.
I don't
It's
know
no
how
matter
that's
what
gonna
we do,
work.
we're gonna have to pay. So it's just whether it's
the
the
money's
same.
coming from somewhere. So if you already have Ultimate, to have that as an enticement for
Yeah,
people
it's
to
just an
go
extra
ahead and
incentive,
upgrade,
right?
or for people to go ahead and get Game Pass, period, right? And go for Ultimate, for them to go ahead and get those benefits from it. And for us who already are paying for it to get even more than what we're paying for right now, that's freaking amazing. I love it.
I don't know. I think it works. Let me know. Let me know in the chat if I sound crazy. Okay. If I do, I'll take the L. It's fine. But I think there's
No,
something
you're
there.
good.
All right. I don't know exactly how, but I feel like something in that environment of what I talked about has a
Yeah.
place. I think so. That being said, let me. I took my chapter
Chapters.
real quick. I still have more. We're still
Michelle,
gonna
what's
talk
up,
about this a
baby?
little
Thank you
more,
for being
but
here.
I do want to get to some of these super chats
thank
that I missed.
you.
The homie Lotus Esprit, thank you so much again. They went ahead and gifted
Thank
an On Point for
you.
Gamers membership. Thank you so very much. We appreciate you, Lotus. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the
Woo.
family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, whoever that may be. I don't know who got it, but thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. And again, Lotus, thank you so very much. We appreciate you. That was
Thank
very,
you
very
so
kind
much.
of you. Shout out to the homie Angry Hippie.
Angry Hippie.
Thank
What's
you
up,
so
baby?
much for being here. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says Sony is Thelma and Louise. Xbox is Captain Kirk and J.J. Abrams Star Trek. Oh man. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Sir Celeste says Hargita Wise.
The wise
Facts.
one. Yes.
Taichi Suzuki says, take anything Tom Warren says with a grain of salt. Yeah, you know what? You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. What else am I missing here? Oh, the homie Dan Ramsey.
Hey, Reese, what's up?
What's good, fam? Thank you for being
Thank
here.
it's
you.
good.
Thank you so much for being a member for 4 months,
Absolutely, thank
fam.
you.
We appreciate you, man. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Says, I am convinced Hargeet has a dedicated button on his keyboard just for the beef stick rain. Tell Tubi Jafar he's fired. Let's talkie more glizzy. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
That's
Holy
funny.
crap.
There's a problem. The homie Rashad Epinger, man.
Oh,
Thank you for
Sean,
being
thank
here,
you,
homie.
baby. Thank you for
Appreciate you,
being
homie. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Says, you mean like all access that gets you a console and GPU? NZXT lets you get a PC for a monthly price.
Not
Well,
GPU, it's Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah.
yeah, so I'm talking more about that's what it is. Console and Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you. Says NZXT lets you get a PC for a monthly price. Well, I mean, Xbox already did that, right? So Xbox
Mhm.
already has it where you can pay a low fee and you get the Xbox and Game Pass Ultimate for 2 years or whatever it is. I was talking more of literally just like an ongoing subscription. So it's not necessarily something day one, right? Like day one, everybody has the same cloud or whatever, great. But over time, as they upgrade the cloud, as they upgrade the AI, with you still keeping your box, meaning you're not having to go buy a new Xbox. All you have to do is if you have Game Pass Ultimate, you will have access to the upgrades they've also done to the behind the scenes, to the cloud, to the AI, whatever it is, right? So it's almost like when you first buy the system, you're buying whatever's on the box. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. That's what you get. The AI, the cloud, done. But then
Yeah, and I
once
guess
you
maybe we should
over
explain
time,
why we're even saying that is if you get rid of now it's called Game Pass Core, but essentially paying for online, right? The reason a lot of people go to Ultimate is you get Game Pass Plus Core or the ability to play online. And it's so close, you might as well just buy Ultimate because then you get all the extra features of that. Plus, you get all the capability on PC, and you get the perks, and you get cloud and all that, right? So it's like fine. That was the reason a lot of people went to Ultimate. If you take away that $5 pull, right, then what are you replacing that with? Why do people need to keep paying for that? They don't. Right, and that's what you need to replace it. So those are the values judgments we're making. So like here, you can maybe do Ubisoft Plus. You could do access to better gaming via cloud access, right? To be able to do cloud expansion of the game capability, right? That's the kind of stuff we're saying. Like, what could they add as value? So that's why we're talking about these things.
Agreed. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's I think it could work. Boss Sean in the building.
What's up, baby?
go,
Thank you for
fam.
rocking out.
Thank you for being
Thank
here. We
you.
appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. See, look, Gamer Bun says I'd pay for that. I'm telling you, I think that's a dope feature. If it's just automatically built in, where if you're paying for it already. You know what I'm saying? You're paying for it already. It'd just be dope to feel like you're getting more from it. Oh my god, look at Fark you. Put down the mustard, it's going to your head. God damn it, Fark you. Never. All right. Never.
I do like it. I do think it's a great way to make people kind of force their hand without forcing it. You're just enticing it a little bit more, making people wanna, upgrade
Agreed. Look
or
at Jesse
hop
B.
on Game Pass.
He just said
Jesse
they
B,
are
what's up?
already doing that with cloud gaming. I can play at least Game Pass games that need an Xbox Series X or S on an Xbox One. They're already doing it, but it will be better next gen. Well, yeah, right. So that kind of is theoretically what I'm saying, except that that's relying solely on the cloud to play those games, whereas this will just be enhancements to games. But yeah, same principle, right? Same idea. You have the subscription, you get access to better, right? I mean, I don't know. I think that works, man. I think that works 100%. All right. So I have another. Well, first of all, let me do my chapter.
Tapped
Okay?
us.
Listen, I'm on point now. Okay, I ain't fucking around. This ain't a
You're
game.
doing really good. You've been keeping
I'm
track.
trying. I'm trying. So another idea that I had with this that I was thinking of, um, this new Pro, right? That Sony wants to put out. We know that for a year and a half or so, we got no first party games coming out. So theoretically, this PlayStation 5 Pro, these the first party devs should be targeting it, right? Like that's should be the goal,
That should be
right?
the
So
go-to.
so if that's happening, right? PlayStation 5 owners right now are going a whole year without anything from first party of substance. And then the first games they finally do get, they're getting the shit version of it. Right? I mean, that's just the reality of it, right? Like
Yeah.
if you own a PlayStation 5 right now, when they finally come out with the next PlayStation banger that you were waiting for, that you bought your PlayStation 5 for, you are now going to get the shit version of that game because they're going to focus on the pro, right? So they're going to focus on the pro and you're going to get the dog shit. So you're being a good soldier having a PlayStation 5 right now with 0 games. And when they finally come out, you're getting the dog shit version. I mean,
What a slap to the face, bro. That's
does that
some
make
shit. They
sense?
didn't make anything that was worth having a PlayStation 5, and now they're gonna focus on the Pro. If it ever, I mean, are they gonna really go ahead and make anything for it? I'm not buying it, bro. I'm not, and I'm not saying I'm not buying it. Like I'm not picking up a PlayStation Pro. That's not happening.
We're not
Period. I
doing that
don't think I
regardless.
need to
No.
say that, but I don't believe that these games that they're kind of come from PlayStation. I don't know that they'll ever be released, or I don't trust it. It's just too much has happened. I've seen too much, Jimmy. I don't trust it, man. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it's
I don't
54
even know what's
million,
happening over there.
54 million consoles that are going to get diddied.
Oh,
He transformed.
see, he just laughs at us.
He did
at
like
Jim.
a
Yeah.
magical spell.
He did.
It
He
transformed.
Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? Is
Nah, you're
that
good.
No.
not
So-
literally what's
so-
happening to anybody who's waiting for the next one?
This is rather amusing, right? Because when we started this generation, we had this nice quote. Let's see if I can get that image of Jim Ryan saying, "We believe in generations," right? And you know, the bullshit of that is they decided to release a couple of games that were specific to the PS5, but everything else up to now has been cross-gen. Right? Then they released one new game, the Spider-Man 2, that was next gen only. And by the time they're getting out of their cross-gen phase, they're going to release the PS5 Pro. So essentially,
Yep.
you got the PS5 for like 4 games, right? Maybe it's 5.
Yep.
Like there's Astro, if you want to count that, right? There's Demon Souls, Ratchet, Returnal, and Spider-Man 2. Right, that's it. Like from their first party, right? Yes, there might have been some third party deals that did that, but essentially that's it. That's the 4 games plus Astro, that you got with the PS5. And by the time they're going to release their slate of other games, assuming there are any other games, they will all be PS5 Pro games. It is rather amusing, right, to start with this quote and then totally shove it up their butts. To say,
Diddy
well,
style.
too bad you
Diddy
got a
style.
PS5 for nothing.
Diddy style.
You got a PS5
Diddy.
for nothing. You got a
Nothing.
PS5
really
for
did.
nothing.
You did. Think about
So-
that, ponies.
Bro.
Make it make sense.
Is
This
there
is what you
something-
got a PlayStation 5 for? You playing, first of all, Spider-Man 2 is a PlayStation 4 game,
It was.
even though it's not available there. We could see it,
Yeah.
right?
no
So like
ifs, ands, or buts
Jim
about
laughs
it.
with your
It
money.
really was.
it's true. Go ahead, Demo.
Bro, if there's anything that I learned about Sony PlayStation fanboys, is like they're so blind, they're so loyal that they're so blind. Look, bro, a whole year without games, more than a year without first party games. Isn't that like the reason why you guys put a PlayStation 5 to begin with? And you get a whole year without first party games. So I don't really see the point of owning a Sony PlayStation. And also games going to be seen now, bro. Like Sony PlayStation, I'm sorry, and I'm kind of sad, a little tear coming down my cheek as I express my feelings for Sony PlayStation fanboy and Sony PlayStation. Bro, they really falling off, bro. They're
Listen.
really declining hard, less and less. We're gonna see less and less Sony PlayStation, dude. less and less. The reality is, man, now they coming to compete at Sony PlayStation. I mean, an Xbox court, meaning they had to compete on PC as well. They don't even have a platform ready for it. They don't even have a launcher.
Dude, they just making an overlay like per game and shit.
Bro, yeah, they
Which
don't
just
even
tells you
have
they're
the
going full
funds.
PC. They're gonna
Yeah,
go
they're
full
going
bro,
for-
PC.
they're going
they, of
PC.
course, they had to, bro. Because even Sony PlayStation fanboys are assembling PCs on live stream, bro. I seen him, bro. I seen
That's
him
the thing.
going
That's
live.
the thing. You said these ponies are blind. Those motherfuckers can see. They're full of shit. That's what they are. They know. They just want to go ahead and move the fucking post wherever the hell they want it to be
Yeah.
because that's what fits their narrative. Those fuckers are packed up, suitcases packed, ready to go, returning their PlayStations. They're just not showing their freaking receipts. They're done. They're washed off with this shit. They are not gonna go ahead and continue with PlayStation. They're moving to PC where they can go ahead and have something else to talk about. Oh, look at these trophies. Look what they're giving us. Look what we're getting.
Bro.
Yo, these hoes ain't loyal. They're out here for themselves, twerking and doing what they gotta do to get their own. Show them hot dogs, Argy. Show them.
He's
Show them,
twerking. He
baby.
said twerking. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Terrible,
Yo.
terrible situation now for Sony PlayStation.
It's wild. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah,
Oh my
there
God.
it is.
Lamentable.
That's literally what's happening to the ponies every day while they
my
wait
God.
for the PlayStation 5 Pro to eat its cookies. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is wild, dude. It's wild. It's true, yo. It's true.
Oh,
Shout out to Mike in the building. What's good,
up, Mike?
fam? What's up, homie? Shout out to Joey. What's good, player?
What's good, bro?
I mean, Joey brings up a point about GeForce and xCloud aren't available worldwide. Therefore, I mean, yeah, you know, for sure. I mean, listen, you don't know what they're doing. They're moving up. They're making deals. They're making deals with Japan. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be building that up. They back in China. They're building that up. You don't know what they got
They're
going
doing
on.
their thing.
You don't know what they're sitting on. You don't know what they're sitting on. Shout out to Ray Ray in the building.
What's up, Ray Ray?
Yo, what's
up?
good, right? What's good? What's good, players?
Oh my god. That's
Oh
hilarious.
my god.
That's hilarious. All right. So let me
Take your
my
chapters.
chapter. Okay. I like
Do
my
your
chapters
chapters,
now.
man.
Baby.
I'm feeling good about these chapters actually.
I know. I
I see
that
why
happiness. I feel
they're
that
like
confidence.
just take some time to do his chapters because you know what? I feel like it keeps me focused
Sharp.
on what's going on. Yeah, absolutely. So
They Reese going at it already. Ray
all
Ray.
right, so another
AKA Sure
thought.
Stack.
another thought that I wanted to kind of put out there. The PlayStation 5 Pro games. What are they going to cost?
Oh my gosh. Oh, we're talking prices now.
Are you going to be paying the same amount for a PlayStation 5 Pro game
I don't
as
think
you
so,
are
see.
for the PlayStation 5 version of it? Are you, if you're a PlayStation 5 player, because I know you might say, oh no, it'll just be the same cost. But do you feel if you're paying $70 to get all that crap and you're paying the same price as them, but you're missing all of those upgrades, aren't you going to be pissed that you're paying $70 for the same price as the same game that they're getting on the Pro, but they're getting way better shit than you, and you're paying the same price and you're getting a worse version of that game? So how does it work? Does PlayStation 5 Pro games go up?
Absolutely, bro.
Or do they stay at 70 and PlayStation 5 games go down?
No, there's no shot in hell that they're going to charge less money. Come on, you know what?
I mean, I'm definitely being
talking
facetious.
about. I know you are. You better be. I know you know what we're talking about. Come on, bro.
Listen.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to stay at 70.
It's going to be so amazing.
You think they're going to stay at 70?
I think they're going to stay
way.
at 70. I think Sony themselves will have upgrades for their games. They'll do the remaster thing and say, here's the remastered version of the game you bought 2 years ago. And it has this extra little piece of DLC plus the ability to play it on the PS5 Pro. Right. So that's what I think they'll do. But I don't think they're going to change the $70 mark thing. I think
so. You don't think that ponies are going to be pissed that they're paying $70 for a game and getting way less than the Pro version?
PS4 and PS4 Pro is the same, right? $60.
Bro, let me interrupt
What?
you right there. When have you ever seen a pony complaining about having to pay for anything, bro?
That's true.
Yeah,
You know
they
how it
don't- they
is,
don't
bro.
care.
They
Yeah,
just
that's
go in
true. They
there,
don't care.
Let's keep it real.
bro.
What
They'll
do they
just keep
want?
paying.
They want to pay more for the games. Didn't
That's what
they
they wanna
say
do.
that they want
They want
to pay
Yeah,
more
they want
for
to pay
the
more.
game?
You're right.
Give the people what they want. Give these ponies what they want.
Oh my
Come
god.
on.
That's so
Oh my
Don't let them down,
Classic.
PlayStation.
Uh,
Stick it real good.
Yeah, that's what
That's hilarious.
on an ideal world. I could see a bunch of Sony PlayStation fanboys making videos and going on podcasts talking about the undeniable Sony PlayStation quality brings you $100 games while you Xbox had to pay $70 for your games, bro. Like it's
They
insane.
were
I feel like
mad that Hellblade 2
Yeah.
was $50. They were upset about it.
they were like, oh, that's some shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. But
So
you know,
you honestly think that they're not going to cost more money? You don't think PlayStation's going to say, "Hey guys, this pro version of the game costs this amount"? You really don't think that that's going to happen? You think they're just going to keep
no,
it identical price?
No,
I don't see the price of games increasing anytime soon. I mean, the only one that
I mean,
would
Take Two
dare,
said it needed to be like way more.
GTA. Well, boy, it's different. They already have a reputation. They already have a following of diehard fans. You know what I'm saying? But like, you cannot bring a Spider-Man game and charge me $100 or Wolverine or whatever. No, nobody's gonna buy that shit, bro. Look,
Did
already
we
a lot
see
of
the
people,
breakdown of what they were trying to do to squeeze money out of people? I don't see
bro.
it being the same price. I do see them saying, "Well, listen, this is a better box. You're getting a better version of the game. Pay up. Giddy up, bitch."
I don't want that to happen. I don't want games to get more expensive.
I don't want
Let me
that
ask you,
either. I'm just following the
I'm
pattern.
not suggesting it. I'm saying
Yeah,
this
it'll
is
probably
what
happen. Yeah,
Sony
I know.
is this what so they already led the way for the $70, right? Like we
They
didn't want
did.
that shit to change from
They
60.
that
did.
was a generational change, though. That was a generational change, right? So, like the last mid-gen,
Right.
the only other mid-gen we've had was the PS4 to PS4 Pro. That
Mhm.
they didn't upgrade the price; they left it the same.
Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna happen for now. Maybe later on, but at the same time, if you think about it, developing this game is becoming easier and easier. You know, thanks to AI. So how in the hell are these developers? You know what I mean? Going to justify, right? You know that these games are getting more expensive when developing is getting easier. So, in my opinion, games should be getting more cheaper to
I
develop it.
agree with that.
You know
I
what I'm
agree with
saying?
that, but
Because
they
it
don't know
cannot be
They don't know how to use AI over there at their studio.
exactly,
They
but it
don't
cannot
know.
be
They
like
haven't
with
figured that out yet.
technology moving forward, everything is getting harder. Like instead of making everything easier, that's not how technology works. You know, when you move forward, you need everything to become a little bit more easier. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like okay, like you work in an office and you're going back to doing paperwork, like with actual paper. Like would you imagine doing that shit?
So-
Like, bro, that's crazy. You
I've
cannot go
had this
backwards.
discussion before, and I find it's the opposite. Unfortunately, is like everybody tells me like every upgrade for like the engines get better and all that. I'm like, yeah, and what ends up happening? The indie games take advantage of that, and now the AAA developers come in and say, well, we can't look like that. We got to look way better.
Yep.
We got to
We gotta do
justify
more.
our
I said.
300 developers. So what
Yep.
do? They spend even more time and they spend even more resources making. Oh, now every blade of grass is gonna crisscross correctly.
Oh, yeah,
and,
I wouldn't
like,
care
do I
about
care?
that.
I don't.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they're gonna do
I
that.
want to
That's
see
what's
that
gonna
grass
happen.
look
This is what
fly,
they do.
baby.
I
This is
only
what they're
care.
I
gonna
want
I
to
do,
see
only
their
okay?
toes
That's
and the grass go through each fucking toe blade. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I'm ready.
literally, like that's the kind of thing they'll go after, right? So no, it'll take longer. It's always like this every time. It's every generation. Oh, this is going to get easier because the technology is better, the tools are better. Yeah, it only takes longer to make the game, and
No, they
like
just
it's
push
ridiculous
more,
what they do.
right? Like
Yeah,
this is
that's
the
what they
thing.
do.
Every
Yeah.
time when something becomes easier, especially for work, right? Think about this. If I hired you, right, and I paid you a certain amount of money because the job was so hard to do, right? And then it becomes very easy to do that job. Well, I have two choices. Fucking fire you because I don't need you because it's so easy to do that job. I could pay somebody way less qualified to do it, or I find a way to make that shit harder for you to justify, right? So make you do more with it, right?
Yeah.
Find
Like-
other ways to make it make sense.
Yeah.
Like
That's
bring
how
me
we do it when
coffee,
we have.
Oh,
my
crazy,
feet,
man.
shit like that.
Say that again.
Like bring me coffee, rub my feet.
No,
You know,
no.
I'm hungry.
Meaning-
I'm
Meaning,
hot.
if the text, if I'm making a game, right, and it
Yeah.
looks easy, it's easier to make the game look a certain way, right?
Yeah.
And again,
You
if
would think,
I
by
no
the way,
longer
if I
find the
can just
need,
step in here, I get
Oh,
it. It's
yeah, no,
easier.
thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll just stop. No problem. I got a book to read and shit. No worries. I'm
Go
taking
ahead.
notes
Did
anyway.
I
You know what
cut you
I'm saying?
off?
Fuck, I was like, I just started talking, Doodle. Like, oh, this is my let me just chop that shit right there.
I will see.
Enough
See
words
money.
have come out of CMoney's
Go ahead.
mouth.
You know what? I'll wait my turn then.
No,
I
I
guess
already forgot what I was gonna say.
I forgot
Oh
to-
my God.
Mission accomplished, Doodle. Mission accomplished.
You had the most purest, most amazing thought of all. Go ahead, see. I
God.
want to break that up.
Listen, I don't know what I was gonna say, but I will say, yes, no. We're talking about how no
Well,
matter
if you
what,
don't remember,
if
I guess I can
something-
hop
God
in.
damn it! if something takes a certain amount of energy to do, okay, and especially in games, right?
Yes.
And you're saying to me, man, boss, I can't do that other thing because this is taking too long to do. All that means is now you can go do that other fucking thing, right? So before, where you couldn't, detail these things because these things were too important, but they took too long or too hard to do, now you can go do those things, right? And as a game player, this is why I am always like this. I want to see that shit, right? So if it's easier to make a better looking game, if a fucking indie can do it, then you damn well know that I'm expecting Microsoft to deliver shit that I can't even fathom.
Yeah.
Not to mention that they said that shit in the leaked documents that we saw, where they literally said they're going to make games that we did not think possible, right? Because now with AI, because of the cloud, because of the power that's going to be afforded to them, yes, they're going to give us more. And listen, I get it, man. Like, we could all live in a bubble of the games we have are amazing. We don't need it to look better. We don't need it to do this. But you could have said that back at the 360 days, right? These games look amazing. I don't need it to be more. You could go back to the Xbox days. Oh my God, right? Every generation, we don't know how good something could look or how good it could play.
And what's the point?
Yeah, we want them pushing. You know what I'm saying? Nonstop. Always. You know why? Because the dollars are not changing for us. We still got to pay everything that we're paying, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, fuck yeah, go figure out how to make it look better. Go
Give me
figure
more.
out how to make it play better, right? Like, we
Yeah.
already got to this 4K mark, right? And then we got to the, like, as far as like frame rates, right? 60. Okay, balance that shit out, and then everything in between needs to be amplified, right? You need
Amplify,
to
and then
push
what's
to make that
next?
shit work. If Coalition could make a game that's 4K 60, right? That's single player, that looks amazing, then every studio can do that. If every studio can't do that, then they need to keep pushing until they can. Until we have our Hellblades and our Fables that are 60 or 120 FPS, because the power is there, but they figured out how to push to make that happen, right? Like, there's always more for them to do. If you look at every game has a lot of shortcomings. We just choose to focus on the things that are better,
course.
right? The things that matter to us, right? But that doesn't mean that those other things are not there. We just overlook them because what matters to us is the way that it plays or how it feels and all this other
Everybody
shit.
has something different that matters to them.
Yeah.
And that's
Absolutely.
why everything combined has to just flow.
Like, imagine Forza Horizon, right? How beautiful that game was. When they did that reveal, it looked like real life, and then you saw the car come, you were like, oh shit, I thought they were just showing us where they fucking based the game out of, right? And oh shit, that's real? All right, well, that trick already happened one time, right? And to be fair, it did look amazing, but then when you go back to the Xbox One version of it, it's not like miles apart, right? They figured out how to push the Xbox One to make it where it's relatively close. It does not look like this is a whole new fucking world. It's just blurrier for the most part. But outside of that, it's still in the same family, right? So it's kind of like that's not what I'm expecting, right? For the next gen, when they do that shot, it needs to look so real that when I look back at the version that's on Series X or whatever it is,
You're
that I could be like,
appalled by
wow,
it.
that's a difference, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I
hold
get
on, that's a next gen game only. Like, I want them to push, man. I need them to push. I need them to
That's
push. Let me get
exactly.
homie.
Listen, a good thing that let you speak. That's exactly why I interrupted you. I was gonna say all these words.
That's what. Let me
That's
take my
literally
time
my
stamps for
thought.
that one. All right,
Get your chapters,
I
baby.
gotta get my chapters going here.
Oh
I
my
do
God.
want to go. Did you just? Oh, okay, I got it here. We got the homie Sir X-Men.
What's up?
Thank you, my
Thank
brother,
you
for
so
being here,
much.
man.
And
Appreciate you.
thank you for being here. And thank you so much for that $2 super chat.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. It says drizzle, drizzle.
Drizzle, drizzle, knock,
Pony's
knock.
Xbox flipped it back on you. Pony's Xbox flipped it back on you. They hit them in a place they didn't know they were gonna get hit, bro. They took it to a
Smack
next
that.
level, man. Yo, facts. The homie Oscar Wheat.
What's up, love?
Good,
Thank you
fam.
for being
What a
here.
dope name. I like the logo, right? That profile,
Yes,
Oscar
the
Wheat.
logo.
That's written dope.
Fire.
I'm feeling it. Says June showcase will have ponies protesting
Mhm.
at Sony headquarters. Mark my words. Yo, it's so funny because first of all, you're dropping bars, but they literally already came out and said there's nothing coming. Okay. Nothing's happening. So at least April of next year. And honestly, they never said anything about the next quarter, or the next fiscal year. They just said this fiscal year, we ain't got shit coming for you. They didn't say next fiscal year we will. They said this one
This
we
year,
won't.
let me mark this off. And then I'll tell you when I tell you. I said what I said. Who the heck comes out and says some shit like that? Till next year, guys. We're done. All right.
Seriously.
Like, what the
Well,
heck
It's
are we
accepted.
hearing?
And it's
It's
accepted.
all okay.
It's cool. Fuck it.
Well, but
No
so that was in a
bankruptcy
financial
talk,
update,
no
right?
going out of
And
business, no shutting down, nothing. Like, what's happening here? It's
it's a
genius for them to not give you anything for a whole
well, they
year.
didn't tell their customer that. They told their shareholders that, right?
Yeah.
So
Facts.
because the
We just
shareholders are
reported
saying,
on it.
where's my money? What are you doing?
Yeah.
How am I growing? Right? And the assumption was you have some games that are going to make money, right? Well, no, we don't have any games. Sorry, we have no games.
No, guys.
So
Facts. Look, I agree.
Mm.
Serve says something here. First of all, thank you, brother, for being here. Says
you.
we will never be as amazed visually in games from when we went from standard definition to high definition. Now we just see things sharper, crisper, and with better colors and lighting. I don't know. Hellblade 2.
Yeah, it's a lot of improvement. They could, yeah.
That's a
go
that's a
watch
huge
that unrecord demo, folks.
unrecord.
It's pretty crazy.
It's
Like it really
very
does blow your
realistic.
mind. You're like, what?
What is that on record? What is it?
I think
What
that's
is
the
what is it
one.
available?
That's that body cam game. So there's a new
okay.
perspective
Yeah.
that is going to become a thing in his body cam view. And for whatever reason, when you put it as a body cam view, the shit just looks real. I don't know. That shit looks
Yeah.
so real. It's crazy what it is. I don't understand it, but it does. It's like that's like real,
Like next
crazy
level
next level.
shit. Yeah.
Like it looks, but in just pure reality. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
Hellblade 2
Yeah.
looks stunning, right? But it's in a it's still in like a
Stylized.
mythical world. Yeah, it's beautiful. It looks super real, but you know it's like fake because
It's
of
fake.
where it is and what's happening, right? This
Right.
game just looks like a cop went into a building and shot some fools up, and that's what we witnessed. You know what I'm
Nice.
saying?
Yeah.
Like
I
that's
think I've
where
seen
it
that.
is. You know, it's funny because what a lot of people are overlooking when it comes to what makes games look real. One of the big benefits that AI is going to bring, one of the biggest benefits, I would say, in the short term, once they're using it, because I think it's going to be the first thing they kind of implement. Okay. AI, I believe, is going to revolutionize the animation for games. I think they're going to make it where you're going to see shit that looks so real when you're walking down the street in GTA and those people just walk like people because the AI knows how to make it
Mhm.
happen correctly. Every single game you see from GTA 5, any game you go see, the best looking games out there right now, when you see the rest of the world moving, you always know it's a game.
Yeah.
You go from the CGI version of it where everybody is moving perfectly and looks like, wow, this is everything was thought of, right? They can't do that in an open world game, right? They can't do that because the AI is like, all right, I got to turn here, I got to do this, I got to do this, right? And you see them, they always have that thing about them, even in Rockstar games, right? Who I would say have some of the best animations out there, right? They really think about all that shit. You
Yeah.
still see the cracks, right? You still see the cracks
It
because the game just has to
the
decide it.
smoothness, yeah, it kind of you
And
get put
you have to
into and out.
define it.
Yeah.
You have to define the spectrum, right? Where you're saying, okay, if this is happening, this goes, right? If this happening, this goes. But what about when things happen that aren't accounted for, right?
Yeah.
That's where it breaks down, right? That's where you find the holes where you're saying, oh man, that doesn't look right anymore, right? That's where when they put AI in it in a real way, like the AI that that they're using now to do these huge things, these animation, these videos you see that AI is creating on its own, fucking
Mhm.
drone shots that AI is just doing. Like it's so much there. Once that gets implemented, it's going to change the way you see
Yeah.
games.
It's gonna fill in the rest of the
It's going to fill in
world
the gaps.
around the character that you're playing, right?
That's why those
Yeah.
It's
people
something that
at
can
State
only
of Decay,
happen smoothly with cutscenes.
absolutely. That's why Undead Labs has that studio. They made a separate uh part of their studio that's focused strictly on animation. And that is not just for them. That is an Xbox situation. They're doing it for Xbox, right? AI, now that it's becoming just part of it and is being implemented, you're gonna see crazy shit with animation, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's a
Yeah,
huge,
so
huge thing.
have you seen some of the capabilities that UE5 brings to the table? Like, so UE5 has is it metahuman? There's basically an ability to say, I want to create like 500 people in this area, and it will make them all like actually act normal, and they will kind of just. So it's a capability. I don't know how many games have ever used it though, because I'm
Mhm.
sure it takes a lot of compute to do it, right? So,
Yeah.
Exactly.
but these are the things, right? So as long as your power is there to handle it, it kind of already exists. So that Matrix demo was trying to do that with the city. So there were
Yeah.
people
Yep.
just like kind of walking around, right? That was all using that technology, right? It was kind of really to showcase what UE5 can do, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
the tech is there, but like running it, it was at 24 frames. So
Yep.
you know, you have to kind of like take it for what it is.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that stuff is available realistically on the current gen. But yeah, if that's something they want to take advantage of, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. And that's where the next gen feature would really come in, I would think, is like
Right.
take that to the next
Facts.
level and make everything interactive. And you can happen to just run into somebody, like run over somebody, and then they like get up and like, I'm suing you, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
like and
Yes.
do some
And
crazy ass stuff like that, right?
and this is what like what games like Starfield they offer you. Like everything in the world is interactive, and you can pick up every little thing that you find
Yep.
and interact with every NPC. Now, if to this experience you add the AI, and then you add like you add the machine learning of this NPCs actually learning things about you, and then every
Yeah.
time that you come back and talk to them, they have a different dialogue that relates to the activities that you done, or you like, oh, I saw you were like mugging this old lady and you took her purse or something like that, and it becomes like more real and you become more immersed, you know.
Exactly.
So
But
that would
see,
be
that's
cool.
the
Yeah.
thing, and that's what when we were talking about before, that's even though things are easier or technology is moving a lot faster, there's still you still have to make it work, right? There's
Yeah.
still a lot to do, right? And to like understand it and to go ahead and make it work smoothly. Technology acts out a lot. And so as much as it seems like yes, now they have a smoother path, that smoother path requires a lot of work. And so are they really doing that much less to give you what's expected now? I don't necessarily think so.
Bars. Bars. Quick question.
Yes.
I completely forgot. Did I read Oscar Wheat's thing,
Yes.
right? Okay. We also have the homie Big Boy Mike
Big boy Mike, what's up,
in the
bro?
building.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, my man.
Money.
Says next PlayStation Showcase headliner will be Baby Steps with improved ray tracing for the PlayStation.
Baby steps. Oh my
Yo,
god.
where's that game? Why
Where
ain't nobody
is
talking
it?
about it
When is
anymore?
it coming out? Because nobody
We
wants
saw
it.
it like the headliner of their showcase twice.
Yeah.
Is it gone? Do you think they're too
What do you think,
embarrassed to
Hardy?
release it now?
That's probably
When are we getting
the
Baby
game they
Steps?
have next year coming for the next fiscal year. That's the only.
Oh my god!
It's the marquee launch title of the PS5 Pro.
Oh
Can you
my god.
imagine? Can you imagine if they went ahead and just fucking dropped the babies, and it's gonna launch with Baby Steps?
What a selling point.
Bro, I
That
think
would
Baby
be-
Step is gonna be a fun game, bro. I think so. I think
I mean, it's gonna be a stupid game. It's gonna be a fun
It's
game.
gonna be fun game,
like something
just
you
to,
can
like-
mock and make fun
Yeah,
of
exactly.
as you're playing it.
bro. I don't
The-
know if you
Like the
guys.
GOAT game.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever seen it. Now that there is this game on PC that's called a bomb simulator. You guys tried it? A bomb simulator. So you basically like a homeless dude, and you are out there like flipping fingers to everybody, like mugging people. Bro, this is insane, bro.
Wow.
You have to try. It's like $9 on Steam, bro. It's crazy, bro. And then you create your own little
What's it called?
shelter with boxes.
Simulator.
Bomb simulator, bro. It's crazy, bro. And then you get superpowers, super bomb powers, super homeless powers.
Super
or
bum
whatever.
powers. Oh my god,
Bro,
do we really want to go there?
Bro, I'm not kidding, bro. Go try it. That's gas, man. Gas. Straight gas, bro. You gotta try it out.
Wow.
Yeah, bomb simulator. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It just came to mind now when we're talking
Super
about Baby
Super
Steps because it got sort of like the same type of graphical fidelity.
There's levels to this.
There's
Levels.
levels.
It's levels to this, bro.
Layers.
Doc, where you at, Doc? There's
Bro,
levels
but-
to this, bro.
Bro, but check it out for sure.
Oh my god.
The bomb simulator, bro. Check it out. And let me know later. Like I don't know, take a screenshot or something, post it on Twitter or what, and tag me, bro. You're gonna laugh, bro. That's crazy. It's like games like Goat Simulator, right? Goat Simulator. They very like goofy looking. They not very, you know what I mean, very graphical, very graphically, you know, it's not like a display of nothing, right? But they fun to play. So if you play Goat Simulator, the latest one is on Game Pass. I think it's 3 or 4. I don't know if you, bro. The beginning is just like Skyrim. Like, you know, at the beginning of Skyrim, you in that cart
in the wagon.
and the car and the wagon, right? And then you talking and they asking you about your race and all of that. Like, it's exactly like that at the beginning. It's just like a satire of Skyrim. So it's funny as hell, bro. If you get into it, give it a shot. Funny shit.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah.
Boomer Ben says better than Bum Stimulator. Holy
Yes.
shit. That's some Diddy. That's Diddy's game he's working on right now.
Bomb Stimulator. Wow.
Xena says reminds me of Dealer Simulator. Dealer Simulator was really dope, baby. That's what we played at PAX. We're still going, guys.
Oh
we're
my
still
gosh,
going
we
through our
still
PAX
have
footage.
content from
You understand?
PAX.
Like we still have footage that we're going through. We're gonna be putting that out. We played Dealer Simulator a little bit. It was pretty damn good. Definitely worth checking out. All right. Where's my chapter?
You chopped us. Okay, you
Let me get
chopped
my
us,
chapter
baby.
real quick. Sorry. Okay. All right. So the last thing I want to talk about with this PlayStation 5 Pro situation, and we kind of mentioned it a little bit, but I think I want to just give it a little more kind of thought. Now that we see that PlayStation is 100% jumping into PC, right? They have trophies now connected to it, right? Like this is what they're doing. They're bringing the ecosystems together. They're going to make, a run at PC, right? They're going to do this. It's going to happen. Day and date is coming. With that being said, knowing that this is happening sooner rather than later, how does PC change the reasoning for a PlayStation 5 Pro to exist?
Who are you asking?
No, bro.
Anybody
I'll
who has
go.
an answer.
I'll go. bro. I'm just gonna tell it right now, bro. Like, just get a damn PC instead of getting a PlayStation. Instead of having all the consoles, like, think about it, man. Instead of having 10 consoles, you want the Switch, the PlayStation, the Xbox, all of that. Put it all together. Just get a PC. Get a nice build. You save money. Because you won't have to pay for, like, PS Plus and then Game Pass on top of it. Because I know a lot of people that own both these consoles. So I mean, and then on top of that, they own a Nintendo Switch, which is $70 a game each. So you think about it, it's a lot of money going into your gaming. So make your. I know that people like me, I like to play in different spaces. I like to play in my living room, and I like to play in my setup. So I mean, I think the best combo right now is Xbox because how affordable it is. You can just get an Xbox Series S, put it on your living room, and then your computer right in your working space. And but getting a PlayStation now with all the games coming to PC PlayStation is not very affordable. It takes a lot of room in your space. I can see like on Doodle, right now, you see the big ass PlayStation that looks like Empire State Building over there, bro. So big for no reason, man. Look, so big for no reason. It takes a whole lot of space. Just get it. A lot of ponies be like, "Oh, what are you gonna get a computer? Computer is super big, bro. Like my computer is probably like the same size as that PlayStation 5, bro."
Yeah.
Facts.
So
Facts. Dead ass. I agree. Doodle, you're gonna
Don't
say
get-
something? You slapped those lips.
So, I'm always slapping those lips. Um,
Why? Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
listen. So, I think this PlayStation 5 Pro and the mess that's going on, and then putting their games on PC, this is gonna benefit PC tremendously. I mean, again, like we said, the ponies, where are they going to go? I've seen a lot. They're going to PC, right? And I just feel like the way that Phil is kind of gelling the two is just going to be a seamless. They won't even know that they bought an Xbox. I think at this point, um, it's just, and once they drop again, that portable is just gonna be like, yo, it's a no-brainer. This is like genius, the way that this is all playing out, the way that it's all just transferring through. It's like COVID. I think it was you, Demo Flow, who said it on our show. This is spreading like COVID. Xbox is spreading like COVID.
yeah,
That's
this
what's happening. You don't even know you're catching that shit, but you're with it.
You're catching it even on your old PlayStation.
Exactly.
Your old PlayStation got the Xbox,
They can't
probably. Got the Xbox. You play Sea
Yo.
of Thieves, Grounded, Call of Duty, bro. It's all it. It's on Xbox. You just don't know it yet, Bobby. You just don't know it yet.
You ain't wrong. All right, Hargeet. What do you think?
So-
what do you think about it?
Does it realistically change the PS5 Pro? I mean, I think it's going to do what it's going to do. I think the reality of PC gaming kind of being the unifying platform is just becoming more and more apparent. If they can pull off, if they being Microsoft can pull off making a console interface for PC an easy thing to access, I think it becomes much easier to start transitioning. Like if Windows 12 really does have a sort of console controller access method, right? So you can just kind of plop it down under your TV and it just works like a normal console. Yeah, it kind of just takes that whole thing away, right? Like, I've given up on my PlayStation because I don't have FOMO, and so if their game comes a year later, 2 years later, fine, I don't care. Their multiplayer games are all coming to PC anyway, day and date, right? So I use my Xbox primarily. Where the game doesn't perform well, I just go to my PC. Where the game isn't on Xbox, I just go to my PC. So I have both. That just gives me everything I need. Nintendo is there for the Nintendo games, right? So PlayStation to me has already become superfluous anyway. So I basically am just waiting for them to just say day and date for everything. That's even better for me. And my guess would be that when Venom comes out, which we're assuming is going to happen, let's say it's fall of next year, Spider-Man 2 and Venom will come bundled together for whatever, $70, $80, $90, whatever it'll be, right? And that's when you'll just start seeing the day and dates just start, right? So Venom's a great test for them. The game essentially is using the same assets they already have. They already have it kind of done anyway, right? So there's not a lot of investment there. Put the game out day and date, and then just measure it and see, okay, did you really lose on your targets on the PlayStation sales versus the PC sales? Did you gain on the PC sales, which is probably what's going to happen, right? They'll get a bump of a certain percent on the PC side because they're marketing it at the same time. And that might be just enough to say, yeah, we really should just do it day and date, right? But there's not a lot of loss there because they've already made their money back at that point, hopefully, with Spider-Man 2. This is just extra sales that they're getting by splitting off content that should have been part of the game anyway, and they're giving it to you for $50 more, right? So it's a good test case. Up to then, all the games, I don't know what else they're going to release. They're all of them, to me, are multiplayers. They have Fair Games, they have Concord, they have Marathon. Those are all multi-platform.
Everywhere, anywhere.
Those are first day, all of them. Day and date.
They're all
them.
day and date PC anyway, right?
Yep.
Marathon's day and date everything. So what's their next game? The only game MLB The Show is the same, same deal. It's also multi-plat. So then the next game I think is Venom, and Venom is going to be a good test case. Go ahead and put it in day and date,
of course,
and see what happens, right? And you get the data back, and you say, okay, we've lost this much on PlayStation, but we gained that much on PC. It's worth it. Let's do it, or it's not, right? Based on that, they can move forward. I think it's going to be like they found out on Xbox. It's better to just release a day and date. You get the bump on PC immediately, and why not? The enthusiasm that happens. Let's think about like Helldivers or Pal World, right? Pal World is in Game Pass, and people start playing it, and they're like, "Hey, this is pretty good." And then Steam just suddenly skyrockets. They sell like 15 million on Steam, right? 10 million players on Xbox. It's like, well, why not do it on both at the same time? What was the downside to that, right? People are playing, they're enjoying. Good, let them have fun, right? So, and the game developers like ecstatic, like holy crap, right? So, I don't see how that's a negative. I think it's going to work the same way. Now, as far as the PS5 Pro, again, I don't have high hopes it's going to sell that much, anyways. This is an enthusiast device, right? What's the value statement here? It's not to go to 4K. It's you're going to get slightly better graphics. But if I'm going to spend that much money, why wouldn't I just get a PC and get much better graphics? Like, tell me that, like, at this point, it's not your game is locked to PS5. It isn't. All your games are coming to PC, right? So if I really want to go to the graphics thing, just buy the PC. I'll get way better there, right? And you can just see the substantial increases you get. So why wouldn't you just say, oh, if I really am an enthusiast that wants that, I'll just go there, right? I don't know what this is for. I don't get the point of this one. So unless you're going to give me path tracing or something, I don't see it, right? The average player is not going to care about frames. I know we also think they don't, right? The average player doesn't care about that. The average player just wants to play the game, right? So what is this console for, right? That's the part that gets. So I don't think it's going to sell even as much as the PS4 Pro did or the One X did.
No,
because the One X and PS4 Pro gave you that 4K. That was cool, right? Like we're going from a whole different gen upwards, right? That made sense. Right? But this does not. So I don't know who this is for. I just don't know who this is for. So there's going to be a whole bunch of PlayStation enthusiasts who are going to go buy it. But if you're a gaming enthusiast, you're looking for that performance, you're looking for that fidelity, you're just going to go to PC. I don't see the obvious step here. That's what I did. I said, look, I have my Xbox, but there are games that just aren't meeting the performance target. So fine, I'll just go get a PC, and now I can do whatever I want, right? So for the few games, like 5-10% of the games, I'll go to the PC. Otherwise, I'm just going to play on my console. So I don't know what this is intended to do. So I don't think it's going to sell that much. So I was very surprised that they were doing it at all. I understood what Phil was doing. I'm going to give you the higher end console right at the beginning. This makes sense. That's fine. Why Jim Ryan would spend the money? He's the money dude, right? He doesn't like spending money. Why did he spend the money on this? I don't get it. Right? So we'll see. Maybe I'm totally wrong and it sells like 20 million of them. I just don't see it. So I expect this thing to be like half the sales of the PS4 Pro, right? Which is probably, I think it was 11 million was how many they sold for PS4 Pro. So it'll probably be in that 6-7 million range. But we'll see, right? I don't know. Maybe the thing takes off and it becomes like 30 million. But I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Who is this thing for? I don't know. right?
Not
So
for me.
like the average PlayStation player is probably going to get the like
course not.
discless, digital version of the PlayStation and just play their games, right? I think that's what they're going to do, right? The rest of us are starting to look at, like, even the PlayStation enthusiasts are starting to say, well, let's just go build a PC because that's the place to be. It is what it is, right? So
yeah.
so I don't know what this means for that. I don't know what their targets are either, right? I don't know what their expected targets are as far as sales, but that's where I would project it to go. Like, I'd be shocked if it hit 15 million, but if it's I would expect 7.
That would be a
That's
lot.
probably about
That'd be a lot.
where it'll be. And then
Yeah, it was
especially
14 million units, but that was as
14
of
million.
2020.
So 14, that for the PS4 Pro. Okay, cool. So I would expect it to be like half of that, but maybe a bit more. Maybe it's like 9-10 million, right? That's probably where it'll.
But
fizzle
but
out.
remember the other big
But-
thing too, though.
Yeah, I was
Well,
going to
go ahead.
mention
Finish
the
your
next
thing
gen.
and,
The next thing is
Yes.
that Xbox is going to announce their next gen,
exactly,
and which is just going to
So-
totally fizzle this. Like, why would you bother
Yes.
paying whatever this is, $600 for that, when you're like, wait, I just wait another year and I get that? I'm going to go get that, right? Because what's the point, right? Especially when you see this June showcase, you see the next June
shit.
showcase,
Hold on.
and you're like,
Does
bro,
Phil fucking announce
like, come
next
on.
gen now? Does
if it's
Phil
me,
go out and say, "Hey, 2026, we'll be dropping the next gen. Let me give you a sneak peek at what they're working on,"
Oh
and
my
you show
god!
Gear
Oh my
6
god!
fucking
Shut up!
looking like a whole different fucking world, and then
Yeah.
PlayStation
Shut
comes
up,
out
bro.
like,
That was
here's our PlayStation
There's-
5 Pro.
there's a question of how
and our
bold
new
do you
controller.
go.
You don't just blow
right?
on it. You suck it.
Well, remember, you're talking bold. That's crazy. Damn, Doodle.
Did you
Damn.
have to go there?
Damn.
Look,
she
if
did.
you want to be
She did. Thank you,
bold,
Doodle. Coming through.
if you want to be
Coming
bold, you do. But I don't know if they'll be that bold, right? So this year,
They
said
did
they
that
had some
before.
hardware. They did it like right before the year of release. So 2019's December is when they announced it at the GTAs.
But they announced
then
the
TGA, sorry.
what was it?
The Game Awards.
The Xbox One X. They announced
The
that
One X
one.
they announced, that was a mid-gen refresh, right?
Yeah, but they announced it a year and a half before.
But that wouldn't necessarily stop people from buying your current gen, because your current gen's still there, right? This isn't changing your gen, it's a mid-gen.
But they would be doing this to slap up Sony, because nobody's gonna stop buying the bangers.
So
that
there's
they
the
have
bold
coming out for this
angle
one.
you can take with it and say, all
I'm
right,
on it.
Game
Slap 'em up.
Awards, right? This year, Game Awards, you announce, here's where we're going with gaming, and show something incredible, right? Things that just don't happen today.
But it's too late,
right?
Hargy. If you're gonna do that, you can't do. It's a waste.
You're
Because
trying to
everybody already-
step
the
on-
first
you're
people
trying to
already bought the
dance
Pro.
over the PlayStation Pro.
You got to go before the Pro. You have to go before they even announce that shit. You
Why?
have to make it just like what PlayStation did to Xbox during the reveal.
It's
When they
bitch's revenge.
when they stomped their
Hargy.
shit out before
Yep.
Xbox even had a chance for survival. You go before they even announce the Pro, you say, and here's a sneak peek at what we have coming in 2026 when we launch the next generation Xbox. And you show Elder Scrolls 6 and you show fucking Gear 6, you fucking destroy
Yeah, that would be
Sony's
insane.
reveal
That would
of
be
the
insane.
fucking Pro.
Oh my gosh.
Well, but
I
that
don't
was
know
an
why I
E3
just made this
type
real in
thing,
my
right?
mind. This has to
Crazy.
happen now.
But that was an E3 type of thing, right? We're in a different world because there's no E3, right? So I think they need the eyeballs of something like either they could do it at Summer Game Fest. They could do something crazy at Summer Game Fest. That is an option.
The
Right, but I
eyeballs
think-
will come, Hargeet.
Yo, the
The
way that people
eyeballs
will talk
will
about
come.
this, the way that they went ahead and made that move, that will
Yeah.
be crazy. That will be crazy. Made.
I
I
I'm
think the
talking
Game
past
Awards
tense,
moments
like,
are
this has
like
already
so good
happened.
though.
That will be
I
crazy.
mean, they are, but like, all right, let's be real,
And-
right? Let's be real right now. Blade and the other one, OD, right?
Yes.
Realistically speaking, who's thinking about it right now? Nobody. You know why? Because even though it was in the moment, it's hot to see it because it's buried with everything else that goes on in the show that's now happening. It's too spread, right? So you had an announcement and people get confused. They're like, OD, was that for PlayStation? People don't fucking know, right? Because it's in a general event. But you do that in the moment,
Well,
right there on
but
stage at the end, whew, people are gonna die. People will cry.
But-
Ponies jumping off of the bridges. It's over.
But do you
It's over.
remember the reveal of the Series X and then Ninja Theory showing
do.
you Hellblade? So
I do.
they could do something like that with the 100+ million gamers tuning in and say, all right, we're going to show you what next gen gaming is going to look like. Here's what we're bringing it's in the future. And here's 2 trailers of 2 big games that are going to be exclusive to our next gen. Do you think that would be convincing? Right? Because look, the first people who are going to buy a PS5 Pro, these are people who are diehard PlayStation fans that are going to buy it anyway. We're not going to dissuade them.
I don't think so.
We're not going to dissuade them.
Understand this. Remember, let's be clear. Hold on for a second. We're missing one piece that I know you know very well, Hargeet. You're just letting it slip your mind. That this might very well be the first generation. I'm sorry, the first time that Call of Duty is next gen only. And you're gonna have a lot of people.
But that's gonna be June showcase.
Year,
right, that's gonna be June showcase. That's gonna be a June showcase.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you're gonna have a lot of people who have PlayStation 4s who are saying, I can't play Call of Duty anymore, right? Who are now gonna be looking at where do they buy, right?
Yeah.
And right now, if you go ahead and you show that these games that the next gen is coming before they buy, right before they announce, you're going to influence a certain amount of people who say, hold on, if I just wait a little longer, I can go do that. So let me buy an Xbox Series S. Let me buy an Xbox Series S for cheaper, get into the next Call of Duty, and then I can go and get the next Xbox when that comes out. I'm just saying that there's a certain amount of people who will be upgrading who are not the diehard hardcore that we're going to do it no matter what. Every year, people upgrade.
Yeah.
And why do you think stifling those people?
But why do you think they can't do that without showing the next gen? Why can't they do that with the current gen?
If that person goes and buys a Pro instead of buying a Series S to get into the next gen right now, you're not going to convert them in 2 years.
No,
they waited God knows how long to even upgrade to this gen.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait, so why would you think they would buy the Pro and not just buy a console that it's bundled with?
Because they were, well, again, I get what you're saying, but if you're a PlayStation, if you've been playing on PlayStation, a lot of these people don't even look the other way, right? You say it all the time, right? This is just something that people do, right? So if they're in the market now, like now's the time, and the PlayStation 5 Pro's coming out, they're saying, well, now that I'm upgrading, I'm going to upgrade to this, right? I don't know. I just feel like if you show what that looks like, right? If you show what Elder Scrolls 6 looks like, if you show what Gear 6 is going to look like, and that's what's going to launch in 2026, when again, the only way it works is if they say it, right? They saying give you a sneak peek at our next generation launching holiday 2026. I feel like you scoop a lot of people up from trying to buy a PlayStation now when they're going to have a showcase showing you the PlayStation 5 Pro, and it's not going to look like what the other one costs, and it's going to be more money than the PlayStation 5 that they could just buy right now too, right?
I think you're missing some of the. I think you're missing some of the key things about Call of Duty, right? So look, they're not going to watch an Xbox showcase if you're a Call of Duty player. They're going to watch the Call of Duty trailer, and the Call of Duty trailer is going to start Xbox logo and go into Doodle, right? And then it's going to have Xbox as the platform because it's Xbox now, right? So that's what's going to end up happening, right? And when you see that and say, and buy Series S with Call of Duty bundled in, Series X with Call of Duty bundled in for XYZ number, whatever it is, wherever the cost is going to be, right? That's what's going to be plastered all over the place, right? So I think that's what's going to drive the Call of Duty sales. And that's always what the Call of Duty play was. It was, we own Call of Duty. We're going to market the hell out of it. And people are going to associate Call of Duty with Xbox now, right? And that's what's going to drive people to go buy an Xbox. If this is the first, as I've been touting, right, this might be the first current gen only Call of Duty. Yes, it could be. And if it is, people are going to have to jump from the old gen to next gen. And that could very well be that this is going to be when you try to entice them by having a $200 Series S with Call of Duty bundled in, right? Why not? And they should plaster that everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Last year, Call of Duty was bundled with PlayStation, right?
Facts.
This year, it's going to be bundled with Xbox. And that's what drives the sales. I don't think people care about the power. I just don't. Like, I know Call of Duty players, and that's not what they were. I was telling them, like, dude, they were on Xbox One up till last year. Like, in December, they finally went. I'm like, dude, you don't understand how much you're missing on the frames. They had an LG C1 TV. They're still playing on Xbox One. Not even One X, One. I'm like, dude, just get the stupid Series X. You don't understand how much better it is until they play it. And they're like, oh, man, I can't believe I was playing the One. Right? They don't care. They just play the freaking game.
Yeah.
And so the enticement is going to be the advertising, the marketing. It's going to be the bundles. Throw that $300, $350 Series X with Call of Duty bundled in everywhere, all stores. That's what's going to matter. They can capture that. They're going to have to capture our attention, right? It's going to be the people that play other games to say, right, hey, you want to see what the next gen holds? Here's what you can play with Elder Scrolls 6, where every NPC will follow whatever the heck you do.
Facts.
And see how that looks, right? That's blowing people's mind, right? Because that's an exclusive. They don't have to care about anybody else's platform, right? Our box, it's going to do this. Here's what you're going to get if you buy the 2026 Xbox. You can play this game, right?
But
that will
to
blow
cover your
people's mind.
bases, you kind of also I see what you're saying, see. Before this freaking next the Pro comes out, go ahead and shit on it by announcing your big
Like,
system.
basically
You
already show it's not
understand
irrelevant. It's
if
relevant already.
anybody has a PlayStation 4, right? They're right now. Xbox has freaking Call of Duty. Here we go. Okay, let me upgrade. Let me get the Pro. That can essentially be a, like you said, see, let me get the S, which is cheap. Let me hold off, and then I'll get the new freaking Xbox. I just think that that's a let me cover my bases for the casuals, right? Who may not know much of this stuff.
Yeah.
But especially if you got something like Elder Scrolls 6, right? Showing something like that when you got Gear 6. Maybe Gear 6 less, right? But something like Elder Scrolls 6 that a lot of people who are not Xbox people are going to be looking like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? You basically, again, like I said, you get to kneecap the PlayStation 5 Pro before it even gets a chance to run. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like it would just be it would be crazy.
And I don't know if they're going to have one or not, but like there's the conjecture of a handheld of this generation. If there is, that might be the foil to it, right? Because that's actually more interesting than a slight performance upgrade.
Yeah. Also, go buy your handheld instead of buying a Pro.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I agree. I think that would also be dope. Demo, what do you think, man? What do you think?
Bro, I think what they should do, what Xbox should do right now, is just like wait for Sony PlayStation to announce their butcher PS5 Pro, whatever, and then right after, like that summer after they announce that, just go like cancel your plans and your pre-orders because the new Xbox is coming with all of this included: Game Pass, Call of Duty, all this shit.
Well, the PS5 Pro is this year, right?
And more power, more performance, and all of that, bro. And not only that, you can bring your library from Steam, Epic, whatever, all of that.
Those are the big announcements, guys. Like those are big announcements. If they just say, even at like this June showcase, they announce a portable, which I don't know if they will or not, but if they announce a portable and they had Epic, Itch, you can now play all those games on your current Xbox. I mean, that's huge. Because you know what that means, right? They're going to show you one of those Sony games playing on an Xbox.
But I heard some PlayStation fanboys, some PlayStation fanboys talking about how good would it be if Steam and Epic games are available on Xbox, and a lot of them they lack. You know how it is; they like to talk shit. And how is this gonna benefit Xbox in any way, bro? And my answer is, bro, you get more people wanting to buy Xbox. You get an open platform for people to enjoy it. And also a lot more people are gonna buy it because it's open like that, bro. Like I
Absolutely.
have people that in my channel they thinking about going to PC just because they love Steam and they seen all these sales. So Steam alone could be like a strong drive for people to go join Xbox. Not only that, Epic Games is another big one because even though I hate Epic Games, I log in every week to claim my free games. You know what I'm saying? So that could be something else. And it could be beneficial for Xbox, beneficial for Steam, for Epic. It could be beneficial for everybody. Maybe because in an ideal world, we all want to have only one box and play everything there, right? Can we all agree in that shit? Because it's a mess to having to buy like 3 or 4 consoles just to play one game, bro. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. So maybe PC, is been the plan. Matter of fact, Xbox has always been like a mini PC. That's always been their marketing.
So as far as what's in it for them, understand that there will be money coming back to Microsoft for allowing access, right, for an Epic game to be played on. So it's not for free. There will be some money going back and forth. So there's obviously gains right there automatically. Plus, like you said, it increases the number of players, which increases visibility to things like Game Pass. Hey, would you like to sign up for Game Pass?
Of course.
And now you can play all these games day and date, right? It's just an automatic win, right? That's just the way it is.
You get
want more
PC
engagement.
players. You get PC players who are not hardcore. There's a lot of PC players who are not hardcore PC players that just have a PC and that's where they play. Well, if I could take my whole Steam library, I haven't upgraded my PC in God knows how long. I can go buy that new Xbox and I could play all my PC games on there. And I'm getting more for my money because if I took that same money to go buy my own PC, I'm going to get way less because it's not subsidized in any way, unlike the Xbox will be. It's 100% a better value for those people to go to Xbox and the ponies who are talking. We talked about them yesterday. You got MBG, you got Dreamcast guy, you got Marlon, you got all these people who are saying that they're going PC. Well, what better thing to do than just to go buy an Xbox that has the PC capability?
Right, because the beauty of that is that it becomes a compatible device, right? So essentially, let's say I want to get this portable. I can take my PC Steam games and I can play them wherever. It doesn't matter anymore, right? So I can just take my entire environment with me. I can put it under a TV. I can take it with me on when I'm remote. And I can play it on my desktop. You get all of it all in one ecosystem. That's the beauty of what Xbox is doing, right? They're giving you one whole ecosystem. That's why it's valuable.
It makes me realize that the only reason that Sony PlayStation fanboys will go for a PlayStation again will be for backwards compatibility. After all that shit they talk about backwards compatibility, the only thing they got going for them is all PlayStation 4 games, bro.
But they don't. But that's not even valuable because they don't upgrade the game when you play the old shit.
I know they had to play via cloud. So I was oh my god, bro, terrible, man. Hey, Sony PlayStation fanboys, pony pandemonium going on right now, bro. Everywhere, all the ponies going crazy. Galloping away, bro. Oh my god.
They don't know what to do, man. They don't know what to do. It's crazy. It's hilarious, I would say.
It's hilarious.
I'm enjoying it.
This is a master stroke by Microsoft because this is what they did. They fooling Sony PlayStation into coming to play in the courtyard in PC territory, and then now they're gonna announce a console that's gonna have Sony PlayStation fanboys jumping ship to this new console. So, bro, it's insane, bro. Like Microsoft is on another level. Xbox is on another level. We gotta keep it real, dog. We gotta keep it real, bro.
There's no denying it, but it's crazy if you watch how these ponies talk about it because they literally think that Xbox is not leading the way and is not literally the best place to play right now, and they still try to feed their minds into thinking somebody wrote in one of our comments that I guess PlayStation will save them.
Okay.
And it's what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Are you crazy? They can't save themselves, let alone save Xbox. What are you talking about? These people are crazy, dude. They're fucking
They're out of their
gone,
minds.
dude.
What's happening is
They're out
that
of their minds,
they
yo.
focus
Horse
still.
Horses.
They focusing still on console sales, bro. Thinking that selling consoles is everything, bro.
Facts. It's so stupid, bro. It's so wild. It's so wild. This is the thing. You got to remember, Xbox is talking about doing this because they're in this game already. So this is going to be natural. But like, don't forget, like Steam, Valve tried to do this shit.
Honey,
Right?
Look
Oh, you're hit.
out.
Oh my god, it's gonna hit you, bro.
You got
Don't
the
open your mouth because that would be
the
really
geese,
weird.
you know.
Oh my god. But yeah, remember Steam already tried to do this shit, right? They try to make the Steam
Yeah.
box, right? They try to make
Yes.
a PC console, right? And it didn't work because they didn't want to pay. They didn't want to pay Microsoft for the Windows licenses, right? They didn't want to do that. So they weren't going to have people make the games just for that, right? It's not going to work. It's not until they made the Steam Deck that they created that Proton layer and all this other shit so that the people are not making a special version of the game like you needed to do to make it play on the Steam box. So Xbox being able to do this at a huge scale is going to be huge, man. This is going to be a humongous win, and again, it's going to be Microsoft making history, right? They're going to push things to a whole different place with this. It's going to be a big deal. The homie Jonas the dad, man. Thank you,
What's
brother, for
up,
being here.
love?
Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says PA Pro. Oh, PS
PS5 Pro.
New
Yeah.
feature haptic flavors. Taste the Kratos. Oh my god.
Take the creators.
Taste
Oh my
the
god.
Oh
Kratos.
my god.
Oh my god. Did I?
Bro.
Hold on, I missed. Oh,
That's
William Lucas.
William, what's
Thank you,
up,
bro, for
baby?
being here,
Thanks
man.
for being
Appreciate you.
here.
Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says CMoney stand up
Welcome.
so we can compare animated and real you. Listen, first of all, I ain't getting up. This is comfy, but I'm on PAX, bro. Go check our PAX videos, man. I'm
Yes.
standing up all over the goddamn place. Let's come on, go watch some content. All right, go watch some content. Lewis, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Thank
The homie Angry Hippie.
Angry Hippie, what's
Thank
up,
you, brother, for being here,
baby?
man. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Xbox got ponies jumping baby sharks.
Baby shark.
Oh my god, it's wild, but it's true. It's true. All right. Let me take my chapters.
Take your chapters,
Okay.
baby.
I gotta take my chapters. All right, hold on.
Oh my god.
So I got. All right, I think we covered the PlayStation 5 Pro. Do we feel?
I think we covered it in shit. We shitted on all on PlayStation 5, bro.
Oh my god. Listen, you ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. All right, so let me do this. Let me go here. All right, so Fallout.
Oh man.
Fallout is back in a huge way, yo. This is literally essentially a repeat of Cyberpunk, right?
Yeah.
Where the show came out and just rejuvenated the show. I rejuvenated the franchise in the game. And we're back, man. Fallout is killing it. You see this dude, I don't know what it is. Like I don't like him because of all the way he talks about things, but there's just something about his name and him that just annoys me even more. That being said, he did put out here that Fallout 4 sales shot up 7,500% in Europe last week, sending the game to the #1 in charts. There are 4 Fallout games in the top 10 in total. Xbox has very successfully capitalized on the launch of the TV show. You see how they try to put Bethesda? Bethesda doesn't exist anymore, fam.
Nope.
Bethesda doesn't exist. Xbox is what owns that shit. Microsoft owns it. All the same thing.
Say it with your
Bethesda
chest,
is
baby.
nothing but a name. All right. Understand that. So don't try to put it. Bethesda didn't do shit here.
They
Okay.
did
Just
not.
be clear.
Things have changed.
Moments have passed.
Get with it.
But yeah, man, that was huge. And where is it? Over here. Yeah, homie boss Sean. You know, you always gotta Shout out to homie Boss
Shout out to
Sean
Boss
out
Sean.
here
That's the
letting
homie right
people.
there.
Where is it? Let's go over here. Right. Got Boss Sean saying all the Fallout games have seen a significant boost since the incredible TV series release. Like 7 different Fallout variations are top sellers on Xbox and PC. Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 have seen massive success in particular. Fallout 4 is amongst the top paid games on Steam. It's also the top paid games on Xbox. Also amongst the top played games on Game Pass. Fallout 4 is seeing more success years after its release than most newly launched games do. I've never seen anything like this before. Fallout 4 is killing it, dude.
Fire.
Killing it. And where's the other dude? Mr. Kima, I think, put out. I had the chart somewhere. Here we go. Boom. Fallout 4 is #1 in sales in Europe. You see over here. Fallout 4 is beating Helldivers 2. Oh my god. In Europe, it's beating football. There's the soccer game. Grand Theft
Bro,
Auto 5.
that's huge.
Damn,
Even
and
Call
look
of
at
Duty.
the bottom. 8, 9, and 10. Fallout 76, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3.
Bro,
Wow, dude. Wow. What that show
insane.
did. That's crazy. Did you guys watch the show?
Yeah, definitely watching it.
You're
What are
watching
I
it.
don't watch
What do
TV,
you-
so I'm not.
Bro,
Oh,
but
no.
you should, like, if you want, like, this is like I'm on episode 6. I think I got 2 episodes to go. I
You're
haven't.
not tempted.
I am
Huggy?
super tempted. Oh man, you talking to Hargy? Bro, look.
Okay.
The only reason I haven't finished the show yet is because I started playing Fallout 76. You know, so I was like, why am I gonna watch a show when I can just live inside the show? You know what I'm saying? So I started a new playthrough of Fallout 76 on PC for the first time, mouse and key. To a different
and keyboard.
experience because I had so many freaking hours on Fallout 76 on Xbox. But I was like, I'm gonna play this one time on PC, mouse and keyboard. It's gonna be a new experience because I never played mouse and keyboard before this game. And you know, RPGs, honestly, mouse and keyboard, like it's super comfortable because you got all these keys that you can press. You don't have to worry about it like in the controller, in my opinion, right? So it feels like different, like a totally different game. And they added so much content, like every 2 minutes is a new public event that you can join. The community is amazing. You get out the vault and there's people outside waiting for you, bro. I swear, waiting for you to come out, and they dropping bags of stuff on you, like, you know, like food and things that you're gonna need for your travels, like
That's crazy.
guns, mods, plans for constructions, like a bunch of shit, bro. Not only that, the story is solid. You got so much content, so much stuff to do, and so many things to unlock, many perks. It's like a huge game. And right now, it's at its peak, which, you know, if you think about it, every time you guys, and I've been saying it, watch every time what Phil Spencer is playing. And that'll give you a hint on what's to come. Like before the Fallout show, he was playing Fallout 76. I think that I came around here and we talk about it. And then the show came out. And now it's like all about Fallout. And, you know, when you got to realize that Fallout is huge. A lot of people, they're not realizing because obviously Fallout 4 came out a bunch of years ago. And it was probably different people playing it and stuff. But it's such a huge franchise that a lot of people don't know about, like these new generations don't know about. So that's what I said. Like, just remaster or remake the old Fallouts. I saw in Exile the Xbox studio making a comment about Fallout. You know, they work in Fallout 1 and 2, which is the isometric view. And then Bethesda took over, and now they do Wasteland, which is very similar to Fallout, like the original Fallout games. They were isometric view, very RPG heavy. Dope ass game. It's on Game Pass. Play it out if you haven't played.
Wasteland 3 is one of the best games
It's
ever,
one
bro.
of the best RPGs that you can play for sure. But they might be hinting in Exile to making maybe another spin-off of Fallout in that way. You know, like similar to the original ones. So that could be like a little something, maybe like a new announcement or something that may come when it comes to Fallout.
So instead of making
one's
Wasteland 4 go back to Fallout.
They could do like the original Fallout and just remake them things.
It's a
They could do that.
a little bit
That'll
of
be
an
great.
interesting twist, right, with Fallout, because In Exile, well, Interplay, right? In Exile and
Mhm.
Obsidian together was Interplay.
Mhm.
They made Fallout, they owned it, and then they sold it, right? I think this is what happened, right? They sold it to Bethesda. But now all of them are owned by Xbox. Technically, Phil owns the IP, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Todd's like, no, I want to make the next Fallout. That's cool, but doesn't Phil get to decide what happens? So if In Exile comes in and says, hey, we want to make one, or Obsidian comes in and says, hey, we want to make one, doesn't Phil just get to say, sure?
Well, that's the
Like,
thing.
this
You
is
have
an
all
odd
the,
one, right?
you have
Would he
all the
override
Bethesda
Todd?
studios here. You literally
What was
have
that?
all the Bethesda. You have all the Bethesda studios are owned by Xbox. Meaning
Yeah.
you have Interplay, who In Exile, who created the first two. You have Bethesda, who took it over, and then you have Obsidian, who made arguably the best one that people think of, which
Yeah,
is
New
Fallout
Vegas.
New Vegas,
Mhm.
right? So
So
you
yeah,
have them all there. So maybe
Yeah.
Todd, no worries. You can make Fallout 5, no worries. But yeah, in Exile, you can go ahead and make Fallout, whatever you want to make. And then, Obsidian,
Yeah.
go ahead, make Fallout whatever you want to make. Vegas 2, sure.
Yeah.
You want to turn Wasteland 4 into Fallout because that's, your original IP, you got it back? Sure.
Yeah.
Dude, they can do whatever they want, fam.
Look, and one thing that they're not counting here on the chart is Fallout Mobile, Fallout Shelter, which, bro, it went crazy because they give you, if you log in, they give you the characters from the
Lucy,
show,
right?
yeah,
Yep. Yeah,
bro,
Ryuar showed
and
us.
Yes.
bro, that's crazy. Now, and bro, not only that, I was playing the other day on my phone, Doom, Almighty Doom. I don't know if you guys play the
Yep.
Doom mobile game.
Yeah, it's a good
Bro,
game.
bro, I was like, what the hell? This is good. So I'm like, okay, now I have a mobile game that I like, aside from Call of Duty, which I play sometimes when I'm on break. But yeah, bro, Fallout,
Great too.
it's going to be great, bro. And I can't wait for the next week, the Fallout 4 next gen update. That's going to be
I'm jumping
great.
back in when
Bro,
it drops, for sure.
Insane, man.
He's in it.
Insane
He's in it.
success. I'm in it.
So what's holding you off? Are you just like you're waiting to watch the last 2 episodes, or are you kind of done with the show? Are you still in it?
No, I'm in it. Like I said, the only reason I haven't is because I haven't finished it because I'm playing it actually. And then my girlfriend is like, "Oh, we're gonna watch Fallout tonight." She been asking me. I'm like, "Oh, you like Fallout?" Because she watched me play, and she's like, she like Halo and she like Fallout. And I'm like, "Oh, look at you! You hate when I play Halo, and you hate when I play Fallout." So whatever. So that's funny because she's not interested in video games like that, but she can tell. Oh. Because I didn't tell her like at the beginning what we were gonna watch, but she's like, "This has got to be video game related." When she saw like the intro, how the whole thing started, it's like you play some shit like this, and then when she saw the Brotherhood of Steel with the armor, she was like, "Oh yeah, that's it." That's it. I was like, yeah, that's Fallout, because I haven't really told her that we're gonna watch something video game related, and it was amazing, bro. She really liked that show, and I like that show too. We've been enjoying it together. Can't wait to finish it, but we're gonna leave it for the weekend. That way we have something to do. In the meantime, I'm playing Fallout 76, waiting for Fallout 74.
Did you beat 4?
No, I never beat 4. I started like 7 playthroughs, but I never get to finish because, bro, at some point I was like level 50 something. But then one day I log in, I'm like, I'm gonna finish this shit today. And then I was like, I don't know what's going on anymore. So you have to go back from the beginning. I was like, I got so lost in the story. Okay. And the same thing happens to me every time that I play Skyrim, Fallout, Mass Effect, games like this. You always got to start from the beginning. So there you go.
Yeah, I feel it.
I did finish Fallout 4, and
did you?
Fantastic.
Don't
I
spoil it for me, bro.
Don't know how far I am,
bro. The whole story is amazing.
A shit ton of it.
Yeah.
I know I played a shit ton of it. I know I got to the Brotherhood of the Steel situation, and I did a lot of their stuff. I don't.
Did you get to the final faction?
What's the final faction? Because I just don't remember.
Is
it secret?
No, I don't know if it's secret. It's the one the other ones all talk about, and it's like the futuristic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to give too much about it. You need to like play it.
I know what you're talking about.
I see it. He's saying
very, very good. Like definitely awesome.
Yeah.
Totally screwed with my thoughts of where I was gonna go.
Yeah.
But yes, very
You
awesome.
get
Word.
lost in that game, bro. That's one of the coolest thing about Fallout, Skyrim, Starfield. Games like that, you get lost in that world and you get so into it that you think you're part of it and shit. Like I go to sleep and I'm like, bro,
Facts.
tomorrow I gotta wake up and I gotta get this shit for my camp. I'm like, bro, I'm stressed. I'm like, bro, what the
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's
Good stuff,
funny.
though. Definitely
I'm
a
Yeah.
great
trying to
game.
find it.
Yeah.
Is there a way to search on your phone for the game? Like when you're looking at like how
The
you can look at
stats, you mean?
achievements and then stats.
Yeah, that part of it's so horrible. I don't know.
That's
man.
you have to go to Game Pass to Xbox app and then go to your profile and go under gaming and then status and achievements and shit like that.
Yeah,
You know,
achievements, yeah, but like
yeah,
it doesn't have like just a search feature that I could just
yeah,
search it
no,
up because I know I played a
that'll
shit
be
ton of that
great.
damn game.
But if
Yeah.
you have Game Pass, you can go into the perks and they're giving you like shit for Fallout 76 for both
Yep.
console and PC. They give you like a survival kit that brings a lot of stuff that you can use for your camp and all of that. They give you like a 4-day trial, bro. They're giving so much shit for free for the subscription service, Fallout First. And in
Yep.
there, they give you like bunkers, different skins, and a bunch of stuff, bro. That game is loaded with things to do.
Wait, isn't it like free and Amazon Prime Gaming or something like that? If you have Amazon Prime, I think
they're
it
giving
is.
it away for free. Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah,
yeah.
if you go to Prime
76.
Gaming,
Mm-hmm.
for console and for PC, so you can get it for both.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty dope. How long is that game? Would you say? Like just the
Fallout
main
76 or Fallout 4?
No. Fallout 4. Fallout 4.
Oh,
Oh,
The
gosh,
main
it
game,
took
the
me a
main
while
game.
to finish it. I don't know. Well, we can always just look at how long to beat,
Like
right?
40,
and
50
see.
hours.
those games
Oh,
are
more than that, I
however
think.
long you want it to be, bro. It's
Like if you
depends.
were just following like the golden path,
Yeah,
right? Like if you just
mine.
because I rarely go too far out of my way. And
I don't know
depending
what
on
the
game.
golden path is, right? Because if you want to do all the faction stuff, and I highly recommend if you're playing a Bethesda
You have
game,
to do.
you should go through the faction stuff because that's where the story is, right?
Yeah.
So I would estimate like 100 hours, but if you wanted to just do like maybe just flow through, maybe you could do it in 30, 40 hours. But
because I'm at 30.
I would expect to be
33 hours.
Bro,
Yeah, you're
way.
nowhere.
You know where to, bro. Because what happened is like you get straight. You get straight from your path because it's like there's new NPCs every step of the way. So they offering you like, can you help me this and that, and then I'm gonna give you something, and then you try to get it, and that's how you get hooked, and you start doing all these factions, bro.
Right, you are. What's up, baby?
Ryar says main story is
what's
20 to
up?
30 hours, but always do the factions.
I definitely
Ryar,
recommend
did you
that
finish
because
the
it's
show?
Yeah.
Fallout show?
it's just like in Starfield. If you don't do the faction stuff, you miss so much of the game.
Mhm.
I definitely recommend doing the faction.
See, this is the thing. So this is the thing.
Says 30 to 50.
So Fallout
30 to
for
50,
me
depending on how deep.
is not like that's not my jam, right? In
Yeah.
general, not that I don't like the game, but like in Bethesda, right? When you're a Bethesda person, you typically, there's a lot of split. Sometimes people are Fallout people, and then other people are Elder Scrolls, right? So
Mhm.
I am 100% Elder Scrolls, like all the way. Fallout 4, I literally did not play it, and I'm sorry, I never played a Fallout game until Fallout 4, right? So I didn't play 3. I had no care, any of that stuff. Yeah,
Bro.
yeah. And I still haven't played 3. Maybe they should remake that shit with some new graphics, and I'll go play that.
Yeah.
But Fallout 4 is not, so for me, it was never oh my God, let me go see all these things, because Fallout is not like that. I'm not a big post-apocalyptic type world, it's like dreadful in general. But I feel like now if I had started it would be a different person. I feel like I'm a different game player,
Bro.
than
Look,
when Fallout
This is what
first
I'm
came out.
telling you. When you watch the whole show and then you get back into the game, you finally get it, and you be like, this is what the fuck this is about.
It goes hand
So
in
you
hand.
are considered a vault dweller. So you see how naive the main character is, how naive she is. She's always trying to help everybody. At the beginning of the game, you're gonna start being like that. I'll help you, and then you're gonna be like, fuck you, I'm killing you, I'm taking your shit.
Well,
you got
I played a lot of it.
I'm taking
I
this.
played a bit of- I'm telling you, I think I'm pretty far into the story, because I think that's what I've been mostly doing, just playing the main story. I know I got to the Brotherhood, and I wanted to do that storyline. So I don't know how. I don't remember how far I got into that shit. And then I remember playing it one day in cloud randomly just to see how I played in the cloud, and it was dope. It kind of got me to want to play it again, but I just didn't. But this for sure, this watching this show
The show,
definitely got
yeah.
me pumped for it. Like I'm 100% going to be playing it
So
when
Becca
it
and
updates.
Mike, they say that their first real playthrough with a Bethesda game was Starfield.
It's a good
So I
place
wonder
to
if you guys
start.
are watching the show and if it's making you want to play it. So Hargi, I have the same question for you, but like the opposite way. Hearing all of this about the show and knowing how much you've enjoyed the games, does that give you any type of, FOMO, like, or you're feeling a little bit like, oh shoot, maybe this is the show I should come in and watch, or
No, like, I like the interactivity. So, like, I've watched
Yeah,
plenty of TV and movies in the past. I just don't care anymore. I
yeah,
would
I feel
much
that.
prefer to play it than to
Yeah,
just
me
have
too.
somebody, parrot the story to me. Because the cool thing with that is I choose what happens, right? Especially when it comes to Bethesda. I choose what's happening, where things go, who survives, what factions
Yeah.
I will go with and not go with, right? It's just I would rather just do that myself, right? Because that makes it my world, my choices. I don't know. It's more fun for me.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm experiencing it. I'm experiencing it, right? Instead of
yeah,
I'm just sitting there watching it. Like
dictated.
and look, I'm not knocking TV and movies, but I just wouldn't compare to like being able to actually experience it. It's just so much better to experience it.
Yeah, but this is actually one that you should whenever you get a chance, when one of those days that you bored and your fingers can do this no more. You know what I'm saying? You lay
Just
back
put it on
and
during
That's
bedtime. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you're right.
that's
yeah.
I'm
fine.
done playing. I'm going
Mhm.
to go to sleep, but let me
Because
put on the show.
it
He'll
takes you
he
deep
won't
into
go
the
to
We have
sleep.
game,
all
bro.
night. He's
He
like,
won't
oh
sleep.
my gosh, you
Mm.
guys.
See
Shout
what
out
I'm
to
Yo,
saying?
Mav
Mav.
in the building.
What's up? Thank you
What's
so
good? Yo,
much for
Mav
being
is
Yeah.
here.
here. We can go see
Nice.
Mav right now if we wanted to. He's right in Boston. Hargi.
Really?
Yeah, he's he's.
Oh,
I mean, it's
that's
not for a great
awesome.
reason. I mean, I guess it's for a great reason because it's good news, but it was
Yes.
because something happened. So,
Yes.
yeah, man, we could
Mav
go.
in
We
the
could go find him.
building.
Like, yo, what's up, man? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. But what's up, fam? How you doing, bro? Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Hope everything is good with the family, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But yeah, I don't know, Hargi. Just put it on when you're sleeping. When you're about to, just play it
Just,
in your sleep,
Dude,
and
I watched you
then
stuff to catch up on all the podcasts, and then every other
that's
time I'm just basically doing my book. So I'm just trying to
Yeah.
get that thing done. So
Good,
facts.
man.
Oh, how's the book coming? I mean, you finished
So-
it, but now you're editing,
yeah, I
right?
finished it, but now it's the editing, and now I'm getting feedback from family that's like reading it, and like it's good feedback. So it's like cool. I'm like rejiggering things and making it better. So so that's what's
All
happening.
I'm
And
saying
then
is, let me read my character piece before you put it out there.
There's not much to your
Listen,
character piece. There's
Harky,
not, there's
I
not
don't
much
need
there.
to
Bro,
see
you better
it.
add some stuff.
It's just a
We know.
mention.
Okay.
When you know, you know what I mean? But we don't want to see us in a game or a freaking TV show or a movie before we get a moment to like read it and really
Just want to make sure you
understand.
capture our
Yes,
essence.
yes, for
You know what I'm
sure.
saying?
It has to be organic
Yeah.
for sure.
Yo,
So,
that's dope, man. Look, I was writing a book like a long time ago, and my cousin ruined it for me. He started like he downloaded LimeWire, dude. I'm talking
Oh,
about
man.
like back in the day. So I lost it all, bro. I was like 200 pages in, and bro, this dude watching,
100
like
pages. Jesus.
dirty stuff, bro. Like he ruined my life work. And I was like, bro, you know what?
Wow.
I'm
That's
done. I'm not
messed
trying
up,
it
You
again,
bro.
never
bro.
tried? You don't remember any of it? You didn't try to go back to write it?
I'm not the same person anymore.
Ah, you
Yeah.
can't write that book. Gotcha.
I
Ah,
can't write that
Wow.
book anymore.
CMoney did try it once, and I think you got like two
It's
of the
fun.
character
It's fun.
names really conflicted, and then
I-
it kind
bro,
of just died there.
It's just
Did
like
I?
it depends on
Yeah,
what
we
your
talked about it
ideas.
for a bit.
What
and
is
that
this
was
book
that.
about, Hargy?
It's a
Yes,
sci-fi
I was
novel.
thinking,
So
Oh,
I'm
sci-fi
about
novel?
Doodle and
Interesting.
C
I was about to
Money.
say it's called The
Make
Adventures
that
of Doodle and C Money.
God.
All
Yes.
There's a
A
little
ro-
more. There's a little more context to it.
a
All
road
right,
trip
awesome,
tell him,
bro.
Hargy.
You know what I'm saying? That's fun. No. Go ahead. I'll just fuck with you.
But yeah, anyway, so then I talked to Everborn, who's also publishing stuff, right? And so like, okay, there's other methods I should be looking at and all that. So I'm like, cool, I'll take a look at that. So so that's what I'm working through, right? So I'm hoping to like kind of finish the editing hopefully this weekend and like really put something out there next week, but we'll see.
That'd be freaking awesome. I
Because
can't
also
wait.
in the middle of
I'm-
that, like last week, my cousin died, so I had to go there, and then
Whoa.
I ended up with the this cold, and like, it's just kind of annoying, but whatever it is, what it is.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry, Hargy. Yeah, it's a lot. Sometimes things like just pile on, but I'm so happy that your book is getting done. How many pages? Can you tell us?
it's in that 270 range.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Back and front.
Front and
I know. It's stupid shit that I just said. It's okay.
Front.
Don't worry about
I
it.
don't even know
Don't
what
worry
that
about
means.
don't.
That's cool,
Pictures.
though.
That's his next question. Pictures in it.
it. I am
Dude,
hoping
that
there's
pictures thing is a huge thing. I actually do have some pictures in it, and that becomes a problem. So I have to pull them out because like the freaking pictures cost so much to print. It became
Really?
so
Oh,
expensive.
damn.
Yeah. So like it was untenable. I'm like, all right, fine. No pictures.
This is what you do, Hargeet. I got your back. Look at this bomb I'm about to drop on you. Those pictures, okay? You put the page numbers on them and you reference them in the book. Go to this website and download this, and then you could look and read so you can get the feeling. You're
There you
welcome.
go.
You're
There you go.
welcome.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
might do
saying.
some special edition type things, and then I'll probably do some, I don't know, maybe merchandising or something with the pictures or something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But
You
yeah,
ever told? Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but maybe you could narrate it yourself.
Yeah, you
Oh,
the
that'll be
audiobook
dope.
part of it,
That'll
yeah, I
be
have to
dope
deal
as
with that
hell.
too. Yeah,
That'll be dope as
yeah.
hell. I'll buy it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
don't use AI, okay, Hargeet?
No,
We want
use-
the real you.
You're
saying the
not
word.
allowed to, right? Well, so you
No, you're
can,
not
but
allowed
you
to.
can't use Audible then, or so. I think Audible doesn't allow it, so you can't use AI to do it. So I'm gonna do one track with me, and then I will pay somebody to say, "Hey, take this. At least you'll understand what I'm looking at for pronunciations and stuff," and then pay them to just do the professional version of it. So we'll see. I don't know what makes sense, right? But I'll just see how that goes. But there are people who do a way better job, obviously, and that alone makes it so people can relate better to the book. So it definitely
Listen, Gamer Bum
is better
says
to
that you
get
need to sell the
professional.
rights to Xbox and make it into a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
should.
How
see.
much? What's your number, Hargeet? What's the number?
I don't know if they'll care. It was supposed to be a game, but we'll see.
All right, so Hargeet, they
I
come
don't
at you.
even
They
want
say
that.
$100,000. We want it. You taking that?
Oh, $100,000. Come on.
No? No.
That's low. That's a little
That's
low.
way
I'm
too
just
low,
saying.
bud.
We want more. We want
Yeah,
more.
exactly.
We deserve more. We put our time.
I'm just saying. I just
We're
want to see
in
the
this
scope.
book.
I'm trying to help Xbox here negotiate. I'm trying to see where they're going to come in at to make this a
Yeah,
reality.
they would have
right?
to know what it is, right? They would have to whatever. So
They will.
So
They
if
will.
it was a game,
You're
would
gonna
it
know
be
your
like a
name. It's
single
gonna be
player,
Alexander Hamilton.
multiplayer, co-op?
it would be a single player. It'd be a single player.
Single
Well,
player.
it could have co-op. It could absolutely have co-op.
Would you allow them to do a like a cartoon art style, or does it have to be realistic?
Ooh.
It's an interesting
Mm.
question. I guess as long as the tone stays correct, I think it'd be okay. Either way, right? Like if you take like a Blade type style, right? The arcane style, that's fine.
Yeah.
So you prefer that over the Hellblade style for your book, or for your?
I
game?
don't necessarily care. My thought going into it was something more akin to Mass Effect, but I'm okay with whatever style. It doesn't
damn.
necessarily matter.
Bro, Mass Effect. I just finished
Mass Effect.
both Legendary Edition. I finished 1 and 2 completely. Both like in the last couple of
Yeah.
weeks before I got into the Fallout fever. And now I'm about to like finish the third, but I put that on hold because Fallout 76. But I'm like, I don't know if you know how third goes. You have to gather a bunch of people so that you can go and fight, the Reapers. So I'm doing that part, getting everybody together and shit. So fire, bro. I love Mass Effect. Top 5
Oh shit!
better video
First
Yeah,
or
games
but
third
ever.
this is
person.
not at that
Yes.
level, right? You're talking dozens of writers, I'm sure, that could that wrote all of that. That was a
At least it'll
lot.
be
That
like
was
a side
awesome
quest
game.
in Mass Effect. You
Yeah,
know what
that's
I'm
the
saying?
thing, right? So Mass Effect is very fleshed out, very big, right? It's a
Mhm.
game with lots of side things to do. This is a book, so right. That
Does
was what I
your
was
book
hoping that
have
could do.
lore?
Does it have lore? I mean, it has a whole
Meaning,
universe.
yeah. So your book, meaning you have a book that you wrote, but do you also have documents or written things down of like the background to this world that's not in your book because you just reference that to go? That's cool as shit.
A few things here and there, yes. And then I'm like torn as to keep them in or not, right? So I do like switch over and show like, okay, here's some background on this. Here's some background on that. And I'm not sure if it's good in the novel or not, right? So but it's like if I
Yeah.
don't tell you, do you really like relate to it or not? And it's like, oh, I don't know. It's tough to tell. Maybe it's an appendix thing or I don't know. These are the things I have to
Okay.
kind of grapple
Bro,
with. You know what I mean?
you live in room for a prequel, bro. Be smart. You better you do part 2,
There's
part
plenty
3,
of room for
4, 5, 6, 7, all the numbers, and then you want the prequel. You know how it is, bro.
Hey, this is
You
a very
gotta catch
important
it.
question, Hargeet. Which, by the way, this is going to need a chapter of its own. So I got to kind of remember because I want to make this a chapter. This is important stuff here. Okay. But my question is, Hargeet, are you in the game? I mean, are
No.
you in the movie? I mean, are you in the
In
book?
the
God
book.
damn it.
In the book,
I got
no,
you.
I'm not.
You
No.
sure? None of these
I'm not.
characters are written based off of you at all.
Nope.
Not even close.
All right.
Not your
Nope.
dreams or ambitions.
Nope.
Just random dudes.
Totally
All
not.
right.
No, I'm not. Not none at all. All of you guys are, we fight, but I put you guys in, right? But I'm not.
Hey, all I ask is you don't do no crazy shit, okay? With Doodle anywhere else.
The hot goes to the face.
All right.
It's just
All I
mentioned.
ask.
It's just mentioned,
saying.
so it's
I'm
not
just saying.
nothing
Listen, you
crazy
could-
like that.
I'm so excited. I'm
No,
so
no, no.
happy that
That's dope.
that
That's
is
dope, man.
that is finished. I can't wait to get a copy.
Yeah, I'm
That's
excited.
so
That's
cool.
pretty cool,
That's
man.
such a big deal, man.
And did you reveal the name of the book yet?
Yeah, Emergence.
Emergence.
Emergence, like Gears of War.
It sounds like that. Yeah, but it's not. It's not the same kind of concept. But yes,
But like Emergence Day.
Emergence. Yeah, like Emergence. Yes.
Emergence. That's a dope name.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a dope name. How far in the future is it, Hargeet? I know we're asking a lot of questions. I'm feeling this. Okay. I'm really
I
excited.
can't really tell you anything about the timeline.
Oh,
It gives
shit.
too much
It's
away.
deep.
And the only so I want to know, do you have the cover yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Does
shit.
it include ponies in the cover?
Ponies.
Maybe like a pony with a astronaut, helmet.
And like Doodle slapping it. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Like
unicorn shows up.
Exactly. Listen.
Do you have a pony
Oh my
reference in
God.
the book?
Yo,
Like
listen.
you gotta do it. Somebody has to be talking. Like I overheard these people talking. Oh, it would be great if it was Doodle CMoney talking shit about ponies. And it's like, what are ponies? I don't know, but it seems like they were hating.
Yo, then we can go ahead and these ponies. Tell them they're in a book, right? They'll be like, I'm in a book.
And ponies finally stopped talking shit about Xbox. Year 2077 or some shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
Oh man,
Bro.
Well, you know what, guys?
it's a good name.
That was a good way to stop the show, man. I appreciate it.
Yes.
That was a great way to end the show. Talking about Hargeet's book. We're very excited.
I am too.
You heard it here
Awesome.
first. We are prominent people in the book. We are basically the main characters.
Make a break, That's
It's
what
called
it's all about.
Emergence. On point for gamers.
Merge yourself.
Oh my god, that's great. Guys, listen, what a fucking show, man. This was awesome.
Oh, this was awesome. I had such
Thank
a
you
good
guys.
time.
So I did get word from Doom Cutie. To be fair to Doom Cutie, when we did this, it was gonna be 6 a.m. her time.
Yes.
Oh my
And
god.
she was like, fuck it, I'll do it. And then she messaged me a little bit ago, like, I'm so sorry. I slept through my alarm.
I get
Of
that.
course.
That happens to me
I
sometimes.
mean, it happens to me often. So you know, it'd be what it'd be. We'll get her on another time.
Yes.
Maybe we'll do a later, show. So it won't be so damning. Oh man, but guys, thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate each and every one of you for rocking with us. Thank you all for everybody who super chatted. We really appreciate that as
guys
well.
so much.
Thank you to all of our members of
Yes.
Patreon, of YouTube. Thank you guys so very much. Demo Flow, thank you, brother, for being here, man. Why don't you tell everybody what you got going on, where to find you, all the fun stuff.
All right. So you can find me at Demo Flow Gaming on YouTube, Chico Cash with a K on Twitter. I'm currently going live on Fridays on my channel, and I'm uploading usually Wednesday, Thursday night. I upload a video or two. It just depends how the week goes. And I've been working on new pony music, and you don't want to listen. You don't want to miss it because I have a. Bro, this track, like I showed it to my brother-in-law. He told me like this is the best so far. So I can't wait to show you guys, bro.
Yes.
And I'm gonna be working on a video clip for it. So I'm gonna be shooting that in this month. You know, and that's it. That's basically what I'm doing. And you know, stepping on the pony's neck, you know, on the regular, on the weekly basis. And you know, talking that shit, you can find me anywhere really. On some pony timeline.
Some pony timeline. Oh my god. So what you said Fridays, but what time?
Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Let's
All
go.
Right. Very good. And our homie Hargy, the author, we gotta change. No, he's the wise one.
Yes.
The author. The
legend.
The legend.
The one and only.
The Pulitzer. I feel it. It's coming, right? That's what you can win for writing a book.
Man.
The Pulitzer Prize.
That's gonna happen, but yeah, we'll see.
We're gonna claim it, okay?
I know. We're excited, Hargy. Don't try to bring us down, all right?
It's a big moment for us, Hargy. Okay,
we're pumped.
So what you got going on, brother?
Yeah, so check out Games Talk Live on Sunday at 6 p.m. US Eastern on Fawn's Gaming's channel. If you want to catch me, I'm basically H Chani on Discord and Xbox, and I'm not on any other social media, which keeps me nice and sane.
Nice.
All that crap that goes on social media, you guys can have fun with it. And then back on Booms on Wednesday and Primetime Gaming, 7 p.m. US Eastern time. That's Double Barrel Gaming, the channel. And we'll be back here next Friday, I'm sure. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yes.
As always, there'll be some more fun things to talk about. Hopefully, I'll be closer and I'll actually have this thing ready to go and I can tell you guys where to go get it or whatever. But so hopefully that book happens soon. So
we're excited, Hardy. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Well, guys, thank you all again. We appreciate you for rocking with us. Thank you, everybody in the chat. And we're going to end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.